Hey, hi, happy Sunday. Sleepy for Shiny, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Everyone else, happy Sunday. Thanks for being here. Trothguard, first, twice. Tony, pretend first, once, kind of. And Haley, what's up? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here right away. I don't normally stream Fortnite at the end of seasons. Usually we just play once at the start of the season and then I don't touch it again, but, it ends this week and I haven't hit level 100 for like the first time in many seasons. And, that's weird. So, I was gonna spend some amount of time just kind of playing the game and grinding a little bit to see if I can't get closer to level 100. I'm only 86, which is mind-blowing to be honest, but as much as I don't really want to play Fortnite, I don't mind just kind of vibing and seeing if we can't inch closer to 100. Because I think they might do boosted experience on the weekends or something. I can't confirm it, but I was playing a little bit after stream yesterday and I noticed that they had supercharged XP or whatever. Who's this sleepy? What? Do I look sleepy? I am sleepy. Is that what you mean? He's my friend. What are you saying? Oh, Sleepy for Shiny is your friend. I thought you were saying that I looked sleepy. I forgot that someone was named Sleepy. I see. Yeah, I understand. Well, thanks for bringing a friend along. Hopefully they don't mind being here. Well, welcome in, friend of Tony. Any friend of Tony's a friend of mine. We love Tony around here. Tony's one of my OG people, I think. Tony, how long have you been followed? Oh no, I just broke the stream. I shouldn't have done that. Shit. No, it's not broken yet. It might break when we go back into the game. 3 years? Just under 3 years? Damn. You're old. Alright, let me see if I can get back into Fortnite without it breaking stuff. If the chat goes away and my Isaac down there just turns into a pair of pants, you'll know it's broken. Let's hope it doesn't break. I don't want to restart again. Please, please, please. We made it on the other side. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whenever I tab out of Fortnite, my whole system freaks out and sometimes it's fatal. Anyway. Welcome in, friend of Tony. I hope you're having a nice weekend. I won't refer to you as that though. I'll call you Sleepy. But yeah, so anyway, we're gonna play Fortnite even though I don't really want to. Just cause we have to grind some stuff. And then I've been playing this, am I in borderless windowed? I think so. But I have to change, my resolution is, oh no, I'm in full screen. But, it's because I have to change my resolution or something. There's some weird, I've had to play this before. I used to do, well, I used to do borderless windowed and then it would, what was the problem? There was a reason I had to switch it to full screen because for all the other games I play, I use borderless windowed. But there was a specific reason why I had to change it to full screen for Fortnite. It had something to do with like, either it like wouldn't render properly or like it would screw up my encoding for OBS or it would crash the game or something. I can't remember. I changed it forever ago though. I had to monkey around with my display settings in order to even stream Fortnite the first time I did. So I just try to make it a point not to click out of the app, but you know, my stupid, I just wanted to click on Tony's name so it would show his whatever when he followed the channel and I was not thinking about it, but thanks for the tip though. I'm very familiar that borderless window is kind of the preferred method for being able to switch between screens and monitors and stuff. But yeah, so I'm gonna play Fortnite. I don't want to. I've kind of said that on repeat. So just to set the stage, I'm not a Fortnite streamer usually. Usually the first weekend of a season, like next weekend, I'll probably play Fortnite. But yesterday and today are kind of exceptions to the rule. But yeah, so we'll do this for a little bit, and then after a few hours, I think I'm gonna get bored. So we'll switch to a poker roguelike I've been kind of enjoying called Balatro. And it's spelled B-A-L-A-T-R-O. And apparently some people call it Balatro, some people call it Balatro, but I guess that it's derived from a Latin word or something that's pronounced Balatro. So I've been trying my best sheep impression, and I've been calling it Balatro for 2 days now. But anyway, I have that downloaded, and I've been playing it a little bit. I've got like 15 hours in it now. And, when I saw other people play it, it looked very kind of confusing. So I was kind of afraid to learn it on stream or like stream it, to be honest, because I think it'll just like lose a bunch of people. But I think it's like, it's easy enough to kind of constantly explain that, I don't know, maybe it won't be awful to stream. So we'll try that later after I get sick of Fortnite. And hopefully we can collectively enjoy Balatro. Because, you know how Vampire Survivors and Co. kind of took the world by storm because numbers go up, people love big numbers. Big number, big good, you know? This game's kind of the same. This game's kind of like, if you've ever heard of Luck Be a Landlord, which was a slots roguelike I played ages ago on stream for a really short period that I really enjoyed. It's kind of like that, but instead of changing faces on a slot machine that multiply together and give you money, you play poker hands with cards that you can manipulate and with permanent joker cards that display at the top that give you certain benefits. They'll look for certain card combinations or conditions and they'll give you extra points based on that. So it's a game where you build a deck and you build an assortment of joker cards and you play poker hands like a pair, two pair, three of a kind, four of a kind, full house, straight, which is 5 numbers or faces in a row, a flush, which is all 5 cards that you play being of the same suit, all clubs, all diamonds, whatever. Straight flush, if you do the 2 together, 5 in a row, but they're all the same suit. And there's a few more I'm missing, but so yeah, you just play a bunch of poker hands, and based on different like score modifiers and stuff that you build, you make big numbers go up, and you have to meet score thresholds within a certain number of hands, and you can like discard cards that you pull, and it's interesting and it's fun, and there's some level of, you know, there's some level of deck building, yeah, to it. You know, it's another deck builder. I do have to get back into Slay the Spire. I just don't... There's got to be something that thrusts me into it, I think, you know? Other than just like a passive interest to maybe try it again. I don't know. I need to get bit by a bug of some kind, I think. Which I know I said to you too. Before sending all those weird face swap Spider-Man gifs I found. But, yeah, I don't know. There are some games that I really like, and then when I revisit them, when I'm not in the mood for them, it kind of tarnishes how I like them, and then I don't really want to play them, and then the next time I go to play them, I remember my tarnished experience more than the fact that I didn't really like the game. Good example of that is Hitman. We did that with Hitman a couple Fridays ago, and my goodness, that was, like, I never want to play Hitman again, which is not how I want to feel about it. Because I hold Hitman near and dear to my heart, but not so near and dear that, you know, I'm eager to play it again. So, I don't know. I feel kind of similarly about Hades. Although I never held Hades near and dear. But I'm getting there with Slay the Spire, too. Where I've played so many other deck builders that do more varied and different things than... Varied and different are synonyms, as it turns out. But, they just do so many different things that Slay the Spire doesn't do. That when I look back at Slay the Spire, it feels kind of tame. I feel that way about Vampire Survivors too, even though they keep adding DLCs to try to expand their stuff. Vampire Survivors like established a template for a game formula, and then a million other games came out that tried to copy and or derive from it, that introduced concepts that I wish were in Vampire Survivors. And same thing with roguelike deck builders, like Slay the Spire kind of paved the popular path for the genre, but other games I've played that do deck building have elements that I find so fascinating that I kind of wish were also a part of Slay the Spire. And that's where modding comes in, I guess, but I don't download mods very often, so. All that to say, we're playing Balatro today, and maybe one day soon we'll give Slay the Spire a try. Or Tony will spend his heaps and gobs of channel points to force it, and then I'll just have to swallow my whatever and try it anyway. Purposefully tarnish my taste for the game. But yes, that's the plan. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. I said on Twitter it'd be shorter than usual, and that's probably true. Because because as much as I'd like to just stream from now until bedtime, like I tend to, if the next game is 10K, yeah, how many points do you have? Am I not supposed to ask that? I don't know. You can only pick 24. Oh, that's a shame. Anyway, so yeah, I will have to have dinner at some point that I don't have prepared. So I'll probably have to pick something up, or I'll have to put like chicken nuggets in an air fryer or something. I haven't thought that far ahead about it. But I also have to go to my mom's house and feed her cat because she's on vacation. I've been going there twice a day to do that. And on one hand, I could drive there and it would take 15 minutes to and from and feeding, and I'd be back here in like 15-20 minutes. So I could just do that and come back, but I also have to figure dinner out. And on the other hand, I started riding a bicycle again. My elderly neighbors next door had one hanging in their garage, and they were like, we're trying to get rid of all of our clutter, and this was for our one kid, but they moved away and they're not gonna have it. Do you want a bicycle? And I was like, I guess. Because I kind of want to get a bike anyway. So them handing me some like rusty old thing was, it's kind of a gateway bike, you know? Like it works. Does it have a bell? No. Or a horn? No. When I bike, I just make the sounds of a horn. If I need to honk at people, I just start squeaking like a goose or whatever. Honking like a goose. But yeah, so, I had to like adjust it, and I had to go to Walmart and get replacement tire rubber. And I learned how to change bike tires, which was an experience. It's not that hard. I mean, nothing really is when you learn how to do it, you know? It's kind of like cooking. People that are like intimidated by cooking, but when you start cooking, you learn it's just like a list of steps, and all the steps really don't ask that much of you unless you're doing things that are fancier. But it's like, oh, it's so many ingredients, and you have all these pans, and you gotta make hot stuff, and you gotta make sure you cut things, and but then you like read a recipe, and it's just like, put shit in a pan with oil, salt it, and turn it every so often. Once that's done, pour a liquid in there and cover it, and then don't touch it for 20 minutes. It's like, oh, okay. Changing bike tires is kind of the same thing. They're like, deflate the bike tire, then like squeeze the rubber, and it should just kind of like pop off the rim, because the rubber is like, it's got a notch on it on each side that hooks onto like the outer notches of the bike rim. So when you've got this rubber at the top of these notches and the thing is deflated, you can just pinch it, and then the parts that are hooked on the sides come off. So you just take the rubber off, and it has the inflatable tube inside, and you take that apart, and then you replace the rubber, and you like hook the rubber on one side of the rim to like, kind of like when you're closing a tote or whatever, how you like latch one side down before the other or whatever. And kind of the same thing, but you just like hook the rubber in, and then with the other side open, you slip the tube in, and then you hook the other side in. And you do that around the entire tire. You hook one side all the way around, you slip the tube in all the way around, you hook the other side all the way around, then you fill it. It's super easy. Super easy. I know people that like, I've seen comments online and stuff, people say like, every time I get a bike tire flat, I just buy a new bike. I can't be bothered to patch or go to the bike store and pay to have someone like replace the tire. It's like, man, for $20, I just replace the rubber. And the rubber is the more expensive thing, believe it or not. The tube that's inside, that's like the thing that would pop or like leak or whatever, those things only cost like $5 or $6. But the rubber on the outside, probably because it takes a beating and has tread and is a different material and stuff, costs more. So I got 2 bike rubber bits for $40, and then I fixed up this tire. And then when I was at Walmart, I was looking at their bicycles because I was curious, like, what's the trade-off here? You know, like if it's $40 to just fix the tires, but I could get a brand new bike with brand new tires and brand new tubes and brand new brake pads and brand new lines and brand new whatever. Then like, if I could get all that for say $100 or $120 or something, like I would. I don't know the cost of bicycles, or I didn't. They had some signs up that said some of their bikes were like between $100 and $150, but I couldn't find any of the bicycles because it's Walmart and people take them off the racks and ride them all over, and none of the individual bikes have tags on them for some reason. It's just where they came from that has the tag. So I wasn't about to ride every bike in the store to the nearest, you know, price check scanner and lift a fucking bicycle up to see if it's the $100 bicycle. So I didn't do that, but they have a lot of bikes that are like $250, $300, $400. I'm like, this is Walmart. You can just ride around the bikes? Yeah, dude. They have them like on racks. They're just like these giant metal frames that have these little like J shape. They're not hooks necessarily because they're kind of wide, but they're kind of like a long wire frame that's curved outward in a J shape, and they'll just rest the bike on that frame on like one side of a metal baluster thing. So they just have all their bikes like double racked up in a row, but they didn't really have a lot of bikes, and a lot of the ones that were supposed to be on racks were just like you know, kickstanded askew in the aisle because people took them down and like rode them to test them and then left them there because they either couldn't be fussed to put them back up because they're heavy, or they can't do it, or they just wanted to ride the bike and, you know, left shit out. But yeah, people ride bikes and stuff in Walmart all the time. They throw balls around. People play football and get in trouble. They'll pass a Nerf football through the aisles. People are awful. Hell, if you go on YouTube and you just type in Walmart prank, you can see what Walmart culture in America is like, but, you know, it's dialed up considerable amount. Does my bike have pegs? No, it's like a normal mountain bike. It's not a like BMX bike or whatever. When I was younger, I had a bike with pegs and I fucking hated it, but not because of the pegs. I hated it because it was a Mongoose bike and I didn't realize it, but BMX bikes have an incredibly small tire and also chain. So like you have to pedal so much to move the bike. Like that's the thing with bikes that have many speeds, you know, 12 speed, 18 speed, 27 speed bikes. If you don't know what that means, it just means that there's a set of different gears in the front and the back that the chain that powers the bike can sit on. And depending on how big or small the chain is on the front and the back, it changes how much effort you need to exert to make the bike like start moving from being stopped, or how easy it might be to like pedal up a hill. Because if you have the bike chain on like larger gears and you turn the bike wheel with your foot, or you know, with the pedals all the way around once, that chain goes really, really far. But if you have a smaller chain that you do that with, then you have to pull a lot more chain in order to move a lot more chain. So it's like, the reason why it's called whatever speed is because it's the number of gears in the front multiplied by the number of gears in the back. And because you can have those different combinations of where your chain is, it's apparently supposed to change your speed, you know, per config. But the reality of it is there's a lot of crossover because of something called, I think it's called chain tension or something, or like a tension ratio or something. But essentially, if you have, you know, a larger thing in the front and a smaller one in the back, and they're only so different, then the similar setup in reverse would give you the same kind of effect. So they're kind of the same thing. So an 18-speed bike effectively only has like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different speeds, I think. But anyway, I don't really care about all that. But the Mongoose bike I had, this was all leading up to this, was a single chain, single gear, single speed bike. And that speed was, you need to pedal the pedals, the wheel over and over again just to like get the wheel to turn once. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. It was awful. Because you have to remember, your pedals are connected to the chain, or like, yeah, your pedals are connected to a gear that touches your chain. Your pedals are not connected to your tire. So like, you spinning the pedals all the way around once doesn't necessarily mean that your bike tire is gonna go all the way around once. So even if you have big tires, which my Mongoose didn't, but even if you have big tires, it's all dependent on your chain settings, how far each one of your like actual pedal efforts is gonna take you. And generally speaking, if it's going to take you a long way, it's not going to take you up. So like if you're going up a hill or whatever, you're going to have a really hard time pedaling a bike that like carries you really far, which is why you can usually, I don't know if it's down gear or up gear or whatever, shift. But you can change your gears around so that you pedal a smaller amount, but with more torque or whatever, so you can actually carry yourself up the hill. Not that anyone wanted all that as an explanation, but my Mongoose bike that I had didn't have any of that flexibility. It just had like 10-inch tires or something like disgustingly small, and a single chain that you couldn't change any of this compatibility with. And sure, it had pegs, but like what for? I could have someone stand on my bike, or I could pretend like I'm gonna hop my bike onto a short concrete wall and grind, baby. Get out of here. But no, I used to use that thing to cart like all around town, and my goodness, were my legs tired. It was not a casual rider. It was really dumb. I think those bikes are meant so you can just kind of like hammer on the pedals a little bit and then coast, you know? Like you stand up and ride and then you stop pumping and you just kind of coast for a while. But like, if you're going long distances, you don't want to just do like short spurts of pedaling and whatever over and over and over again. So I don't know. It was not the bike I should have gotten. I just thought BMX bikes looked cool, and I thought it would behave like my bike did, and my god. Because I had a bike before that too. It was like a hand-me-down mountain bike I got from my cousin or something at my grandparents' house. And I liked that, but it was kind of bulky and ugly because it was like years old, so it was kind of designed from a bygone era or whatever, during a bygone era. And just, you know, retro wasn't really a thing back then. It was just like, ew, that's old. So, yeah, so I wanted to upgrade to a Mongoose, and man, did I regret it. So, long story short, no, it's just kind of like a normal mountain bike, I guess. I don't even know what the brand is on. I didn't look. It's white with orange writing, and like all the paint on it is like cracked looking. And there's also a few like rust drips on it. And yeah, both of the tires were cracked to shit all the way around when I took it down from their garage, so I had to replace the rubber on the tires. But it works, and I was able to kind of fit it so that it like fit me comfortably, because the first few times I rode it, I didn't adjust the seat or anything and didn't feel that great. But can confirm I'm able to ride my bike from my house along a local bike path all the way to my family's neighborhood, which is great because again, that's a 10-minute car ride or 5-minute car ride.
Good job, Wordsworth.
But that takes a while, which is what I was kind of getting at. If I drive to and from my mom's to feed the cat later, it can be quick. If I wanted to take advantage of the nice weather, because it's been raining, and ride the bike, it would make me gross and sweaty, obviously, so I wouldn't want to come back and like stream. And also, it would take considerably longer because obviously a bike is not as fast as a car. And I'll probably be fatigued, so the way back will take longer than the way to. And also, I'll probably like drag my feet leaving because I'll be tired. But that sounds like a nice way to spend my night, even though it's sweaty and exhausting. I do like riding bike because I don't, I'm not really a physical exercise kind of person, so I lead a very sedentary life where I sit at this desk and play video games, you know, more hours than I sleep in a day. So, it's a nice change, but I don't know. I'm also spending this week in my grandparents' house, like during the day, during the work day. I'm working from there. So I have half a mind to like bike there in the morning and then bike home, but I have to hope that the weather is bookended. Days start and days end with good weather and not inclement weather, because I don't want to ride there in the morning nice and sunny to find out that at 3 p.m. it's gonna start downpouring and I gotta ride a bicycle home when I get off of work at 5 o'clock, you know. So, but I don't know, I wanted to ride my bike to and from their house this week. That's kind of why I fixed it up and why I tested it out and like checked out that bike trail and stuff. But I haven't ridden it yet. On Friday, I went to their house in a car. This weekend, I've been going to and from my mom's house twice a day to feed her cats in my car. Any particular reason you're doing that, or for shits and gigs? Which part? The bike? Or spending time at my grandparents' house? They're kind of slowing down, and they can kind of use some company and some like assistance or whatever around the house. And normally my mom is there. She works from home, and she lives up the street from them, so she's made an adjustment where she just kind of works from their house. She moved a lot of her office stuff over there, and she's on vacation this week. She and her boyfriend are traveling and going camping or something, or sightseeing or something. I don't know. But so she's out of town until Memorial Day, which is the end of next weekend. Or I guess next Monday, technically. But so yeah. So I don't know if my grandparents necessarily need someone around, but I think they're just kind of used to it. And my mom's really adamant that we just kind of save them the trouble of doing somewhat strenuous things, mostly cooking. I think that's mostly it, or like having to get up a lot to go get stuff. Not that they couldn't use the movement, but anything that's like laborious or could trigger stuff in them, we try to spare them from, because they've also got certain medical things going on that we're trying to kind of ease the burden of. But yeah, so in short, I'm just kind of covering for my mom, who's normally there. But yeah, they live in the same neighborhood, so I just have to bike the same way, or the same amount, to go feed my mom's cats and also to spend the day there, so. But yeah, so tonight I just have to go to my mom's and feed her cats and then come back, so I probably could just take my car and then keep streaming. I gotta figure out dinner though, like I said, so I don't know. I don't really have a plan. Other than we're gonna play Fortnite for a while, and then after Fortnite I want to play Balatro card game, and I'll teach everyone how it works, because it doesn't really make sense just looking at it, and there's a lot kind of going on. A lot of numbers flying around and cards flashing saying they're doing stuff. But yeah, it's a fun game, and I think that it's something that you can kind of explain and translate. So we'll do that. Anyway, I guess we can hop into Fortnite now. We're just gonna grind some leveling or whatever, and then we'll play. I didn't realize this game was even on display here. Oops. Well, we'll play that. So if you've read that description while I talked about it, that's it. 13 hours, and I thought I was closer to 20. Wow. Well, we're schmoovin' then. It's a fun game. I kind of want to play that now, but we have to grind Fortnite levels for a little bit. So that's what we're gonna start with. If you're here, thanks for being here. Ginger, I saw you come in and lurk. I don't know if you can hear me doing your chores, but thanks for being here. I also don't remember what time you said you were going to stream your Outer Wilds scary stuff, but I'm guessing you haven't done it yet, so I still hope that when you go to do so that it goes well. But enjoy your chores if that's possible. We're gonna not enjoy a children's video game. But yeah, I've kind of like getting back into bike riding. It does make me wonder if the bike I used to ride as a kid is still lingering at my grandparents' house. Because they've got like an enclosed patio and a garden shed and a garage that they keep all kinds of stuff in. So I kind of wonder if my old bike that I had is kicking around anywhere. Because I think I'd like that bike. Oh no. I think I'd like that bike more than the bike I'm using now. But I guess I wouldn't know until I try. Wow, okay. I was just trying to wipe off the arms of my glasses because they're greasy from the stuff I put in my beard. And I just touched the lenses like crazy. I'm gonna go wash my glasses before we land. I'll be back. I'm back. Thank you, bus driver. Headshot with a shotgun. Reckless railways. Restore health and gain shields. Where's reckless railways? Oh, dude, it's right there. Let's do that. And let's hope that this game, like, renders better than it did yesterday, because, ooh, bad looks off the rip. Oh well. We'll try our best. I should probably figure out what's been hampering with my game. Because, I want to stream it all day on Saturday next week. Or Friday. Maybe I should take... No, Friday's gonna be a nightmare. Let's say maybe I'll take Friday off, but... while I could use a day off... I don't really want to... play on the day that the season comes out, because it's gonna be a server nightmare more than anything. Wanna come with me? So-called Poseidon. I swear waterbending is the only bending thing they have in the game still. Oh wait, did I already do what it wanted me to do? Land here and what? Reach 75 players remaining? There's still 77. Oh, was it get a kill? I did get a kill. On that robot that was there. Uh-oh. Ah, you're above me? Oh, they're on the roof? Oh. That's troublesome. Guess I'll actually use this thing, even though I could just as easily go find a better source of shield. A shield in more ways than one. You gonna kill yourself over there, you stupid blue bitch? Where are you throwing bombs at, dude? You good? There's someone above? Let's say above me, I think. Dude, this waterbending shit shreds. Also, the stuttering and stuff you're seeing is what I'm seeing also. It's not the stream. So, when I'm bad at gunfights because they look like how they just looked, I'm not just bad. That's only like 60% of what's going on. The other 40% is rendering stuff. But again, we stream Fortnite at the start of like every season for 10 hours at a time. And I usually don't have to contend with this other than when the season is fresh and the servers are freaking out. But I don't know what's changed since I last played. And I guess I have to make some adjustments because this is difficult to deal with. Who knows, maybe I can put it back to windowed borderless and it will, Who the hell... Did you do that? Why did you do that? You are a fool. Also, apparently there's... Wait, why did it bring me down here? Oh, I can go in that room over there. I guess I want that over what I've got. Hello? Anyway, I've been drinking instant coffee, so I feel like gabbing, but I don't know what to talk about. Anyone have any fun stuff going on this weekend they feel like sharing? Talking about? See anything fun in the news? Play any fun games? I don't know. Got anything coming up this week you're excited about? I don't know. I don't. How was the lacrosse game? Oh, it was good. They win! Spoiler alert. But, yeah, 2 years in a row. Bandits won the, championship. There are games this season, at the tail end of this season, where they've won, I think, literally every game they've played. Their last, like, 8 or 9 games, I think, they won. But before that, their record was like 4-10 or something ridiculous. Or like 2-6 or something. They were like losing a whole bunch. And then at the tail end of the season, they kind of pulled it together. But basically how it worked was they would have really, really rough games and really, really rough starts. And then right at the end, they'd kind of rally and score a bunch of goals in a row and like not let them score any goals. And that's kind of what happened yesterday. The game was like pretty close throughout the entire game. And then right toward the end, they started absolutely slaughtering them. Kind of an embarrassing way to go out, honestly, but for them, for the opposing team, but it's fun for me to watch, so. But yeah, we were hanging out in Discord watching it. I was trying to at people and stuff to see if anyone was interested in watching a new sport that no one cares about, and well, people continued to not care, which I totally get. Try as I might to sway the whatever. I was just at a gun bench, right? I kind of want to put a scope on this hand cannon. I don't remember where that was, though. Where was I? I've just kind of been tooling around. Wait, no, there wasn't a gun bench down there. I would have modified stuff, I think. Oh, well. Oh, last night when you posted I was streaming it? Yeah. Yeah, Evil said he wanted to watch it too, but he was sleeping or busy or something. He missed that I posted about it. Which, you know, to be fair, I didn't post about it until it was starting. I posted on Twitter about it, that after my stream I was gonna do a Discord watch party, but no one that follows me on here follows me on Twitter. And also, not many people that follow me on here are even in my Discord, so, like, those are the two probably worst places I could have attempted to rally anyone, but it's fine. But Evil sounded disappointed, so I told him that we could watch it. If you wanted to actually watch it, we could watch it sometime this week. So we'll probably watch it in Discord tomorrow if you feel like watching a game we already know the the score of. Didn't you know I had a Twitter? Yeah, it's the only social media I actually keep up on. Well, keep up on is a bit much. I do post the occasional, like, tweet, the occasional thought or whatever, but generally speaking, my Twitter is just me saying goofy things in response to people or saying that I'm streaming, so it's not super worth following my Twitter, but I does has a Twitter. Reach 7 players remaining with 5 kills. We have 2 kills. You didn't know I had a Twitter even though I've mentioned it a billion times? Yeah, I think I talk about Twitter pretty often. I saw on Twitter the other day somebody reposted blah blah blah. Well, like, I don't personally Twitter that much, so there's fighting happening around here and I wanna tussle. Wait, you fucking what? Oh, they're almost dead. I was also almost dead. But they were more almost dead? Yeah, see, water bending. It's the only kind of bending I think exists still. Also, I thought they were originally fighting someone else, so, a little bit worried that someone would be following. It seems so good. Yeah, I mean, it shoots a burst of shots pretty close to on target, and it takes like half a second to reload. It's not half a second, but also water bending, if you have it equipped and you swim, it will heal you all the way up. Not your shield, but it will heal your health all the way up if you swim in water. Which, now that I say that, I'm kind of pissed that I didn't realize that I'm right next to a river. Maybe I can demonstrate it? Yeah, watch this. You regain 5 health a second when you're swimming with it equipped. You can't just have it on you. You have to actually have it out. But I mean, I always have it out anyway because it works better than most assault rifles this season. Although it does have bullet drop. Like if I try to hit that black thing back there, it kind of falls a little bit. But I don't know. It's pretty good. It's water bending, but you're shooting ice projectiles. That's the whole thing. So I don't know. Water or ice is technically water, I guess, but not hitting that far with the AR, not consistently. Although they added thermal scopes kind of recently for the assault rifles that I don't hate. But yeah, I mean, like if I aim at the top of this rock and I shoot, it hits all the way down here. Whereas if I aim at the top of this rock with this, it will pretty consistently hit the top of the rock. So I don't know. Ever since they added bullet drop to Fortnite, I've been struggling with most of the guns. Oh, hello. Well, I had to use a gun there, so oops. Oh, they have a way better version of my shotgun. Thank you. Kind of, speaking of assault rifles, they had a purple assault rifle too. Oh, but it's a drum gun. Eh, whatever. Well, that's 4 kills. I just need to kill 1 more person and outlive 6 more people. I think we'll definitely manage to outlive people. I don't know if I'll manage to kill 1 more person. We'll try. Still can't believe how goofy Poseidon looks. I agree. It's actually what I said when I hired him. Like, you're not actually Poseidon, but like, you can come with. The water is actually going the right way for once. This never happens. I also kind of wish that when you water bend, that you could, or water bended. I don't know, how would you say that? I would say bent, water bent. But anyway, I kind of wish you would swim faster. Because you would think that you could control the water to like propel you forward when you swim. You know? Because that's the whole point of water bending, is that you can bend and mold and shape the water to your will. So you can tell the water to move you faster. I think that that's whatever. Can you become Avatar by having all 4? No. There was a challenge you could do where you pick up all 4, but that was it. Airbending was basically just a wheel that you could ride around in. It was actually super strong because people would just spam it at endgame so they couldn't get hit. Which was really annoying. Earth is, you kind of would throw, you have certain charges where you could throw giant rocks. And also you could press a button and like have a rock wall pop up in front of you defensively, which I guess is kind of neat. That someone might have been shooting at me ever since I shot. Someone died there and no one went through their stuff. Oh, because all their stuff was stupid, except they have a legendary drum gun, so I'll take that. Maybe they were flying and they got shot out of the sky? Because they had wings in that pile? 3 people have died and I haven't really seen anyone to combat. I don't like being... What is that? I feel like that's not better than my current shotgun, but we'll take it. Also, I think I want a sniper over this hand cannon. What was I saying? Oh, I don't like being visible to the that island up there. It's scary. I feel just super visible, period, because I'm running through a bunch of open areas that are beneath things. I think someone's rifting off of that island there. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Maybe they were too far away to render. That sucks. Did I ever watch the Avatar show? I did, but I was very young. Not very young, but I was, you know, not in my 20s. I think that's how I have to reference it. Because, you know, I don't really have much of a memory of, not a vivid memory anyway, of things that are maybe more than 10 years old. Hell, even things that are more than 5 years old, I tend to get fuzzy with. I definitely watched it. I don't remember the overarching storyline or if I watched the ending. I never watched The Legend of Korra, follow-up thing. But I definitely watched a fair bit of Avatar back in the day. That was kind of my era of Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network and stuff. Which I think was a pretty golden era. I don't know what the modern stuff is like, though. I shouldn't slander it because I haven't seen a lot of it. Some of the stuff that was gaining popularity on Cartoon Network as I kind of phased out of Cartoon Network was actually pretty good. Like, I think they added Adventure Time as I was getting too old for Cartoon Network. And, like, Chowder and stuff. I think people liked Chowder. Steven Universe, Ben 10. Like, all that stuff was a little bit after me. I was in, like, the OG Teen Titans, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Ed, Edd n Eddy kind of era. Ben 10's like 06. Yeah. But still, I think that was all, like, after when either that or, like, they just started those series as I was kind of, you know, watching Cartoon Network and stuff less and less. Something like that. But whatever the case actually is, I've never seen Ben 10 or Chowder or, whatever that other one I said was that people really like. Speed mag, angled foregrip, muzzle brake. It's the same shotgun. Exactly. That's crazy. Someone must be near me. My game is stuttering. Also, the dude with all the medallions is super visible on the map. We can go say hi, I guess. Who is that? Oh, this is someone you can hire. Hello. Why are you over here by yourself? Alright, Medallion Man. Oh, I sees ya. You see that guy? Really tiny blip in the distance. That's where we're going. Foster's was goated. Yeah, I think a lot of those shows I mentioned I really liked. Ed, Edd n Eddy, Foster's, and shit, what was the other one I said? I don't know. Ed, Edd n Eddy was my favorite, though. I think my favorite Cartoon Network show from back in the day. Classic. Wasn't a huge fan. Oh, Teen Titans, yeah. Teen Titans was okay. Teen Titans wasn't something I would say like every child needed to see. I guess Ed, Edd n Eddy is. Oh shit, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh, the stutter got me too. I couldn't even adjust my shot after I moved it. And Poseidon didn't do anything. He just kind of watched. I needed to kill one more person to get credit for what I was doing. Oh well. I wasn't paying attention to, like, when the storm was changing and stuff, what it was saying about my XP gains. I need to know if they're boosted or not. Speaking of mid shows, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was, I think the thing about Johnny Bravo is that he's fun as a character, but, like, he didn't really need a show. He just kind of needed to exist as, like, a failing Elvis-style womanizer, you know? Because, like, when you think about Johnny Bravo, what do you think of? You think of the character, right? You don't think about anyone that he interacted with. You don't think about the environment at all. You don't think about the plot line. You just think about the character Johnny Bravo. Whereas if I say Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, you probably think of the entire cast and side characters and stuff, you know? Or even Ed, Edd n Eddy, you probably think of, like, the entire neighborhood and also Jawbreakers. You know what I mean? Whereas Johnny Bravo, I just think of, like, a hairbrush and, like, a buff blonde guy with no social self-control. So, I don't know. The only thing I remember about Cow and Chicken was that they ate pork butts that were literally just butt cheeks on a plate from a cow. Or from a pig, rather. What did I choose to do? Hit people with weapons? Sick. Let's go here. What else existed back then? Oh, the fun thing about cow and chicken, though, was that both cow and chicken and the devil are voiced by the same guy, and they sound nothing like each other. I saw a clip the other day on TikTok of someone in a studio, and they were, whatever, with the guy, and they had him do all three voices. And watching kind of like a husky, middle-aged man with gray or in white peppered hair, gleefully making like a female sassy cow voice and then making like a mischievous devil's voice was super entertaining, to say the least. But I was shocked. Speaking of pork, you tried pork liver and it was disgusting. I'm sorry that it was disgusting. Man, the fact that I did that through the stutter is lovely. I wish I could do that every time. I don't know if who's coming in here is real or if it's this guy's buddies. Although it's two people, so I'm assuming it's his buddies. I'm into the scene of the crime. Imagine if I could do this to players. Zooming in with this shotgun actually seems pretty good, but you can't do it if you're jumping around, which is, you know, the meta. Anyway, I've never tried awful, which is the, I think, English translation of what that stuff is, or maybe that's just what it's, maybe that's another thing that we adopt from another language, I'm not sure. But, offal, O-F-F-A-L, not awful, is, like pig intestines and liver and testicles and stuff. All that weird shit. Tongue. All that stuff you wouldn't want to eat, I'm pretty sure. And I've never had any of it. And I don't know if I want to. There is something to be said about, you know, eating every part of the animal, nothing going to waste, all that. If you're gonna slaughter animals for food, you better use every last bit of them, you know? But at the same time, like, I don't know. Surely there's people more eager to eat testicles out there than me, so I'll let them have their fair share. Apparently you have to season it strong. What's that? Liver? Why? Because it's bland or because you're masking a disgusting taste? I think I need to Google why this game doesn't run well when I'm streaming. Because, like, I have it scaled down to 1920p so that we'll have an easier time running, and it doesn't really improve it that much. It does improve it, which is why we stick with it, but I shouldn't have to downscale it from 1440p down to 1270 just for it to run smoothly. But look at this. It's, now that I'm bitching about it, it's gonna crash, I think. Holy cow. I'm just moving my cursor in a circle so you can see how not smooth it is. That's crazy. I'm tempted to change my thing to borderless full screen and see if it behaves differently, but I'm afraid that it's gonna crash stuff. Can I try it? While I'm alone on this mountain over here. 87. Damn. Oh wait, that's why, because they don't have a borderless windowed mode. I guess that's what their version of windowed full screen is. Let's see. Did it fuck up my peripherals? No. Keep changes. Keep changes. I can't tell if it kept my changes. This is also at 1440p. Let's see how much this screws up my stream encoding, because that... me switching that back from when I had to switch it, It's so funny too, because yesterday I was playing this at 1440p and it ruined everything. But, I don't know. Yeah, masking. Oh, you have to mask the flavor of it? That sucks. You have to mask everything in this society. Crazy. Although, I don't know. Is seasoning a food to make it taste edible considered masking? I mean, we do that with, I don't know, chicken and steak and stuff, right? I don't know. I think people out there would eat steak even if it wasn't salted, but they're just being something pretentious. Salt makes a steak taste like steak. Steak on its own just kind of tastes like weird raw meat. Chicken steak and stuff doesn't taste disgusting on its own. It's just bland. Yeah, but bland is kind of disgusting. Are you saying that liver has an actively awful taste? Awful? Oh. Well. Then why eat it? Like, if it doesn't taste good, I don't know. I mean, people eat kale, so I guess the question has an answer. Because it's good for you. Because of the protein. Because of the animal. Curiosity killed the cat. I mean, I don't know. Did you eat it? Because if you got a meal out of it, then I guess the cat wasn't killed. Just means it didn't enjoy it. Liver's good for you and packed with vitamins. Boom, there you go. There's the real reason why people eat it. Who cares that it tastes bad? It's good for you. It's like eggplant. And kale. What the fuck? I was expecting him to be on the same level as me. He fell from the sky. Goddamn. Also, that is a color of Zeus I've never seen. This guy must be like level 200 this season. He had 2 pieces and couldn't eat any more? Damn. I wonder if it would, if part of it came down to the preparation. You know? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if it was cooked differently. Boiled differently, or grilled differently, or baked differently, or something, maybe it would be less awful. I also failed again to see if my experience is supercharged. Tried seasoning it with pepper to see if it would help, but didn't. What did it taste like? Like, if you had to try without being super gross or whatever, like, can you think of something that you could say the taste was similar to, either food-wise or substance-wise or scent-wise? It tasted how Windex smells, sort of thing. Because I have no familiarity. This is really stupid. The diminishing returns that you get on Match Quest this season is revolting to me. Mushy nothingness with a slightly metallic taste. It's weird and made you gag. Mushy kind of sucks. I don't think I want mushy food. Where should we go? I kind of want to go to the middle of the map. Oh wait, no, where's that graveyard? Is that this? Of course, I can't remove my ping because they broke that this season, which is super dope. I love when things that have worked for forever stop working. Go on my map to remove the ping I place in the world. To be fair, if it was really good for us, our body would make it taste good. You know that's not true. That means that, like, chocolate would be heart healthy or whatever, you know? And as far as I know, it's not. What is this software called? Fan Expert 4? I want to get rid of this while I drink a potion. Exit. I do need to control my fans on purpose, though, soon. Oh, wait, there's Chains of Hades right there? Okay, I have to go get him. Slowdown is still insane. God damn it, they ran away. Quit moving, you bitch. Problem is, that guy... Oh no, I was gonna say that guy took the vault keycard. No, he did not. Our bodies just haven't evolved enough to keep up with sugar. I mean, that's a bold claim coming off of your other equally bold claim. What is happening? Oh, I see. God damn it. I am still stuttering when I get into fights, which sucks. But I think that's a server thing. I don't think that's a rendering thing, because that's something I experienced at the start of seasons too. I'm gonna Google it on my phone, because God forbid I tab out of Fortnite. Fortnite game stutters when in gunfights. Oh, look at that. People have been posting about this for 2 straight years. People just bitch that the game sucks. They don't take care of the game, that's why. It's true, though. Lower your graphics, update your graphics drivers. Close unnecessary background apps. Check to make sure your computer's not overheating. It's like, no, I don't think any of that's the problem. I play this game just fine, literally always. But, go off, queen, as the kids say. Emote for 5 seconds, no. A shot with a shotgun? Sure, dude. For some reason, I noticed the exhaust fan on the back of my PC has been like stopping every so often recently, and I don't know why. Like when certain load screens process in Fortnite, it will just, like right now, as I was saying this, my exhaust fan just like stopped turning. I don't know what that's about. Gotta go in my settings and like set it to permanently spin. Now I'm installing an update for the software, so it's gonna make my game stutter. Oops. Do I have any other quests I can be doing other than just surviving and trying to kill people? Oh, I cannot last another 700 players to get 5,000 experience. That's only like 10 more games, you know? Don't worry, if I survive one more storm circle, I'll get rewarded with 5,000 experience. I'm only gaining 100 XP per foraged item, so I'm gonna assume that it's not supercharged XP. Well, it would say, wouldn't it? It would say XP supercharged. So I wish I knew how to trigger that, because I would level up faster if it was supercharged. Have I closed and reopened Fortnite yet? on stream. I think opening Fortnite is what tends to screw everything up though, so I don't want to do that. Oh, there's already someone here. Hello. And they killed me with a pistol. The fact that it stutters so much I can't land a headshot is bewildering. And pathetic. I shouldn't have died. I had a shotgun. Like, I shouldn't have died to someone with a pistol in 3 shots. Oh well. Why does Fortnite lag every time I'm fighting someone? Server overload. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what happens at the start of seasons, but the last week of this season, there's no way. I don't think there's anything new right now that matters. Whatever. Last night yesterday we actually won a game, but it was because I kept staying far away from people when I fought them. Sugar tasting good is an evolutionary thing because it used to be rare. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why my fans keep shutting off. You good? I also don't monkey with this stuff all that much, so I don't actually know how to... Oh wait, I just opened a store. Fuck me. You think I want to buy games through Asus Armory Crate? Oh no, this is whatchamacallit. ROG G. Stop loading this store, dude. I can't even tab out of it. That fucking sucks. How stupid. Headshot with an SMG, I don't really want to, but if I must. Let's go here, whatever this is. I just want to turn my fan on. That's all I want to do. Why is this so G-dang difficult? So I passed where I wanted to go in Fortnite, methinks. Hello? Okay, we're back. Wasn't letting me, like, tab back in. Dooba-dooba-doo. Pistol. You like my Dragon Ball Z scouter I have on my back? I don't even think I have any Dragon Ball Z skins. I don't remember how I got a scouter. Oh yes I do. They had like, they keep introducing these crossover patches that like give you a taste of the IPs and then they lock all the main skins behind the IP behind a paywall. So all the people that feel like they need to complete sets or whatever will be inclined to buy the set. Doesn't work on me. I just have a bunch of random accessories from shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't actually have the actual skin. Oops. Is that it right there on the ground? realize I had all these chests right here. Yeah, I've got 52 bullets. We could sit here all day if you like, Mr. Waterbendy boy. Problem is, I can't really see him through the tree. There you go. Is this the guy? Oh shit, dude. Dude, the hand cannon is so rough to use this season. It was clipping the rock, so I had to walk out to try to shoot him, and before I could even line up a shot, he fucking melted me with the water thing. I was hoping when I went to that supply drop they would have something a little bit more substantial than a hand cannon or a pistol, but... Because trying to shoot him with that DMR was brutal too. I want something that had a higher fire rate. I guess I could have tried to use that SMG because it's a like burst shot. It kind of acts more like an assault rifle than an SMG. It shoots in 3-round bursts. Oh well. Oh well. I'm never going to do my match quests. Restore 20 health? I think I can restore 20 health. Give me water bending and let me take fall damage near a lake. Actually, I said all that, and I could probably just do that over here somewhere. I don't know. Some places give you like guaranteed water bending. The problem is I don't remember where they are and they don't let you mark them anymore. I think somewhere over here might have been guaranteed water bending spot, but I don't know. And now I can't move my map. Hello? Jesus Christ. Take me here. I don't know. Who cares? Thanks, bus driver. I see another thing. I was riding Appa, but I don't have any of the character skins unlocked. Same like with the DBZ Scouter thing. Oh wait, this place is sick. I forgot this place existed. I also didn't really discover it until like a week ago. There's a room in here that's got like 3 or 4 chests all piled together, and one of them tends to be a rare or a legendary chest, whatever they call them. Hello, DMR, my old friend. Looks like I'm stuck with you again. Where was... oh, this. I guess I'll take the Wookiee blaster thing over the DMR. I don't know. But all the guns in this game are bad. It's kind of hard to pick which of the bad guns you want to use. I haven't been to that sweet room I was talking about either. I forget which room it is. I just know there's a room in here that is loaded with stuff. I think because a lot of the areas over here look like they're tied to or are actually tied to Mountain Olympus, people kind of forget that this is over here. Which I'm thankful for because it's pretty sweet over here. Okay, I need to encourage myself not to take fights up close, so I'm not going to even carry a shotgun. Bowl, I know. Stealth archer build incoming. What is my... Oh, restore 20 health? Where's that absolutely busted room with all the shit in it? That's not it. Oh, this one. This one here. I should become familiar with this. Where am I? Oh, it's the rightmost building. It's the right testicle. I just realized what this looks like from up above. That's crazy. So yeah, this has 2 chests on it. There's one, sometimes it spawns down there. The room itself spawns one, and then where I'm standing, sometimes there's a legendary chest. Uh-oh, someone remembered this place existed. I don't know where they are. I think that maybe they didn't know I was here, and now I've let them know. Which is bad. Oh, but we have chains? I guess I don't want the wings. Take these chains off. Take them off of my heart. Someone was definitely over here. Where did they go? No? Oh, hello. Oofta. Oh, and you dropped one of these thingies. Cool. Now I can use one without feeling like I'm wasting it. And I don't want anyone to get... Actually, I should leave one with 5 down, and hopefully someone will take it and then think it's full. That'd be kind of funny. Anyway, let's go hunt for treasures. Yar. Water bending, though? I swear it's always water bending. I don't think they have fire bending, earth bending, and air bending in the game anymore. It is kind of choice that they kept the most OP of the 4 in the game, though, I will say. Run and a gun, hand a cannon. I think I'm good. Oh yeah, I have to restore health. Guess what that means? Now we have water bending. I can take fall damage and then just hop in the water. My question is, can I do what I'm about to do and live? Yeah, I only lost 14 health though. Need a little bit more. Oh no! No! Damn it. I should have jumped off higher up. I was afraid I would kill myself though. It felt really high up when I jumped off that bike. Oh, I'm not sprinting. Hiya! That'll do. Completed my second match quest of the day. It gave me 15,000 twice. I don't know why it did that, but I wish it would do that all the time. Well, there's a medallion holder nearby. Let's go say hello. Oh no, this is a medallion holder, my bad. These are the, I'm treasure hunting. I forgot I activated this. Ooh! A drum gun though? Those suck. Then the other one was, I thought it was near Mount Olympus, but I guess not. Someone has killed Zeus, but not taken his medallion. I'm gonna go see what's up. Hi, JJ. Happy Sunday, how's it going? Oh no, someone is actively fighting Zeus. Kiz, what's up, man? Happy Sunday, how's it going, sir? Oh, you bitch. Oh, god damn it. I was gonna try to yank him out of the sky. Get back from a quiet trip at the store? Quiet's good. What's going on? What store did you go to? Did you get everything you needed? Happy Sunday, hope I'm doing well. I'm well enough. I think I had a nice weekend overall. I did have to work this weekend though, and I work during the week, and I work again tomorrow. Oh, fuck me. Not very nice, what he just did. Weekend work, yeah, I don't have to do it often, but when I do, I fucking hate it. Better be getting paid overtime? No, man. That's what happens when you sign a salary agreement that says, I'll occasionally work weekends. You then have to work the occasional weekend and get no additional pay for it. So. The good news is I didn't, like, actually work. I just had to, receive an email, basically, which I did. That was kind of the fullest extent of it, but I had to babysit my laptop all day yesterday, which was dumb. I was curious why I suddenly had a gun I don't care about on me. It's because I used that shield thing and opened up a slot. I actually took the kiddos, so you went, oh, I see. Someone took them. Well, I hope you can get them back. I hope the ransom isn't too high. Someone took the kids. I know what you mean. I don't know who you mean, but I know what you mean. They both left, huh? Alright, well. I should find another better filler gun than this little SMG I happened upon. Goku! Oh, he's got the high ground. Gasp, Goku! All Might! Leon! Wait, did he leave? Oh, you know what he's probably doing? He's probably hibernating. He's got to regain his strength so he can fight Cell or whatever. He's probably floating around in a big liquid pod, as Goku does. Meanwhile, Krillin's getting his bald head scrubbed into the ground. Oh, wait. Someone killed... Oh, shit. Who are you? Where are you? How dare you? You love Freezer from DBZ? Oh. Damn. That always happens. I always get people to within one hit and then I die. I don't remember some of those, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know some of those, like, side characters or whatever. Freezer and King Cold. And, there's, like, someone junior who's not actually someone's kid. And who else? I don't know. It's been many years since I watched through Dragon Ball Z, and I don't even think I made it through the whole thing. It's Frieza. Freezer is Frieza. No, isn't there someone who's actually called Freezer? Or something stupid? Am I misremembering? I thought there was actually a side character that was called Freezer or Cooler or something. Shit. Dragon Ball. Pardon me. Dragon Ball Z side characters. Surely that's not going to give me an infinite list. Gowry? Never heard of that. List of tertiary characters. Thank you. Mooey? What? What are we saying? Are you a GT Goku or a UI Goku? Cooler is neat. Cooler is real? I didn't make that up. I don't know. I have them all on DVD, and also I'm sure that I think they posted one of the series on Hulu. So like if I really wanted to watch Dragon Ball Z, I could. It's just so fucking slow, man. I was burning through what's it called? I was burning through some of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure a couple weeks ago, and then I just kind of stopped watching anime out of the blue. Like last week or the week prior. I gotta get back into it. When I watch anime, I really enjoy it for like a super short period, and then I just like quit cold turkey for no reason, and then find it hard to care to go back. Collect or spend gold. Brother. Oh wait, I can't see where vending machines are. Shit. Let's go to this place. Oh wait, no, this is the, oh, this is the mansion. Ugh. Well, at least the mansion has vending machines out front I know the location of. Oh. Cooler is neat. Mooey. Mastered Ultra Instinct. Sign is a beaut, though truly. These are all English words, I'm pretty sure, but you're not saying anything that I understand. Is Mastered Ultra Instinct one of the blue hair, pink hair bullshit Gokus? It's the Goku with pink hair that wears black gi. I love black gi, pink hair Goku. So what, after they got to Super Saiyan 3, they were like, shit, we can't just keep numbering them. We gotta do it like movie franchises do after 10, and name it something. We can't have Assassin's Creed 5, no. It has to be Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Also, it really sucks that I had to reload there. It can't be Super Saiyan 4, it has to be Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Mastered, whatever the fuck. Levels of Super Saiyan. All the Super Saiyan levels ranked weakest to strongest. What a list to have to make, huh? Number 21, False Super Saiyan. Number 20, Super Saiyan. Ascended Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan 3rd grade. Super Saiyan full power. Super Saiyan 2. Does 2 jump right to 3? Of course not, because they have to count Broly's legendary Super Saiyan, which is different. Berserker Super Saiyan, belonging to someone called Kale. Super Saiyan 3. Golden Great Ape. What is all this shit? Oh, they did do a Super Saiyan 4, that's right. I forgot about GT Goku with Super Saiyan 4. SSGSS. What is GSS? Super Saiyan what? Golden Super Saiyan. Does it say Super Saiyan twice in the naming convention? That would be pretty funny. Super Saiyan Rage. Super Saiyan God? It does say Super Saiyan twice. That's really stupid. So God is red hair. Used to fight in space. There's literally one called Super Saiyan Blue, which is defined by red but better. Super Saiyan Rose is where they have the pink hair because it's pink like wine. Super Saiyan White. There's still 5 more. Ultra Instinct, which Ultra Instinct was Goku's first move away from Super Saiyan, says this article. So why is it on the list of the best versions of Super Saiyan? Huh? God is so pretty. Controversial take, I'm sure. Okay, 4 more. Perfected Ultra Instinct. Ultra Ego. True Ultra Instinct. And the best of all, Gohan Beast. Fuck me, dude. I have not watched Dragon Ball Z. And I never watched the Beerus era because they introduced him in a movie or whatever. Like, how are you gonna add canonical characters to a show via a movie? That doesn't make any sense to me. Ultra Ego is Vegeta's Ultra Instinct. I mean, yeah, but he's egotistical, so they had to name it different. Duh. Source, I know literally nothing about this. I kind of want to just play until I hit level 90, but how long have I been streaming? An hour and a half? Why does it feel like I've been streaming for 5 hours? Uh-oh. Me not streaming every single day is making me, like, not used to it, I think. I remember just not that long ago, I was streaming The Witness, like, 12 hours a day, several days in a row, and then I took a week off, and now I'm like, it's been only an hour, I'm exhausted. It doesn't help that I'm playing Fortnite, though. Fortnite kind of sucks. Blame the game. More than anything else. He's a whole destroyer or something. Who is? But yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember if I watched Dragon Ball GT. I have that on DVD too, though. Like 10 years ago, I think, or something. I was on eBay, and someone was selling pirated copies of... Like, how did you even hit... And also, how did you even... I don't understand what just happened. They hit me when they weren't even visible, and then they, like, fell off, but then climbed up without the climbing animation, and then killed me. They look like a Dragon Ball Z character, too. This is probably who Vegeta destroys. If you know, you know. Ultra Ego Vegeta mastered Hakai, whatever that is. Which is why it's purple. Right. There's explanations for the colors, I'm sure. Gogeta or Vegito? I don't remember which was which. Obviously the answer is Gotenks, but I'll let you cook. Has Gohan ever been part of a fusion? I remember he, like, dressed up as a superhero for a little bit or whatever, but, like... Did he ever fuse with anyone? Fusions seem really weird, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know how I'd fuse my essence with someone else. Or, like, watch them control my body or whatever. Seems weird. Gogeta's your baby boy. You love him, the great Saiyaman. You don't think he gets fused? No, he just dresses up like a vigilante superhero. He's Dragon Ball Z's Earth's Spider-Man. I feel like, would it take less time for me to watch through every Dragon Ball Z thing that exists than it would to finish One Piece from episode 200 and something? because I watched about 250 some episodes of One Piece when COVID started, and honestly, if I were to get back into it, I'd probably just start where I left off, even though I think I snoozed through like the last 30 episodes. It's over 1,000, I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's a lot. So I guess the answer is probably it would be quicker to watch all of Dragon Ball Z. But I need to watch all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because it's super goofy. Although I will say, I'm in the 3rd character arc now, which is apparently the longest arc. And it very much feels like the longest character arc in a way that I think is not positive. Also, it took like how do I say this? So if you've never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the kind of gimmick is I shouldn't even say season, but like each section of the show stars a different protagonist or like main character that is a descendant of the Joestar family. And generally speaking, all of their names contain another Joe. So their name will be like Jonathan Joestar, nicknamed Jojo. Joseph Joestar, nicknamed Jojo. And then the 3rd arc, there is a child of Japanese descent. No, his name is shit. I don't think it's Jotaro Joestar though. It's like Jotaro Koji or something like that. Oh no, it's not Koji. I forget what the second part is, but like he's got a 2-part name that's not Joestar. It's something else. It's like something else Jotaro. But the 2 things together make JoJo again. Anyway, I think overall I liked the second Joestar kid the most. He was really annoying. Like, that's it, Jotaro Kujo. Thank you. I was close when I said Koji, but obviously that's not the right name. But yeah, I think I liked I don't know which one's which. I think Jonathan was the second one. He's also in the 3rd character arc, but they make him old and he loses his accent. Because in the first one, he's like British or whatever. And then in the 3rd character arc, he's just like, he's got a New York accent or some shit. It's really weird. But yeah, the character arc 2 was great and really short. So they upgraded him. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I suppose you could. But yeah, he's just much different than he used to be. To the point where I hardly recognize him, but every so often they'll do stuff that was kind of like core in his original character arc. To fake Italian. I don't know if it's even that. Well, no, I guess it's not a New York accent. It's just, I don't know. It's some kind of Americanized accent. It's definitely not the British, the old-timey, like, posh accent that he used to have. Because in the first season, the first Joestar guy was very much like posh British, which was really funny. If you've never watched it, like, the first few episodes of the first season are pretty much a parody of shows like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, where all the action in it is like petty and stupid, and their relationships and all the things that people, like the inner monologues people have, where they're like reacting to stuff and thinking to themselves with an echo. It's all very much like a satirization of those things from other series, to the point where they're taking a lot of things that aren't serious very seriously, and they're like squabbling over things that don't matter in ways that are really weird. As only, I guess, posh British people would do, according to the show. But that's season 1, and then in season 2, they followed this guy's grandson through a more modern day New York City, because I think in the first season it takes place in like the 1800s or something. So then his grandson, you know, comes 100 years later or whatever. Not 100, but close to it. And sorry, I forgot what I was doing, like quest-wise or whatever. But anyway, character arc 2 Joestar is very hard to get used to, because in the first season, the guy that you follow is kind of like timid and polite, And even though he gets in squabbles with people, it's meant to be like full of honor, and like he defends a girl that he has a crush on from this other guy who's just kind of like a bully and a predator. And so he's very like timid, but will kind of stand up for himself or whatever. And then in season 2, his grandson is just kind of like a cocky degenerate, which is super annoying by contrast. But as the season goes on, he kind of comes into his own, and he you know, has things that he fights for or stands by or whatever. And he's funny, and I think he comes around to being likable, like overall, to the point where I was disappointed when his season ended, because I still wanted like young whatever he's called to be the protagonist. But it's fine. Coming here right after this dude died is probably not the move, but here we are. Also, I want to keep this shitty Star Wars weapon. Defeat Zeus, who oh, I see. Someone already triggered this. Stereotype is for New Yorkers that they're all speaking in fake Italian accents. Yeah, I mean, isn't that where it's derived from? Like the original immigrants or whatever that came to New York were from all over the world. In certain groups settled in certain areas, and then those areas turned into, not turned into, but you know, developed into different regional accents and dialects and stuff. I'm not really one with the history of New York City, but I think there's a reason why like different sectors of that city alone have different accents and stuff. But I wouldn't quote me. But yeah, anyway, so Jonathan Joestar, I think, was the first one. Oh, that guy hopped out. Why did I think that he was still in the car with this fucking dude? Oh well. We're not killing anyone. I think, have I gotten a single kill that wasn't against a robot in like the last 6 games? Also, this guy also is doing the crouch teabag. What happened? Why am I only playing people that do crouch teabags? I wasn't even fighting him. I didn't even know he was there. Oh well. But anyway, so by the end of the second character arc in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I fucking loved the main character. So I was disappointed when his season ended because when the story ended, because I knew that it meant they were going to do another generational shift. And then in the current character arc that I'm watching, the third one, it is like 2 or 4 times longer than the first 2 character arcs individually, or character arcs individually. Because I think it's like 8 or 12 episodes each for the first 2. And then you get to the third section and it's like 2 full seasons. So it's like 40 some episodes. And I think I'm like 20 or so episodes in. And while I don't mind Jotaro Kujo, I just find him kind of boring. I mean, he's kind of developing as it goes on too. But like by this point in season 2, I was like head over heels for you know, the protagonist, and now I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, Jotaro's all right. I don't know. He's the pretty boy of this series. I hate to break it to you, man. I'm pretty sure most characters in that series are the pretty boy of this series. That series is very like, I don't know what a proper word would be to use, but every character is like dolled up to the nines in that. Everyone's like a buff Giga Chad with like the handsome Squidward face and like sweet street drip, you know? So, I don't know. I'm sure whoever follows Jotaro Kujo is probably also, yeah, absolutely caked up. But, no, it's a great show. And, I will say, the season, I think the reason why the third character arc is so long is because they make a huge departure from like the mystical concepts that were present in the first 2. I just want to call them seasons because saying character arc is really annoying, but so we'll call them seasons. And on Hulu, I think they're broken up by season 2. But they make a huge departure from like what's explained and understood in the world from season 2 to 3. Part, you know, whatever you want to call it, arc. I don't know the technical term. I'm not an anime, whatever. I'm not in tune with the culture yet. I'm just a passive enjoyer sometimes, you know. But anyway, they introduce a completely new concept that I think they have to flesh out. So the season is just like, or this part, I guess, is just long as shit. And maybe too much so, in my opinion. But, you know, the show wasn't made for me. But, it's a great show. I don't mean to slander it. But I will say that the third part is just not what I was hoping it would be when I started it. And, yeah, I, like, took a break partway through it, and now I haven't, like, gone back to watch it, because every time I go to resume, I'm like, oh, yeah, they're still fucking going to Egypt in cars and camels. And in every episode, they have, like, a Pokemon-style run-in with Team Rocket, except it's not Team Rocket. Because that's all it is. They, like, travel, but their travel is hindered. And they're eventually going to get somewhere, and once they get there, I'm assuming that's going to start yet another character arc. Or not character arc, but another, like, story arc for them. Because they have to do stuff when they get to this place, you know? But, yeah. If you're only ever gonna watch one part of... Well, I can't say it's for the whole series yet, because I haven't watched the rest of it, but I really, really liked part 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But also, part 1 kind of sets up the kind of tongue-in-cheek nature of the show. So, I don't know. I would urge you to just watch the first 2 seasons. Just watch 20 episodes or whatever it is of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and you'll thank me. Also, you'll forever love the song Roundabout by Yes, because they end all their episodes with it, and it spawned a meme format in the early... When was that? Late 2010s that came around? I don't know if my guitar would get picked up, because I could show you what it sounds like. Or I can just pull up one of the memes, I guess. But I learned how to play it because I was so enamored by the show and the fact that they used that song. Yeah. At the end of all their episodes, they oh fuck it, I will try to play it. At the end of all their episodes, they have this interlude thing that plays, whereas people are talking and playing out the episode, you'll hear this ditty in the background that starts like. Oops. I'm sure none of that's coming through because it's so, like, faint. Oh my god, I forgot how to do it. It's that last little bit that people always know from the meme. Because they'll show people, like, I don't know, skating on a skateboard down a hill, and right before they, like, wipe out and hit the ground, that diddly will play right as they're going through the action, and right when they hit the ground, it'll bust into, like, the chorus of the song. Shit. Then the whole time the bass is going, like... I haven't played this in a couple weeks, so I'm kind of sloppy with it, but yeah, when I was watching through that first season of that show, I have a guitar in my living room, and every time it would, like, start getting to the ending, and I'd hear the... I'd run over and I'd be like... It's so sloppy now, I'm so sad. Anyway, so they play that at the very end of every episode, and that really slow part in the beginning with the harmonics and the little, like, runs that they'll do will play as like there's really tense stuff going on and characters are like, you'll never get away with this, blah blah blah, and they're like, oh, you underestimate my power, Jojo, you know nothing of what's to come, blah. And then as they like hype up whatever is coming, they'll do the to be continued thing with the sepia overlay and the little to be continued thing showing up, and they'll get into that song. It's so good. Anyway, I love that show, but it's not gonna make me go back and like dive into where I left off, because I'm just like, oh yeah, it's still these 5 guys trying to go to Egypt, but like slow as shit. You think those chords might be the most known ones by an entire generation? I mean, yes, but for 2 reasons. One, because of that song and the meme, but also, as it turns out, they're all very standard chords that are just like strung together and played very briefly. Because it's just a D chord, a G chord, a C9, an A major, and then it ends with a... What I think is, I'm assuming it's a G, but you don't actually play a G chord. But yeah, it's just like a descending thing, and it sounds lovely. But yeah, you only play like the root chord and then a follow-up note before switching the chords. But all those chords are used in all kinds of songs, you know? Like everyone that's listened to Good Riddance or whatever by Green Day, you know, that song that was on every radio for 10 years and everyone's graduating high school song for like the late I guess the late 2000s and early 2010s. People were all bopping the fucking Green Day song. You're another turning point, a fork dug in the road. It uses the same chords, except that song also uses E minor and doesn't use A minor. But I think you were just saying the chord progression is well known, which I agree with. I didn't mean to, whatever, do that thing I do all the time. But yeah, the second I heard that little like diddly in the first episode, I was like, wait, I feel like I know this. And then it got to the part where they did the little run into the main chorus of it, and I was like, I do know this from somewhere. I gotta look it up, because I couldn't remember that was like from a meme format. And of course, to learn that that's where it's from is hilarious. And then I just went down a little YouTube rabbit hole of watching like meme compilations using the to be continued format. I'll be around about, the words will make you out and out, something or other your way. Bom, 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 bom. Oh, so good. You thought it was from Initial D? What is Initial D? Just the tip? I'm so sorry. I've never heard of that though. What is that? A drifting anime? Oh. I liked my answer better. Scott, D&D miss any exciting? I don't know. Fortnite's been bland as shit, and I haven't really leveled up that much, and also I haven't gotten a kill in like 6 games, so that's not very exciting. I haven't won anything. We've been talking about anime. Are you an anime fan, Trothguard? I was talking about how I recently started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then when they got to the end and they played that... Yeah, they play that intro from Roundabout by Yes, which was used in a meme format on TikTok and stuff like 5 years ago. I got excited that I recognized it and I learned how to play it. And we were talking about Dragon Ball Z or whatever. And how I was saying, I don't know, would it take me longer to watch everything Dragon Ball Z's ever released, because I've only watched like a third of one season one time, and I need to get caught up. You're familiar with Roundabout? I'm sure you are. Yes was huge back in the day. I never heard of Yes until a handful of years ago. My mom was talking about them and I was super confused because she kept saying yes. Have you ever heard of them? Who? Yes. Yes what? Who are you talking about? No, they're called Yes. There's a band called... Like the band's name is Yes? Yes. Yes, you agree, or yes, that's their name? Yes, to both. It was very confusing. But yeah, I guess she was super into him some time ago. Watch Zeke High if I haven't. There's no filler. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, you know, that like says you can't do that. But like, I kind of want to experience it for what it was, even though I'm going to regret it because I only have so much time on this earth and I don't want to waste it watching sweaty alien men pant at each other and glow and stuff. But at the same time, like, if that's what it was meant to be, I don't know, maybe I should experience it at face value. You want to watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh series again? For sure. I did really like Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day too, though, now that you mention it. God damn it. If I could have hit him twice like that, we would have been cooking. Uh-oh. I don't know where that guy I pegged went. But yeah, anyway, so we were just talking about how I started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and how I'm in like the middle of the third character arc, which is the longest by a mile, and I'm further along in it than the length of the previous two character arcs, and I don't love it or the main character as much as I liked the one from arc 2. So I'm not looking forward to how I'm only like partway through it. So I like took a break from watching it and don't have a particular drive to go back. I saw they started adding more episodes of My Hero Academia though, because that season is releasing weekly in Japan, I think. I don't think they're dubbing it yet though. But yeah, that's what we were talking about most recently. You said yeah ... to something. Was that to me asking if you watch anime? Or me saying that you're familiar with the Yes song? If you do watch anime, what are your... Which do you hold nearest and dearest? I'm assuming people are going to say Cowboy Bebop. Probably both. I see. People tend... Whenever I talk anime, people tend to say you gotta watch Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop seems to be like the most universally accessible anime outside of ones that people don't really count, like Pokemon. And, I guess, Dragon Ball Z. You never watched it? Yeah, it's brutally short, and it's not the same as, like, most anime, from what I understand. It's a lot more, like, dramatic and, like, artsy with the way that it's shot and framed. You watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? I have not. I've got a pretty long list of things that most people say, ooh, next you should watch blah, blah, blah. Like Lava was in here a couple weeks ago saying the next thing I should watch is something Evangelion. Well, I looked into it and it's a mech show, and I think mechs are boring. Hot take, I know, but I'm not really one for space and robots and stuff. So I fear that I won't really care about that one. But she says it's really good anyway, even with that in mind, so I should consider it. And I probably will, I don't know. If I'm on enough of a kick, I should watch multiple shows. Should we watch Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know, you say that and I can't feel like I want to, is the thing. And I can't even tell you why that is. I just think of doing that and I, like, sigh internally. Nothing against Yu-Gi-Oh, but... The dub? Oh yeah. No, I think I watch most shows dubbed. There have been one or two that I didn't watch the dub for. One of which was One Punch Man. I really liked watching that not dubbed. Or I really liked watching it subtitled, I guess. Dan Green? Is he one of the voices in Yu-Gi-Oh? God damn it. The voice behind Yugi? Which one? Like young Yugi, the little baby boy inside of the big scary Egyptian soul or whatever the hell he is? Or the big scary Egyptian soul? Oh yeah, here's a show I've seen before. Attack on Titan. Saw bullets coming, I knew I was gonna die. I will say though, Attack on Titan, kind of like I'm saying for like part 3 of JoJo, how it's just like a huge departure from what they established in the first 2 seasons. Attack on Titan, and Dragon Ball Z actually, if you look at like where the series started and what they established, and then you fast forward a few seasons or whatever, it goes so fucking far off the rails, man. Like if you watch early Dragon Ball Z, the concept of Super Saiyan was like fabled. No one ever did it before, and everything they used was just about unlocking inner potential and your Kai energy or whatever. And then like when Goku did the thing where he turned Super Saiyan, his hair went blonde. Like the world was astounded because they'd never heard of it before, and he did something like otherworldly that like was thought to be impossible. And then you fast forward like 2 seasons, and everyone and their mother and also their babies are turning Super Saiyan, but they've also developed like 6 different forms of it, and also people fuse together and stuff, and also can like do all kinds of otherworldly shit suddenly. It's like, what happened to 5 minutes ago when you were shocked that Super Saiyan existed? Now you're making Super Saiyan 4 Ultra God Double Instinct Ego Planet Destroyer mode? It's really weird. Same with Attack on Titan. Like in the first season of Attack on Titan, it's just a bunch of powerless humans living in a walled-in city surrounded by lingering giants that eat people. And the series starts with one of the giants breaking through the wall and wreaking havoc. And then you fast forward, I mean, I'm gonna spoil if I complain about it, but let's just say people are a little bit more familiar with giants than they would make you believe. And, you know, episode 1, the main kid is like terrified of them and traumatized by them. And then in like the 3rd season, he is like totally chill with them or like whatever, you know? So it's really weird. It takes a huge heel turn or whatever that I don't think I would have expected going into it, but I do remember like the later seasons being super interesting. But when I look at the series as a whole, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how I felt about season 1 and how it was like gritty and cool, and now I look at it and it's just like some weird sci-fi thing. He voiced both versions of Yugi. He also voiced Lieutenant Stone and G.I. Joe, Knuckles in multiple Sonic media, and a bunch of voices in the One Piece dub. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, I'll have to look him up. Maybe I'll recognize his voice. Or one of them. One Punch Man's really good, I agree. Hunter x Hunter, I started and watched 3 episodes of years ago and then, like, fell off. But I think I just stopped watching anime, kind of like I was just explaining about, JoJo. Sword Art, I watched Sword Art when it came out. I don't think I would choose to watch it now, though. Sword Art seems like, kind of like a gateway entry into anime. It's very, very, I don't know how to explain it. It's very light on a lot of the elements that I think more popular animes lean into. And, which isn't a bad thing. But it kind of strikes me as anime light. Not that I'm one to gatekeep. Obviously, I'm not even part of the anime culture, so I'm not one that says, like, if you watch Sword Art, it's not real anime. But I feel like for me personally, it wouldn't hit the same. But I did watch it, a little bit, some moons ago. What else? My girlfriend is a show bitch? I've never heard of that. What is a show bitch? Apparently he voiced Mewtwo in Pokemon. Wow, what a silly thing to have to say. He was the voice of a Pokemon. This is how all of my games have been going. I wanted to make it to level 90, but it's kind of excruciating. How long am I streaming? Just over 2 hours? And how many levels have I gained? Has it only been 3? Because I've got 3 more to go. I don't know. And also, we were boosted by, what's it called? I had match quests to do still. I'm pretty sure I'm done with those now. Hard to say. I also can't tell how much XP I'm getting for stuff. But you need something like 6 trillion thousand to get up a level, and there's nothing that gives that much. So I'm conflicted. I knew that I was conflicted. And Professor, yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot of things on his IMDb page. No worries, you watched it long ago? Yeah, same. They also made like a follow-up series to it too. Actually, I think they had one that was literally called Sword Art Online 2. You're up to the doctor, your tonsils only think you have tonsillitis. Isn't the definition of tonsillitis literally swollen tonsils? But I digress. Enjoy your lurk, or you know, hopefully it goes well. And hopefully they can get you talking again. Thanks for hanging out. Love you, bye. Go to this place and dance. I don't fucking know. Up here? Oh, it's right at the start. Sick. Sounded Weird News on Prime a few years ago. It was an interesting title. The Show Bitch one. Fair. But yeah, JoJo's is such a good time. I don't know. Now that I've talked it up, maybe I'll go back and watch more of it. I really wish I enjoyed watching stuff in Discord, because I'd be tempted to say we should have Discord watch parties or whatever. And just watch anime and movies and shit all the time, but I don't sit at my computer. I gotta find a way to like put stuff on the TV and also be in Discord, somehow streaming it or something. Maybe I can hook my capture card up to my something. Plug a Roku into my capture card and then stream it to Discord. Problem is there'll be a delay from the capture card. I don't know. And then I could plug it into a laptop and stream it to Discord instead of having to be near my computer. Someone busting the gritty on the roof. What are we discussing? I said that it'd be fun to watch stuff in Discord, so like we could watch stuff together if people wanted. The problem is I don't like sitting at my computer to watch stuff. So I was trying to think of a way to accomplish watching stuff on Discord without having to sit at a computer. And I was saying that if I like plugged my Roku for my TV into my capture card and then connected it to my computer, I could like pick and watch stuff. Dude, the stutter is so bad. There's no way I can... So it's 80,000 experience per level. I'm pretty sure. 80,000 is a lot. We're officially level 88 now. How long will it take me to gain 160,000 experience? I don't know. We gotta see how much I earn in one match. You can legally acquire anime. I mean, yeah, but I think the point is that you won't always be around, and I will. Like when I'm around, you know what I mean? So while it would be a good help for you to stream it, it's not really a consistent thing. But I don't know. I don't know how people do that. At least for shows. I know how people watch movies in Discord, because you can just like make a dedicated movie night ahead of time. And then people that want to watch the movie will show up and people that don't won't. And then the next time you do a movie night like that, a different group of people could show up and not be out of the loop. Whereas if you were to do a show, like everyone that wants to watch the show would have to be present, and it's just not really possible to consistently let everyone be around for stuff. Tomura Shigaraki! Just put your hands on me and decay my body. I didn't know he was in this. I know that they did a My Hero crossover. I didn't realize that he was in it. That's cool. Not cool enough for me to buy the fucking skin, but... Oh look, emote at Rebel's Roost again. We didn't get to do it last time. I guess I'll do it this time. Gotta say be there, be square, and then people will show up. Onagretsuko? That's a great show. Not sure if that counts as an anime. Something about Tanuki doing scream death metal songs. Yeah, I think it counts. I don't know what the true boundary of what is and isn't anime is, but I would assume that that counts. I've learned that a lot of the characters that voice animals in that show are from like other mainline anime, which I think is kind of cool. I mean, I think that's kind of how anime voice work or voice acting work goes anyway. Just recycle the actors and voices. Get Bryce Papenbrook to to voice your baby protagonist. Eren Yeager, Light Yagami. Kid from Sword Art Online. Kid from Blue Exorcist, you know, just the same dude. Oh, the same thing's gonna happen. Spirit Hunter Seiko. Turns out I don't want anything from you. Guess what, kids? We earned 5,000 experience. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I remember really liking Agretsuko. I don't think I finished it though. I think I like watched it up to a point and then I had to wait for more episodes to come out, and then when they came out I didn't go back. But as I've been saying kind of on repeat, I just don't really keep up with anime. I kind of watch it for a little bit and then I don't watch it anymore, and then rinse and repeat a bajillion times, and I have a bunch of unfinished series I kind of like. That mark me? Should've. I think. I'm gonna boot up my legally acquired Yu-Gi-Oh downloads. You want a media server? For what? Isn't that what Plex is for? The streaming service Plex, isn't their whole thing that you can watch like local software to access the server? I don't know why I'm not being detected by their scans that they're doing. There's a lot of people here. And watch on your phone? Ugh. Gross. I worry too much about my phone battery to watch a lot of stuff on my phone. Although I scroll TikTok for hours on end, so it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? I forgot how weird the first season was. Of what? Yu-Gi-Oh? Trying to cut back on watching short form stuff. Yeah, the thing with short form stuff, it's like really easy to watch a shit ton of short form things. You're not actually saving yourself any time by watching short form content because you're watching a lot of it instead of watching like movies and stuff. I have no read on where this person that's in here is. I'm only walking like an idiot, crouched like this because it's stealthily. You can't stealth hurdle, so there's that. they doing? I'm so confused, but I don't want to die to storm. I did want to, like, shoot that guy. First season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was wild because there weren't any rules. I mean, there were rules, though, weren't there? What do you mean? Also, Kerbal Space Program in sandbox mode is my new favorite thing to put 30 minutes into because it's making a rocket ship calms the mind. Isn't that show just like constant destruction, though? Like, it's so specifically physics-based that it's kind of hard to avoid catastrophe. You have to be a literal rocket scientist to enjoy that game. Is this a confession that you're secretly a rocket scientist? What happened to the person that was in there with me? Oh. Maybe that happened? They shot chickens? Do we have a basic understanding of physics? Yeah, but I mean, that's a lot different than being a rocket scientist. You know what I mean? I feel like the game probably demands more of a person than just a basic understanding of physics. Oh, hello. There's the person I was looking for. Hippity hoppity, Easter's on its way. Oh, this doesn't have a scope. Brother. I envy people who can hit shots in this game. With how long the bullet time is to like travel and stuff, ever since I added bullet drop and all that, I can never hit shots, even with like assault rifles. The moment they took hit scanning out of this game, it became nearly impossible for me to play. Oh. I know if my rocket loses balance, I need to apply wings. True. That seems pretty customary. I need to understand why my fans aren't turning on. I know I said that ages ago, but like... Fan speed. Silent, standard, turbo, full speed. Neither. I want it to just... be on consistently. And I don't know where to accomplish that. Aura sync is for lights, I'm pretty sure. Tools? Driver, utility, manual, and document kits. Sorry, we're unable to retrieve updates. Oh, now I just clicked on a news tab. Stop pulling up internet-based stuff. I just want to control my fans, goddammit. I don't understand this stupid Armory Crate software, and I hate it. I do not know how to find... Yeah, Aura Sync is lights. I know, I'm trying to control my fans. The only thing I have is a one... like toggle setting that says fan speed, silent, standard, turbo, or full speed. I want none of that. I want to control like my individual fan... What's it called? Like properties. I must have another software that does this then. I just don't know which one it would be. BIOS? I can't remember what other softwares I have for this kind of shit. Armory Crate is for my graphics card, I think. My motherboard is a Corsair motherboard. My fans are separate. Oh, when loading Windows? No, I have something else I can do when my computer's turned on. I know that much. I just don't know what it is. I always forget the name. I need to put them like all in a folder or something so that when I need to find something, I can just go in the folder and open every individual thing and find which one I'm looking for. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, but I have another software that lets me like change settings live. Maybe it's IQ. Maybe I do it through Corsair. I don't know. But I don't... Like, my fans are separate, as far as I understand. But maybe all of my different softwares that control different things have control of the fans, so it doesn't matter. Oh, grind. I thought it was telling me I could equip something. I was like, I'm looking at a wall. What do you mean? I can open IQ up and see if it lets me do it. Which is the Corsair software. Pretty sure the Razer software I have doesn't do it. But it's because Razer's just for peripherals. It's not actually for internals. I don't know, let's see. My IQ curiosity is getting the best of me. Oh wait, they changed their dashboard in this shit too. God damn it. Welcome to dashboard. Let's give you a tutorial. No. Not that either. What other software do I have for fucking computer maintenance? RGB Fusion. Asus AI Suite 3. Corsair IQ. What else? Gigabyte OSD Sidekick. What is that? Oh, that might be an anti-cheat software or something. Or for mods. I'm outside of the storm. That's no good. Like, I have NVIDIA GeForce stuff, but that's just for my graphics card. That's not even for anything all that major. It's a software thing, I thought, not a hardware thing. I'm gonna open it and see, but I know that I have controlled something that lets me set like boundaries for which my fan needs to spin at certain speeds, but I don't remember having it set so that it needs to shut off. Especially my exhaust fan, like I would think that I want that on always. It is software, I don't know what the app is. No, I know, I'm saying I have a software that controls software elements, and then I have software that controls hardware elements. I'm after the one that controls hardware elements, and I think I just opened one that controls software elements. You do them all in BIOS? Yeah. I'm saying that I haven't needed to do that, so I'm trying to find the software I use that allows me to not need to do that. But I don't know which one it is. Because God forbid they just call it, like, whatever it is and does. Also, opening that is severely... Because it's installing some kind of updates since I haven't opened it in like a year. And it's like severely ruining my gaming experience. GeForce Experience lists all of my games and all of my drivers. We don't care for this. Close. Is my game fixed now? Or what? No. Sick. What have I opened that ruined all of this? Let me close everything I opened. Game Ready Driver update is available? Sick. AI Suite 3. Asus Mini Bar. Oh wait, this is what it is. Look at that. Well, now I know. Bad news. I don't know what to do about this. I'm moving my cursor back and forth, and this is what Fortnite looks like now. Holy shit, I'm gonna get sick. I can't even get to this safe to search it. What have I done? Am I free from the storm in here? Because I need to close some stuff, I think. What did I do? It even opened a web browser. Dude, what? I must have some background process running now that's like ruining everything. God damn it. If I could have just opened the right software the first time, we wouldn't be going through all of this. Also, my task manager keeps intermittently saying Fortnite is not responding. That's what you want to see. Shit, dude, where might be Balatro time after all. I can't even see myself hitting this wall. This is making me sick. I just want to get credit for the match quest, and then I'm gonna find a way to kill myself. Oh, wait, I can drown. I like drowning in this game. A lot of people didn't know that you can drown in Fortnite. You can. It's one of my favorite features about it that's underused. So you have to find yourself in a position where you get lodged under something and can't come out of the water, and then you die. It's super cool. I think even your screen fades and stuff. And, you know, we don't need my bitrate or whatever to be perfectly clear to watch me drown. So let me just go wedge myself under this boat real quick. And then hopefully when we load back into another game, it won't be jittery like this. So this works better in build mode. You can put like a ramp that goes under the water. But if I just like go under... I need a way to like get under this boat. Hold on. Hold on. This might do it. Now, it's not going to look about right because we're in the storm, but I'm taking damage from the storm. But the numerical damage I'm taking to my shield is from swimming. So if you see my overshield going down by 5, my health is going down from the storm, but my overshield is going down because I'm drowning. And now my health is also, I think, gonna go down because I'm drowning. Maybe not. Maybe it only affects shield now? Huh. Oh wait, no, look at it. It's going down way faster now. So I am drowning. Storm's only ticking for 1, but the water's ticking for 5 on top of it. Oh shit, I drowned. So I gained 20,000 experience points. Give or take. 10,000 XP quest? What quest did I do? Anyway, let me see if going back to the menu is going to fix this. And also, let me see if I can't turn that fan on real quick now that I know what software it is. And then I won't have to touch it anymore today. Leveled up twice. You betcha. Wait, is the menu even stuttering? Hit me with an emote real quick. Oh, even the menu is fucked up. Alright, let me just relaunch Fortnite, I guess. Problem is, launching Fortnite ruins my stream. But whatever. Let's go here for just a minute while we're tampering. Thanks everyone who's watching. Even though I've been like eating dick these last like 15 games and we have no quests to do, so there's nothing to actually focus on doing, and talked about an anime probably no one's watched, and now I'm tampering with computer stuff. But thanks for watching if you're watching. Let's see. Fan. Yes, CPU fan, 0 RPM. Why you do that? Why all my fans say 0? Fan expert 4. Are you now? What is this? Smart mode? Auto fan stop. I don't think I want the fan to stop. That seems like a bad idea. I'm sure it's meant to like save energy or whatever, but I I feel like that would cause the temperature of my computer to fluctuate if the fans were just constantly shutting off. I guess I'll show you what I'm looking at. And maybe people that know anything about computers can tell me why I'm doing everything wrong. So this was my previous fan. I just shut this auto stop off of. You know what, the fan going off and on hurts more than just it being constantly on. That's what I thought, which is why I just turned this off. I just noticed this was on. But a minute ago, this said auto fan stop. My, I guess my detected temperature is only 40-something degrees Celsius, which I don't know how hot that is and if that's too hot. But this also says my CPU is at 100. Oh, that's Fahrenheit. 40 is 100. Yeah, it must be, because it's the same. My CPU is at 116. But it's also saying that that's not bad, apparently. I don't know what ideal temperature you'd see, but they're saying that, like, this in Celsius is bad. More than double what it currently is. Anything below 70 is amazing? Well, apparently my shit's on ice. I don't know how that can be. I was just running Fortnite and OBS. Critical temperature 75 degrees Celsius default. Because, yeah, I don't know if I ever noticed this before. Maybe this software got updated and that's just like a new setting that they added that defaulted to on. I don't know. But lately I've been glancing over at the inside of my case and I just see the back fan like going to a stop constantly. I'm like, why? Don't you need to be exhausting the shit on the inside of my my case? And then I don't have fans over here. But yeah, look, it already cooled off 3 degrees just because I turned the 2 fans on. It's cooling off even more because the fans are constantly on. I don't get it. But is my core voltage and stuff, is this going up because I'm using more electricity? I don't know what all this means, I'll be honest. I know literally nothing about, whatever, computer tech settings. I do explain with delay, I mean, that's fine. Anyway, I got the fans running, that was really all I was, concerned with. So we'll, I guess launch Fortnite again for a little bit, and then I'm gonna play Balatro, I think. I don't know how long I want to stream for, though, I'll be honest. My only have-to-dos tonight are eat food and feed my mom's cat for 15 minutes, or if I ride my bike there, longer. Somewhere closer to like 30 or 40 minutes. But I'm not going to bed for another 6.5 hours. And those are the only 2 things I have to do. But for dinner, I don't have anything lined up. So I either have to put pasta on for 10 minutes, or I have to put something like chicken nuggets and pierogies into the oven and bring those upstairs to munch on. Oh, my audio just got fucked up. Hold on. We have to let Fortnite launch, and then I'll fix this. Do I sound like a robot too? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, let me reset my, once this opens up, I'll reset my audio. Hopefully you can understand what I'm saying still. I will talk a little bit slower so it's more clear. You can mute the stream for now, and I'll thumbs up when it's good again if this is grating. I don't want people to have to run away. Actually, maybe I can do it now that it's... Oh yeah, I just made it to the main menu. Well, bam. And we're back. Alright, now hopefully the game will run fine. Can I pee now? Are my peripherals safe? Is my Isaac guy blinking? Yeah. We're chilling. How much experience do you get from doing a match quest now? It's only 1,000. These give me experience? Reach 7 players remaining with 5 kills? Bet. I gotta do that next then. I gotta actually get sweaty and kill some people, and like hopefully my game won't stutter so much that I can't kill anyone. These are kind of useless, but whatever. I miss that they used to have milestone thresholds or whatever, where like if you did 50 milestones you'd get more XP, and they don't do that anymore, which is really fucking stupid. Also, should I be playing ranked? What does ranked do for me? Oh wait, I can unlock a playing card back bling? Cancel. Put me in ranked. I am gold rank, I think. Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know. Gold 1. Maybe I'll get wrecked even worse on the ranked servers. And this we can actually track the numbers on. How exciting. Although I need to track this because this actually has numbers I need to care about. This is just counting. So every 11 storm circles, I unlock a new cosmetic. And then if I get to 110 from 41, we get a scepter that I don't care about. How exciting. I don't know, now that I recognize that I'm not going to bed for another 6.5 hours, I feel like I could keep streaming Fortnite for a while. Maybe we will just stream until I hit level 90. However long that takes. And then maybe I'll take a wee break to put Nuggies in and go feed my mom's cat, and then we'll come back and we'll just play Balatro until I go to bed. Does that sound like a plan? It doesn't matter. I feel like a lot of people I'm saying this to won't be here in 2 hours, so probably doesn't matter to anyone but me. I think to me that kind of sounds like a plan. Oh, it says these give you 5k. Oh. Probably be asleep in 2 hours. Oh, you're only going to bed at 2 in the morning? Little baby? Isn't that what you always say to people when they go to bed at like earlier than 4 a.m.? You'll be here, dog. You're always here, 12 God. You're just hoping my stream crashes so you can claim first again. The only reason you stick around. Praying for my demise in your first claim hood. And then you'll get a free stream, like you were saying. Magical 100, yeah. No, I appreciate you being here, man. Are you familiar with Balatro at all? Have you seen it, heard it, watched it, anything? I've been playing it off stream and I'm gonna play it later. And I think if people aren't familiar with it, I can help them learn it, because I had to learn it, and I didn't watch it for a long time because I didn't understand, like, watching people play it. Your brother has played on a stream? That's Mugger, right? Interesting. I've only seen him play Stardew lately. I've been lurking on a few of his streams. I've only caught Stardew. I couldn't remember the family triangle or whatever. I had to remember Minoc brother or sister-in-law, blah blah. What's the math on that? Hi, I wanted to talk to you. I wouldn't. She was too busy dancing, I guess, to talk. Give me this, and then give me yo buns. I mean, you know what I mean. I wanted her to come with me. Don't be vile. Sorta sister-in-law, yeah. I don't know. I was told a family tree of sorts one time of how you all know each other and or are related. And it was like 3 years ago, so. Casually dropping my brother makes my brain go, oh, what? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Why the stutter? The girlfriend of my brother, that's right. That's right, sorry. I didn't mean to accidentally wed them. Yeah, 25 years. That's a long time. That's almost the length of my entire existence. Isn't that crazy how things make you feel? That's actually longer than I think Nicola's been alive. You is old. I'm feeling fucking old lately too. Although I've been feeling old ever since I was like in my early to mid 20s. No need to dox you. But yeah, I guess you're not supposed to talk about age on Twitch. Oops, sorry. Even like 5 minutes ago, you were talking about how you used to watch Ben 10 and that immediately ages you, you know? Okay, so I'm in the same zip code as another player. And it's causing my game to like freak the fuck out. Did he go in the vault? I'm not running away. We have to engage at a distance. Oh, brother is in the vault. He's also pickaxing stuff. That doesn't mean that he's a robot. It just means that he likes gold. Oh wait, this is ranked! I forgot! He had to be real. Oh, that's gonna make my life. Oh, maybe that's why my shit is stuttering as well. Maybe I'm on different servers. Does this say what server I'm on? Anywhere in the corner? Packet loss, upload, download, whatever. It doesn't say if I'm on... Oh, see, like it's freaking out again. Is it because she's scanning? Is that why? Because it has to tell me the location of all these and it like lags to load that? Maybe I should get rid of her. Even though it cost me hard-earned gold to purchase her services. To hire her. I need to stop saying whatever. You buy stuff from characters, and when you interact with the character for them to go with you, I immediately say, yeah, I bought the character, which is, you know, not legal and shouldn't be. Anyway, moving right along. Man, I can't even hit a frog in one shot. There's something to be said about that. So wait, if I just stand like in open areas where there aren't things to pick up on radar other than the occasional enemy, I won't have to worry about her like lagging my game. But I need to kill people. Did she scan? Like, why is it lagging now? You didn't even scan anything. Why is it lagging now? Is it because it's loading more of the map? The best part is the game will never tell me that. You know, the thing in the corner will never say that there was packet loss. But obviously it's a rendering issue. A server rendering issue. Oh wait, maybe she was just gearing up to scan all this stuff. Maybe that's what it was. Anyway, yeah, Balatro's been kind of a good time. I say kind of because I don't think I see like the infinite replayability aspect of it yet. Because I have about 12 hours in it and I've already seen like 3/4 of all of the cards you can get. And you can pretty much establish what type of build you're gonna get early. And as long as you have the finances to support your dreams, you can kind of accomplish anything. Oh, no, 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 why? I had this person down to like one shot, and it started just freaking the fuck out. I need to get rid of this chick, I think. Even though I don't want to. I think she's the problem. The problem is, I don't know if I can I kill her myself? I don't know. I think the answer is no. That kind of sucks, but whatever. No, I was trying to swap. Hello. Oh, emote at a name location for 5 seconds? Shit, dude. I landed somewhere on purpose and then immediately ran away from it because I was too focused on the stuttering. Whatever, we gotta go back this way anyway to get into the circle, so I will go back to the lair. r/shit American say is slowly becoming your favorite subreddit. It's as horrible as you expect it to be. Would I expect it to be horrible? I don't know. I would expect it to just be, what? Is it a sub that's devoted to slang? Or is it devoted to, like, political takes. Did they list the entire Harrison Butker speech at a girls' college saying they should all just abandon their careers and be housewives? Like, is that what the focal point is? You know what's crazy? I saw a TikTok of a girl who was like defending his speech, saying that people on the left are being too up in arms about it because a lot of women do feel that their biggest accomplishment would be like motherhood and stuff. Which it can be. Like, your whole life doesn't have to revolve around a career. But I think people are upset that he went to a college where people just sunk tens of thousands of dollars and incurred student debt so they could get diplomas that they could use to get a career. So they could pay off their whatever debt and like make something of themselves in that way because they chose to. And then he strides in the room and says, I'm sure a lot of you think you'll have prolific careers, but actually a lot of you will just be mothers, and that's all you should strive to be because it's what the world needs of you, essentially. And you've all been fed lies that you'll be successful and contribute to society when in reality you should just be a homemaker. I'm boiling it down very, very much and maybe taking some liberties with how some of it would have been said, but that was kind of the gist. And it's crazy to me to see someone like, well, also the person that was defending it only clipped the first section where he just said, is this Jordan Peterson? No, it's a fucking football player. He's the kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs who just won the Super Bowl last year. No, slow down, not now, not now. God damn it, dude. I need to farm kills, and it's just... Where's my lady? Scan again. I think that dude's in the bush. They really need to optimize Fortnite? I think it is Fortnite. Like, I don't think it's my computer. It could be. It could be the fact that I'm, like, streaming and encoding and everything else all at the same time, but... I don't have this game with other games. And I also don't have this problem with Fortnite all of the time. It's literally, I don't know, once every few times I try to stream it, it royally fucks up. People on PS4 and PS5 have had this issue. Yeah, it's been something that they struggle with for like years, where whenever you get into a gunfight or you enter new areas or whatever, the game will just like fail to load it. Which sucks, because this whole game is about, you know, traversing the map and getting into gunfights and exploring and finding good loot and stuff. Like right now, I'm entering an area I haven't been in, and I'm wagging my cursor around, and it's just like load buffering. They need to optimize the game and not pump a shit ton of useless content. It's not useless content. It's money-making content. How are they going to make money if they're not constantly releasing skin packs for people to buy? And constantly striking deals to get everyone's favorite nostalgic IPs in the game. Every time I get approached, every time someone's near me, uh-oh. Not that. I want that. I'm being sniped at and I don't know where from. Oh, now I know where from. From this way? Try again. Try again so I can see you. Oh, they're in that bush over there. I see. Yeah. And now I'm seeing stutter, so they're gonna hit me because I can't control my character properly. Alright, new plan. They're obviously shooting a sniper and not a DMR, so I have time between their shots to mosey. And I'm gonna get up on this roof. Oh, they're getting pressured anyway. The person they were shooting is flying away. They're probably cowering in that bush still. I'm highlighting chickens. Also, I should probably put the water bending away because it gives me a giant, like, water skirt that gives away my location. I want to know where the dude this guy flying was fighting went. Oh, can't look around for the next 5 seconds because it's stuttering. Oh, hello. And they're no longer rendered in. God damn it. Also, you see how high I shot above him because I anticipated more bullet drop than I got? Pretty wild, huh? I kind of like this skin that I'm rocking. It's some weird, like, reptile style, dude. I don't remember where I got it. It's probably from a battle pass or something. I kind of like it, though. Did I do what my, match quest was? I think I did. I have 3 kills. I need to reach 7 players remaining with 2 more kills. And it's not going to happen because of this goddamn stutter that keeps happening. Mr. Hoy! Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday. How's it going? Uh-oh, there's 0% chance that works. I mean, Windows key.
All right. Fierce.
Magically fixes everything.
He's hurt, Fierce. You got it. Ooh, that was super effective. Nice.
Wait, Pokemon Red and Blue. Wow.
Hit and then get this XP, Fierce.
Uh-oh. That was alright, that's good. I was thinking about playing a Pokemon game on stream. They made a web browser-based Pokemon roguelike you can play called Pokerogue. If you Google Pokerogue, you can play... I don't know what era Pokemon it is, but it's entirely web-based. It's not something you need like a Nintendo console or what's it called? What's the ROM thing called? Not mods. My brain's not working. Emulators. You don't need to emulate it. You can just go on a web browser and log into their website, and then you can just play Pokemon in a web browser. So I've been thinking about maybe streaming that because I think that'd be fun. Go back to my Pokemon roots and introduce my later roguelike love stuff. Infuse the 2 things together. I think that'd be fun. I've not watched any of it because I want to just experience it kind of blind. But I've seen like roguelike content creators I like Retromation and them have been posting videos about it. So I think that's pretty dope. What is that? Oh. I'm proud that they let me actually ping it this time. Or glad, rather, that they let me ping it this time. Usually the game just, like, freaks out and places a ping near whatever I'm looking at. I don't want to go in this bunker, but I think somebody might be in it. Oh, God, why? It's crazy how bad it is intermittently. And that is perfectly fine for the next little bit. And then suddenly it's like, oh, your game's gonna crash. Oh, oops, uh-oh. There's a car here. No one's down here, though. All Star Wars weapons. This is a decent SMG. Stealthy spotter. Thermal scope. Do I have a thermal scope on mine? Does the thermal scope have a glint? I don't actually know. I was making it to see easier to see people through brush and stuff, though. Bushes, trees. The trees. How was your weekend, Mr. Hoy? You get up to anything fun? Anything productive? Anything cozy, casual, playing new games, doing whatever? Hope you had a good one. My weekend was pretty good. 2 Bandits games this weekend, and they won both, which means they won the entire... Uh-oh. Was I just shot at from up there? Lady, I need you to scan. Well, she's scanned, but she's fucking swimming, so... useless. You've seen that? Oh yeah, you've seen the Pokemon game? Thought you just posted that for some reason. I might choose to wear this skin for now. I don't know why, but I like it. I swore someone was shooting me from on top of this hill. Because they are. They are up there. God damn it. At a wedding? Those can be fun. Did you have fun? Oh, I just revealed 2 people to each other. That's funny. Rain knows he had to move it inside. Uh-oh. Wait, there's 3 people fighting over there. Bad news, this DMR suit's slower than the one I just had. Now I got someone landing behind or on top of me. I don't like my positioning anymore. And that would be why. Someone on a tree shooting me. Oh, barnacles. God damn it. And now my game is stuttering, so I'm gonna get killed. Please. Still only got 3 kills, though. Oh, I sees him. God damn it. I didn't know you could get one-shotted with snipers. Even with headshots this season, I thought none of them actually killed in one hit. Ugh. 17,000 match total. Is that a lot? I mean, without having quests to do, I guess is quite a bit. I mean, the only quest I have to do is the survival quest, and I can't do it because I suck. Well, actually, I can't fully blame the fact that I suck, because it keeps fucking lagging, which is so infuriating. Even watching other people is lagging. Maybe I should pull up my task manager and see if anything is maxed out when the game is running. Let's see, what's my CPU peak at? Well, actually, when it starts stuttering, I want to see if it spikes. CPU 82, GPU 87. Why GPU just spiked to 90? Now it's down to 70. CPU is in the 70s. Why does it fluctuate so much? Hit me with that 100 though. I mean, I probably have to wait until I'm actually in a game. Okay, ready, ready, ready. It's stuttering. Show me 100. It actually dropped. My GPU, CPU, and memory are in the 50s and 60s. So it's not my machine. It must be their servers. That's crazy. Is it persistent too? Like, I should set a stopwatch. I will. I'll prep a... What's it called? Yeah, stopwatch. And I'll see how much time passes between one bout of whatever wonkiness and another when I'm in the game. Ice cream or popsicle? Well, when you said ice cream, I was thinking of a fudge-sicle. But if you mean like a bowl of ice cream, I'd probably elect for a popsicle, honestly. Feels more seasonally, relevant. Not that ice cream isn't, but an ice cream cone is seasonally relevant. But I don't think that a bowl of ice cream hits the same. Oh, like it's doing it right now. Or my HDD. What is HDD? Where I have the game saved? Where would I see that? Hard drive? Ah. The problem is, I've never moved... Task manager under performance? Alright, hold on. Oh, that bogged everything down. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm looking for, though. Oh, wait, yeah. My one disk had a spike of 68% utilization briefly. I guess I'll watch this. It does seem to be going, like, over 100% something or other at the moment. Is it over 100 right now? It did spike, but it didn't max out. Can I get credit for dancing here? 3, 4, 5. Sick. Man, 3 more hits, we would have got him. Is my rank gonna go down now? I don't know how ranked works. I was too busy looking at this shit to actually land somewhere and get a gun. Oh well. It did go down, -4%. Ooh. Ooh. That sucks. Percentage of time the disk is processing read or write requests. 100% of the time. No, what is the active time? 60 seconds, but what does the vertical bar mean? 100% of the last... I don't know how to read this graph. The vertical bar says active time. The horizontal bar says 60 seconds to 0. So I guess that's time ago. And then there's a percentage of time the disk is processing read or write requests. Bottom row is a go. Read and write activity on disk, 100 kilobytes per second. 0 to 100. And then, yeah, I think they're both a go. The graph is usage and the one is for how fast. My Ethernet is also spiking. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this game today. I mean, I don't know. I also don't look at these graphs ever, so I don't know what they're supposed to look like. But some of this looks like it's not supposed to do what it's doing. Interesting. But yeah, I guess I don't know which of my discs Fortnite is installed on. To consult the Epic launcher real quick and see. Oh wait, I can't view information about a game that's currently running. You don't say. Wow. Maybe people are right. Maybe Epic Games does suck. They've specifically wanted me to emote at this Rebels Roost place like every single game. And I will do it because it's easy. Oh no, this is saying that my send rate is going... Oh no, yeah, my receive rate goes like through the roof. For my Ethernet. This has to be on my external hard drive. But it just gets like spikes in data. Well, it doesn't matter. No, I know. I'm just looking at kind of everything. Because I'm not familiar with it. I'm trying to figure out what kinds of things move when. Unless I'm using ADSL. I don't know what that is, so I'm probably not using it. Hey, lady. Wanna come with me? Telephone line intimate? Oh. Nope. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. The fuck was that? That reminded me of like something you'd see in an internet video. This guy just strode into an active scene where I was standing outside of the car I just drove and tried to run off with it and just crash it into a wall until we killed him. That looked like something you'd see out of a video, or in a video straight out of Florida. That's crazy. Tiger, high on crystal meth, tries to steal car while gun-wielding owner stands nearby. Only one fatality. The aggressor. All the days before your time. The funny thing is, I do have hookups for that kind of stuff. I had a bunch of things like through the different rooms and through the walls and stuff that would allow me to use telephony internet. The shotguns shoot so fucking fast. They're like the pump shotguns do. If I could have gotten that third shot off, it would have killed him. Oh well. Surely my rank percentage is going to go down again, right? Because I didn't last very long. Oh no, it went up the 4% I lost last game. Sick, dude. I'm trying to just like fight people, but it's not working because of the stutter and stuff. Oh well. What's my... I haven't been paying attention to my XP gains. Am I, at 89 yet? It's crazy that even spectating people at, like, lags like that. I don't think crouch spamming is effective in Fortnite. I mean, this guy just won 2 fights doing it, but I don't know. You don't really duck down that far when in close range. Like, if someone's aiming at your head with something like a shotgun with big spread on it, I don't think ducking down will actually make their shot miss. Especially if you just spam do it and they're aware that you're doing it, they would just kind of aim more toward the middle of your body, I would imagine. I don't know. And this is coming from someone who does prone spamming in COD. Or like, I get shot by anyone at all and I lay on the ground and aim at them. It is, as you would expect, only minimally effective. Crack 1 shield. Can do. I apparently can even do it with a pickaxe, as we saw in the last game. That's an interesting outfit. Wait, come here. I need to know what you... I want to look at you. Wait, come here. Wait, come here. I want to look at you. No, 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 no. I want to see what you look like. Come here. Oh, wait. This is one of the ones that you could customize, right? That was built from scratch? Oh, yeah. I have an outfit that looks like that. And you can take the arm off. Pokero goes hard, but you also want story. Yeah, see, I don't. So, Pokero is probably fantastic for me. Why, did you open it and try it since I mentioned it? It's funny. Goes hard, huh? Reach top 7 with 5 kills. We've been doing this all day, and I haven't done that. We're definitely not vibing like we were yesterday. Yesterday, I was able to get a win. And after a while, it felt possible. Today, I don't think it feels possible to even, like, survive that long. I can't even land, like, where am I landing right now? I'm already being shot at. Fortnite does not seem to be it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I generally agree with you, but I especially agree given how it's running today. Am I gonna feed cats and Balardo it? Yeah, or Balatro it? Yeah. When? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how soon I care to do that. Does it have to be ranked? No, but we were playing not ranked before, and it was the same shit. I switched to ranked to see if the servers would behave differently, and, well, also, I learned that if I play ranked, I'll just get free, unlocks. Because all the quests that you get for ranked are just survive storm circles. You don't even have to get kills. You can just sit in bushes and wait it out if you really wanted to. And so long as you survive 100 and some storm circles, you like get stuff. I'm at 40, or I was at 41, and I'm sure I averaged like 2 or 3 a game, so I would theoretically rip through it somewhat quickly, but it's theoretical because I can't fucking survive because everything is killing me. Because everything is wonky right now. This poor soul threw a medkit at me. What the? Why do you have this? Also, where is this, yeah. Green staff is ultimate, yeah. Not that I care. I mean, I don't really care about sprays and a staff, but I figure, like, I'm at this part of the season now where I'm not doing casual quests where you have to run around and collect things and bring stuff to people and whatever. So, I might as well play ranked and I guess just passively get rewards, especially because I can't kill anyone today because of the lag. All my fights are seemingly one-sided. Although, you would think that if it was truly a server problem, then everyone else would, whatchamacallit, be struggling too. It would feel like two-way struggles all day and not just I'm getting steamrolled, so that's a point to consider, I suppose. Uh-oh. I want this guy to come in here. Ooh. Look at the fancy sniper. Look at the chugga jugga. Bankap just had a big L. You have to upgrade your OS, but you can't. Yeah, that's the same thing with my phone. I have a Pixel 3 that stopped getting security updates and stuff like halfway through last year. So, uh-oh. This is like bait. At least it's meant to be. I think what people are doing is they're on the train, or like they're fighting the train. Website says you require version 8 or higher, 8.0 or higher, but the phone is 10. They come in? Can I see around? Can I see out the door at all? Oh shit, dude. That's kind of funny. The one problem is I should have destroyed the camera when I came in here, because if I want to like sneak out of here, I'm going to get seen and pinged. And also this stutter is going to kill me. We just walk directly under the camera. We have enough experience in Hitman to know how this works. I'm a little bit curious where the guy on the motorcycle went, but I think we're chilling for now. Oh, fuck me. Ooh it. I want to go far away from here. I don't know where to, just not here. Smack a stormtrooper on our way through. Versions below 8.0 won't work after May 10th? That already happened. May 10th came and went. Don't stutter me now. Want to carry? You can join. I don't think I'll be carrying you, given the climate of stuff. You get easier matchmaking. I'm not worried about the matchmaking necessarily. I just wish the game was running smoothly. I don't know, maybe Nicola's right. Maybe I should go feed those cats and just switch games. But I'd hate to pass up an opportunity to hang out, so it's a bit of a... I just think I'm not having a good time with this, and I'd hate to, whatchamacallit, like spread that. Do you actually want to play Fortnite? Or are you just offering that because you think it'll make my lobbies easier and stuff? Because if it's meant to just help, I appreciate it, but I would spare you. But if you actually want to play, then I wouldn't want to deny you of that. Or us of that, I guess, because I'd like to play with you too. I just wish it wasn't this game. I wish I had a reason to play... I wish I had a reason to play Party Animals. Although you can't play Party Animals either, because that game hates you like Fortnite hates me. Look at this. Imagine me wanting to third party this with the sniper I have, you know? And then continue imagining it, because it's not possible. There's always a reason to play. Well, there was for me at midnight, but I was on with Ginger last night at 11:30. And we did our dailies for yesterday, and then it crossed over midnight for me on the East Coast. Compromise, we can play Played Up? Oh, man. Played Up sure is a time, isn't it? Dude, look at that fucking bullet drop. That's crazy. Look at that. That's not how bullets work. Must be pellet guns we're shooting. Oh, what? I just like stutter step. Stop. I'm like stutter stepping out of the bush. What the fuck? What is the golden gun in this mix? I see gold. Let me ping it. Please? God damn it, I hate this game. Watch, it's water bending. Wow. Of course it is. First thing I do when I wake up is bully one of my friends who's currently working part-time at the bank to fix their shit. What? Your friend working at a bank has no pull over what their app does, I'm pretty sure, even if they work on the back end. But go off, queen. Their site or the app? Why? What's wrong with their website? I can understand the app being, like, out of... whatever. Like, out of sync because of versions or whatever, but what's wrong with the website? My bank's kind of the opposite, actually. Their website is god-awful, but the app is fine. And then every so often they break the app. I'm like, oh my god, you need to fix the app. Your website is shit. Site says it requires version 8. Oh, I see. Well, like, can you do banking through their website? Because, like, maybe that's fine. What does, like, the patch notes on the storefront that you get the updates for the app say? Yeah, but you're lazy. Oh, well. I don't know if you knew this, but phones can access websites. So, like, if your phone app isn't working, you can fingerprint open it with the app. True. I don't think websites let you use biometrics like that, so you might be onto something. I'm gonna go try to get... Oh my god, look at me jumping out of the water. Did you see that? I'm gonna try to go get involved with a fight that I won't be able to handle because I can't even stand in a bush or run across an open plain. What's even going on right now? Gonna restart the phone to see if it changed anything? Yeah. I should restart my computer to see if it changed anything, but honestly, if I restart my computer, I am not playing Fortnite. So, there's that. I know someone's over there. Oh. I feel like I hear someone. Huh? I feel like I'm hearing all kinds of Fortnite sounds right now, but they're not on my little visual doodad. Oh, wait, maybe it's this fire crackling in front of me, huh? Put the camera in the fire real quick and see if it changes the audio. I don't know. I reckon the person that was over there has gone away, though. Although, they're still on... Oh, yeah, now it shows them moving away. Okay, we'll go this way. I think I do want the chains. Kind of think it'd be a smart move to get this instead of the hand cannon as well. I do feel myself getting irritated playing this game though, because of how it's running. And while I can't picture myself playing Balatro for another 5 hours because I put 11 or 12 hours in like 6 different sessions, I don't know, I might have to switch to something. But it'll probably be after I feed the cat. The cats, rather. Put chicken nuggies in. I don't know. Mr. Hoy, how long are you around for? I guess I'll try to plan stuff around your availability. Because I guess Played Up doesn't sound like an awful time. Usually I feel like I have to be in a specific mood to play Played Up, but, I mean, I'm in such a not Fortnite mood that I think that's close enough to being in a, what's it called? Mood. Played Up mood. Started eating protein supplements and milk and choco proteins goes hard. It's like drinking chocolate milk but with proteins. Yeah, except it tastes like gross. It tastes bitter and chalky. Unless you have like really high quality protein product. Who am I kidding? Did you see that guy teleporting through the sky over there? Me thinking I could get a free shot off or something. Silly. Yours didn't? That's good. I have to remember that the bullet drop on this sniper is like pitiful. Is I've got no fucking idea where that guy just went. Surely he came up this hill. Oh wait, they fought at the It's over there. Someone in the water right here too. No, not now. Come on, don't stutter now. Come on! Come on! God damn it. I wanted to shoot the guy that wasn't even jumping up and down, and I couldn't even... That's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't even want to fucking play this when this happens.
Welcome home.
It's been so consistent all night. Who it is? Farts and stuff? I'll say. What's up, Lava? God, these look like they might be pretty fucking close. And yet, not a single one. I didn't hit with a single one. I'm so upset with myself, dude. And now this guy's gonna, like, post up behind a fucking rock. Oh, now it's stuttering. Great. Yeah, this is... it's been the same thing all night, so I don't know why it's starting to so dramatically affect me, but I'm getting so upset by this. The longer it goes on. Storm is here too. God damn it. You trying to steal your food? Why, do you have melted butter on your plate? Fuck me, dude, really? And now it's stuttering again, so even if I wanted to, like, whiplash their car and stuff, I can't. This is so infuriating. Hello again. Hi, Tony. What's up, dude? Oh, and this thing doesn't heal me in the storm. That sucks. Where was that in the cliff notes of the shit? That's the weird part. What? It doesn't have... There's no melted butter on your plate for your cat to enjoy? Chillin'? Good. That makes one of us. Oh, they killed the guy I was just chasing. I just got an assist. Well, I have 1 elimination. I've made it to 7 players with 1 elim. I'm not going to get 4 more kills in the next 6 people, I assure you. So, looks like I'm having a blast. Dude, the performance of this game has been so bad all day. But I restarted the game, and now it's like, it runs smooth as shit, and then suddenly it, like, does... Like, I'm moving my cursor in a smooth circle right now. It just keeps doing that. And I don't know what the frequency is, but before I thought it was like every time I was getting into a gunfight it would lag or whatever. But now it's just like on a timer. Like I can sit still and just move my cursor in a circle and then suddenly it'll be like... It's so annoying. Those damn developers, yeah. Did you say you know someone who worked at Epic? Why, can you tell them to fix their fucking server ping consistency or whatever? The craziest part is, like, I have all my ping and stuff listed at the top, and it's all, like, positive. It's all in the green. So, hasn't worked or works for them? You don't know? Yeah. A bug tester? Holy shit, that's job security 101 right there. That's crazy. Who's gonna win? They're gonna win. Jesus Christ. And again, they were down to 1 hit. Imagine if I could have actually aimed during that. Imagine if I could have actually aimed during that. I had to hit them 1 more time. I don't think I have it in me to keep doing this, I'll be honest with you. No, not report. God damn it. How do I leave? Let me leave. Continue. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I am gonna go and, like, take a breath and go feed cats for 15 minutes, and... You saw you? Yeah, why, do you have the Balatro open? I didn't even make it to level 89 yet? Dude, this is... okay. It's not possible. I was gonna play until we hit level 90, but it's been 3.5 hours, and I'm not even at the level before level 90. It even happens in the menu, which is the most, like, the craziest part about it. Did I play the deck builder game yet? No. I will, but we've just been on Fortnite. And changing settings on my computer fan, because all my fans kept turning off for no reason. I just want to see how long it takes for this to start doing it too. It's like once every 30 seconds to 1 minute. I think it's more often than once a minute, though. but I haven't timed it. I intended to time, like, when one bout of it ends, how long it takes for it to happen again, and I never did. It's gonna make a liar out of me now that we're sitting here anticipating it. Well, oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There it is. There it is. Set a timer. Just kidding, I'm not gonna do it again, but... What is that? Antici? Antici? It's got antics. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play something when I get back. Oh, anticipation, I see. We'll play something else when I get back. I don't know. If Hoy's still around, maybe we'll play Play-Doh, but if not, I'll dive into Balatro. But I'm gonna run and feed cats. I don't know for how long. I'll just leave you with, I'll put up a stream, an old stream of me playing Fortnite. For those of you who are fans of Fortnite, you can still watch me play Fortnite. Just with it running smoother and not being in real time. Little Rocky Horror humor. Never seen it. But I trust you. New season, old tradition. Single seasonal Fortnite stream. Was that March 9th? The season started the first week of March? No way. Is this really was this really it? Oh, wait, fuck, it was showing. This was it. This was me reviewing the Battle Pass. Holy cow. Through May 24th. Holy cow. This has been going on for 2 months. Anyway, I'm gonna go feed cats, and put chicken nuggets in my oven and stuff. In that order. I'm not gonna turn my oven on when I'm not home. That is a nightmare. I'm also gonna go investigate a strange crashing sound I just heard. But yeah, I'll leave you with me playing Fortnite. My Battle Pass review ended about here, so I'll mute this because this is gonna have music of its own. Thanks for being here. If you're here, I'll be back soon and we'll do something else. We'll see what that is when I get back. But thanks for being here. I appreciate you. If you're gonna leave because I'm not here, I understand. But if you don't leave, I appreciate that too. Back soon. Enjoy. And they haven't figured out the other two. And then, yeah, in like a month or whatever, literally a month, 28 days, you can unlock Korra. And again, they don't know what else they're doing. They released the season without, you know, it's half-baked or whatever. Let's play some Fortnite, I guess. I don't know. If anyone wants to join me, you're more than welcome. Thanks for being here. I really wish I could figure out how to get Ghost Chat to display in front of stuff. It's really annoying me that it's not doing that. I don't know. Or sweet hi. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Happy new Fortnite season, if that's why you found the stream. Playing our first game, although not really. It's our first game of today. We played one last night. Chavakia, hello. Hello, what's wrong? What? What's wrong with what? Nothing? Did I say something was wrong? Oh, no, yeah, that's right. I use an app that, like, lets my Twitch and YouTube chat show over my game. Instead, I have a phone over my camera that I consult, but I've gotten so used to using the app that displays over my game that I feel kind of like I'm gonna miss chat a lot. No, you're right, sorry, I did say something was weird, but it's okay. Yeah, I use an app called Ghost Chat. It's like a thing off of GitHub or whatever. Alright, what do we have going on? I didn't even look at my, whatever they're called, Quests. Kickstart, play the game. Not worried about it. 3 match quests. Story, weekly. Milestones. Thank the bus driver, kill people, damage people, match quests, travel distance. Outlast players, survive storm circles, and acquire accolades. Okay, these last 3 are gonna complete themselves.
I'm not sorry at all.
Oh, and I actually have survivor quests for once. Kevin, what's up, brother? Oh, I already missed chat with Ghost Chat. I mean, a little bit. I'm probably gonna win. I don't think so.
I can do what I want.
That sounds like Vampire Survivors. I can't believe they added multiplayer to Vampire Survivors. That seems so ill-fitting. Kevin, what's up, man? How are you? It's great to see you.
Hey.
I hope you're well. I miss your face. Even though you've been streaming like non-stop lately, I just have been not able to come around non-stop. What's my nickname? Teeter's fine. I respond to that. People in the UK, for some reason, default to calling me Teets. Oi, Teets. How's it going, mate? Teets. What do you mean that didn't hit? Oh, this is a robot. I'm not worried. All that moving I was doing for no reason. Silly. Wait, Thunderburst? What is this thing I'm holding? Harbinger SMG? I don't know what this does. This is new. Speaking of teats, I know. I was gonna do that this weekend, and then I didn't. There's just not enough time in the day, and there's not enough days in the weekend. You know how it is. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't really plan it. Like, plan it out, like I was saying. So, my confidence levels are not the highest for how things will carry on. This is a... Oh, wait, it's because the guy hasn't spawned yet. Never mind. I don't know what to do. Let's just go somewhere. Find more bots to kill or something. You're in Lithuania? Neat. Yeah, we have daylight savings over here in the States tonight, which is stupid. It's the one where all the clocks go forward when you're sleeping, so you sleep an hour more than whatever. You wake up at 9 a.m. and you're like, why am I tired? And it's like, oh, because time teleported when I was unconscious. And then you just kind of feel miserable for the day. You can tell this guy's a robot too because of how he just stopped the fight he was in to shoot at me. Don't worry, we'll kill both him and the guy he was shooting. Oh, this guy's... Look, he's shooting me over the horizon. I can't even see his ass. He's shooting through the grass. Brother, quit cheating. If the Fortnite robots could hit shots, this would be really annoying. I said missing all my shots. Dude, what is this DMR? Please? How? How did I miss all those shots? Turn on my graphics settings? Why? Is something wrong with my graphics? I was complaining about the time. Were you able to not see the grass? Oh. I mean, I shouldn't have to worry about being shot over the horizon by a robot that is programmed to shoot me through the grass, you know? That's just poor game design, but that's what Epic's known for. Giving you a competitive advantage, yeah. I mean, I wish I could just turn off grass without having to degrade my game quality, but it's fine. Oh, we need gold again. Go to school at 8 a.m. and 7 a.m. Yeah, I'm an old man, so I don't go to school anymore. So I roll out of bed at 9 for my corporate hellhole job. I'm really kind of butthurt that Ghost Chat is not displaying over Fortnite. I swear I was using it well, no, I haven't streamed. When was the last time I streamed Fortnite? It wasn't working last night when I streamed Fortnite, so maybe it just doesn't work with this game. It doesn't work with Helldivers either, as I learned yesterday, and that was really upsetting. There's this idea about, like, app priority or whatever. Like, I think I launched Fortnite in full screen, so that's the problem. Like, there's a difference between borderless full screen or a borderless window and, like, full screen. Last battle pass? What? What about it? No, we played Fortnite yesterday. because Super Gamecast was around and asked me if I wanted to play a couple games, and I said no, and then played with him anyway. What's up, Brutus? You still a purple version of my shotgun? Wait, I don't have any money. Hold on, I can't lavishly spend money. I forgot. Stream Fortnite last Battle Pass? Oh yeah, I did. And then I also streamed it last night. But I was curious if I played it like on a community day or anything since then. I know I did a few Fortnite pop-up streams, but also when I searched to title my stream today, I searched through YouTube to just borrow an old title, which is exactly what I did. And I only had 2 Fortnite streams on YouTube, which were the last 2 seasons, as it turns out. But I know that I've streamed the last like 3 or 4 seasons because that was before I was exclusively multi-streaming. Because, you know, back in my day, Twitch used to get mad when you'd stream to multiple platforms at once. And so I used to have to stream on Twitch and then upload the VOD to YouTube. Can you have the battle pass, please? No, unfortunately I don't have enough V-Bucks or whatever to gift the battle pass. The only reason I have a battle pass is because I like played the game a whole bunch years ago, enough to like earn the free V-Bucks across multiple seasons, enough to buy the pass, and then every time you play the battle pass you get enough V-Bucks for the next pass. So I've quite literally never spent money on Fortnite, and I never will, because I do not want to financially support this game or the company behind it, because they're making millions of dollars for no reason by just buying up companies and whatever, poorly re-releasing stuff. But, you know, we play Fortnite every season because it's like a meme tradition thing. Why do I think someone's gonna take my supply drop over there before I get there? This doesn't look like water I would choose to swim in. Also, we're at Hades realm, look at that. Hades nuts, whatever, you know. I've got dead skulls following me around now. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Or just a visual thing? I think it's just a visual thing. Okay, hopefully we can destroy this tree. There's somebody down there coming for my loot. Pop again. The fact that I see the glint and I can't even see him is some bullshit. It's fine, I'll just open this so I get credit for having done it. Keep pushing though? No. But that blew up in the sky? That's some garbage. No way that fucking hit. Oh my god. Oh, he's got a superpower as well. Damn, if I would have popped my shields, we would have had a chance there. He also had a mythic shotgun. This guy already knows how to play the game. Keep the meme traditions alive. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a meme, but I don't know. Fortnite's a game I don't actually enjoy playing. I mean, it's gotten a little bit less bad over the seasons, but I used to play Fortnite back in the day when there was only build mode, and they'd keep like releasing stuff that completely broke the game. And they like introduce mechanics for a week and then have to take them out because they were busted. And now we play Fortnite where they can't balance it because they have 2 modes that are completely, like, fundamentally different as far as combat goes, and all the guns across both modes are the same because they're lazy and they can't, you know, customize the experience across build and no build mode. Or they choose not to because they think it would be unfair to make them different, but like, you know, combat with 150 shield or whatever, 250 total health versus combat where you can sneeze out small towns and have 200 health. Like, how do you make guns for that? How do you make guns for combat where you have 250 health where 50 of it regenerates after a small period of time? And also, you know, the normal build mode. I don't know. Emote in different matches? Shit. Visit places? Headshot people with the Huntress DMR. I used that the entire last game and I got one headshot. Try as I might. Also, they have something called the Gatekeeper shotgun. Okay, that's silly. Oh wait, what's my match quest? Did I pick one? Oh yeah, complete a bounty. It's like, so play the game. I didn't even think about it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I've made a habit of playing Fortnite all day the first day of the season. I guess it's kind of just bait to get people I know to play with me, but and also to get like a leg up on the season, because Fortnite's a game I really only play like when I'm not streaming it. It's really a game I open just when my one IRL friend asks me to play, because no one else asks me to play, because I don't think anyone really knows that I have 1,200 hours in Fortnite. Yeah, my one buddy IRL, I don't really get to keep up with him all that much. His life got busy for good reason, but you know, we play Fortnite like once a month or something now. And if I want to progress through the battle pass and I want to like earn enough money for or in-game currency for the next battle pass and all that, I kind of do have to play for 8 hours in one sitting or whatever by myself, because in our subsequent like once a month sessions, I don't usually comfortably get to the battle pass or whatever, get through it. But I don't know. I will say it's a very accessible game, and if it's like, you know, it's kind of like Battle Royale Light, especially the no build mode. Like, it's super easy to just hop into Fortnite and kind of do stuff, whereas in games like Apex and stuff, those games have a super high skill ceiling right off the rip, because it's like, okay, you have to build all of your guns from scratch and you have to learn all these weird like strafing mechanics and slide cancels and shit just to hang. And also there's like a meta currency store in the middle of the game that you may have to use or may not have to use, and like all this shit. Warzone's just full of sweats and like dull color palettes, so it's hard to like see what the fuck is going on. What else? I don't know. Valorant is just like rainbow unicorn farts all over your screen. You can't tell what the hell's going on because it's all just flashing colors and death. But Fortnite by comparison is very, very accessible. The only time you die to stuff you don't understand in Fortnite is like when a bug happens, which is pretty constantly because it's a poorly made game. But you know, generally speaking, you know, like, oh, I just got sniped by someone, or oh, they had a better shotgun than me, or oh, that NPC threw bombs at me, or whatever. Oh wait, I can buy a Huntress DMR for a hundo. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna find one, just cause, you know, they're probably everywhere. Those are not the feet of the NPC I thought I was gonna talk to here. What's up, lady? There's no medallions anymore, huh? They got rid of those? I'm a little bit curious. Hey, look, an all-rounder Huntress DMR. Where have we seen this before? Oh, this place is a mansion, dude. You guys probably above me still. We're just gonna dip. As much as I'd like to fight this guy, I've got no idea where he's at. I'm assuming 2 floors up, but those feet were like really... They're so pronounced looking on my scanner thing. I thought he would be within a few floors. I don't know. I'm only here for fun. Well, there was no real reason to be here. So maybe get me out. Oh yeah, I gotta use this DMR on this dude. Or, not this dude, but... Oh, maybe this dude. One headshot. Those are all body shots. I'm literally just trying to do a challenge. I'm so sad. Nicholas, speaking of Battle Pass, should probably finish the COD one. What was I just saying? Oh wait, no, you're talking about like normal multiplayer COD. You're not talking about Battle Royale COD. But yeah, anyway, Fortnite's super accessible, like the base game mode. I could give a shit about rocket racing and wannabe, rock band, you know? Wannabe Minecraft, Lego mode. Custom experiences or whatever, but Fortnite Battle Royale is like Battle Royale Lite. I know it's got a crazy competitive scene and people that, you know, sneeze out small towns and stuff like I was saying. Oh, I didn't complete a bounty last game. Oops. Thank God zombies levels up the battle pass. Yeah. I mean, that's how Fortnite works too. You can play the other dumb modes for free XP. I don't know if there's quests or whatever for them though. Kind of the only thing that would let me, or that would convince me to temporarily play those other modes would be just like free XP. Play 3 games of rocket racing and you gain 4 battle pass levels. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll suffer through it. I really wish I had places I needed to go. Oh shit, I keep forgetting emote. Gatekeeper Shotgun and Huntress DMR are gonna define my life. Reach 40 players remaining with an elim. We'll think about it. Let's go... I don't know. I used to only go places because, like, they had vaults and stuff. Like, I used to go here a lot, but there's no way that this is valid anymore because there's no longer... I think since the gods took over, there's no longer the, other people in the... whatever. The guards that protected stuff. COD Battle Pass doesn't scale with weeklies or daily, it's just the amount of time played. What do you mean? Oh, like how Fortnite has daily quests and weekly quests, and if you don't log in frequently enough, you can't get the max benefit of logging in and getting the max benefit of logging in. I know I said the same thing basically twice, but I meant to. Fuck. Double fuck. Oh my god. This game is a mess. I just wanted to go through that window. Quite literally too much to ask. Hey, who are you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There are... What? Who are you guys? Wait a minute. What the hell is this thing? Why did I just zoom in so far? Jesus Christ. That zoom is insane. What is the... That's 4x. Why did it feel like 4 trillion billion x? That was crazy. Anyway, so if those guys are here, that means that there's probably the guy in the back that still protects the vault, maybe? Because the reason I used to land here was because on the backside, we'll go back there right now. You play a long game, you get more Battle Pass XP. Oh. I don't know if there's long games in Fortnite. Oh, there is. Wait. There is still a vault. But there's also... Oh, no. Sick. I don't understand how this guy died and they didn't... I don't understand what's going on, but whatever. Cool. Okay, so you can still go to the vaults then. I'll take it. Wham. 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 And I'm gonna go in there and they're gonna give me mini shields that I should have used to heal up to 50 shield. Okay, we have coconut to save the day. I know nothing about my weapons. I think I want a normal assault rifle though over that weird shit. Oh, and this is my Huntress DMR, I have to remember that. I do need gold again, so we will get gold again. I'll tell you, I got super good at hitting weak spots last season because there was that stupid gather mosaic tiles bullshit thing going on for a while. That required that you hit weak spots to get tiles. Oh, hello, we just got a ton of shields, and none of them were the baby shields like I was complaining about. Let's go. I think I just heard someone do something. Because I did. Why are my ears working better than the visual thing? Imagine if my ears didn't work and I needed the visual thing. Did they come here or did they leave here? I thought they were coming this way, but maybe they left. defeat indicator is not indicating, so. Hey, gatekeeper shotgun. Wait a minute, we have to use this thing. That's a shame. I should probably test this out real quick though. That shoots quickly. It also only holds 3 bullets in a clip or whatever. That's not great. Not a clip, but you know, 3 rounds at a time. Sorry. Forceway, yes, hi. Were you not here moments ago? How's it going? Hello again. Double XP matches zombies get you like 2 levels of battle pass, but you need to play for like 45 plus minutes. Ew. Yeah, see, I've been kind of thinking about that stuff in Helldivers, because like a lot of the currencies and stuff you get, like you can actually just choose different modes that go quicker. And there's all this like, you know, within a mission you can go and do side things, side missions or tasks that will give you bonus XP, but like you also get bonus XP depending on how quickly you finish missions. So there's a case to be made about like the currency you get overall by completing a mission entirely and finishing a mission quickly. Like they say you're better off doing, you know, the primary objective of any given mission and then just fucking right off to the exit without doing all the extra stuff, because you can grind like the full match stuff. Aphrodite's Afro dead. Harbinger SMG. Yeah, do I have to talk to her? Ask about Zeus's past. Is this doing anything for me? No. Sick. Burger place closed at 11, so you think 9:30 should be a good time to go? Oh wait, you were serious about getting a burger? I thought you just said that because I was talking about burgers at the time. That's funny. Do enjoy your burger and bring me one. I haven't had a good burger since... Actually, I had burgers yesterday, but I haven't had a good burger in a while. Although you didn't say you were getting a good burger, you just said you were getting a burger. Hopefully it's good. Where the hell are these chests? Secret lair? Something? Dude. One on the toilet. Better DMR? Okay. Like 3 200-gram patties for a tenner. That's good. Yeah, I went to a buffet before the Bandits game yesterday, but it was super mid. But I made a 2-patty burger and it was alright. Actually, no, I kind of had to choke it down. It wasn't a very high quality burger. There's a person with a medallion coming my way. Maybe I can get a cheeky Huntress DMR headshot on them. There they are. What is the bullet drop on this shit? And of course they would have capped me in a second. Two hits, neither of them headshots. I am upset. I will run and hide till memories fade away. Also, I don't fucking know. Is this thing a bounty thing? I was gonna say, I don't know how to accept a bounty nowadays. Does this count? Is this a bounty? Ow. How the fuck? Literally, how did that just happen? Okay. Remember earlier when I said Fortnite's super accessible and you never question how you die? Whenever they add superpowers, I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. This guy quite literally just exploded into my butt and then killed me. Was it that he dive bombed me with the wings? I used those a bit yesterday and I could not figure out for the life of me how to use them effectively. Jesus Christ, okay. We'll try for the third match in a row to complete a bounty. Normally those are gimmies, but I don't know how to find them anymore. Used to be you could just go to like any name location, there'd be a bounty board you could choose stuff from, but now they've got these stupid kits. And they're a little bit interesting. Instead of being like kill people, search chests, whatever, it's kill people or ride a car that spawns for you 5 feet away, or go get to a supply drop that's marked on the map for everybody, which is kind of scary. Between the three of them, I think doing the supply drop one is probably the scariest one. Oh, and I also have not been emoting in every match. So, oops. Oh well, I got to common 7, so that's pretty dope. I should track these. This is something I'm willing to do. Where should I go? Let's go to... golly, I don't know. Turns out I don't like any of the locations on this map, and I completely forgot about that. The only locations I go to are ones that are designated by quests. You have to go here and do a thing. Ow. What is this thing? Actually, no, what? Screw it. Let's go there. What is this? I can talk to the water. I will. Scrying pool. Hero welcome. I'm still scrying your fate. Check later. Fuck off. Mitty, hi. Am I loving it? I mean, it's Fortnite, so the default answer would be no. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Have you played the new season yet? I know you dabble in the Forts of Knights. Oh, you don't have a weapon either, huh? You want to tussle?
Bottle?
You didn't tussle so
What are
good.
you talking about? A bottle of Doritos?
So yes, I mean, no, for me, I don't really enjoy Fortnite all that much. I was saying this earlier, I usually only play it when friends ask me, but I've made kind of like a meme tradition of playing it all day when the seasons come out so I can bitch about them.
You drink them.
Not really, we usually find a way to enjoy ourselves, but they added superpowers or whatever this season and I cannot hang. I'm already playing against people that know how to use and kill me with them and I'm having a bad time.
Listen, that was a crazy enunciation of it.
Killed minion, you betcha. Does that mean I can get into a vault here?
You said Doritos.
Doritos.
So many times.
This whole time, you said Doritos.
No, I did not. No,
Doritos.
do not fucking guess like me.
You did it. Nixie's saying it. No. You said Doritos.
Wham bam, where did that shield just go? The fuck? We all seeing this? I was just about to put these bandages down and take the shield instead, and it like literally disappeared. Strange happenings. You do love it? You've been obsessed? I was trying to say Doritos. What is, or Jaritos? What is that? Where did this person just go? Where did they go? Why didn't they land? Dude, I'm so fucking confused. I keep dying to random... I'm so confused. They were going like this. And when I shot them, they were about here. And I shot them, and I looked over here, and they were behind me? The fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna die in every fight I have, I think, is what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna be mad about it every time, I think, is what's gonna happen. How did that person teleport? Am I crazy? Did I just look the wrong way? I don't know. Anyway. So, there you go. That sums up the experience. Travel at full health and shields? Sure, dude. Sounds like Haritos. Oh. But it's a drink. I see. Haritos. Haritos. Harry toss. I don't know. Words are hard. But anyway, yeah, Fortnite is, it's a game, alright, that we're playing. I think that's about the most apt summary I can make. Fortnite is a game that we are playing. I quite literally don't know where to go on this map. Now that they don't have, like, locations that are important to go to, I have no preference, as it turns out. This map is extremely mid. And the fact that they gave us the OG map before going to this shit is, although I will say this map is a step up from the previous map where the entire map was just like castles and stuff. Have I gone to the new areas? The underworld looks amazing. No. I went to this place and I think I walked through the underworld, but it didn't, reveal itself. It has green lakes and when you swim in them, little skulls follow you. If that's the place, we went there earlier. I think all the Hades stuff looks stupid because I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting like Gas Mask Daddy in green. You know? Don't ask me what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Hello? Was that just a guard? Wait, what is this? Thunderbolt of Zeus. I'm kidding, I know it's Zeus, but like, what do I do with this? Does it give me controls when I pick it up? No. Right click to zoom. We'll figure it out. What could possibly go wrong? Also, who are these guys fighting? Is it that dude? I almost died using that. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, now it's on a cooldown. He had no fucking idea I was there and then killed me in one shot. Wasn't even looking at me. He was like looking at the ground, casually picking up items, and then suddenly shoots me in the face. My god. It's gonna be a long day. I'm not actually upset, by the way. This is like exactly how this tends to go. Really funny though. How many matches have I played and I've done one match quest? Because I know I didn't travel at full health and shields during that match at all. Emote at a place for 5 seconds. I don't know where Pleasant Piazza is. Travel distance while swimming. That one's free. I will literally jump into this river over here. I have to pee. It's the only emote I like to use. Not gonna lie, I have no idea where to jump in any battle royale. Fucking same. I wish I could just spawn randomly on the map. That's actually one thing I really liked about Lethal Company, was that you could get the reverse teleporter and it would just throw you in. Dude, I love that so much. Which, do you want to go in the main exit or the fire exit? I don't know. Fucking, I just want to go in there and find loot, you know? Land off the edge of the map and then explore. Sometimes you shoot on occasion. Yeah. Fortnite's just an exploration sim for you. Honestly, I respect that. Used to be when fishing was really common in Fortnite, I would go to the edge of the map and just fish the whole time because when they introduced, not milestones, but they had something similar. And one of the things you could do was catch fish or catch different types of fish or catch items while fishing or something. They had a couple different ones. And I would just go to the edge of the map and I would fish for the entire game. And then as the storm started to eat me, I would just eat the fish and then continue fishing. You still fish and play mermaids? What do you mean? Like the character you use as a mermaid? I've got mine randomly shuffling. Oh, by the way, remember earlier when I said that the galaxy thing was a reused asset? Here it is on a character I got to build a few seasons ago because the gimmick was that you could design your own character. Because, you know, Fortnite and gimmicks are one and they're a happy couple. People who use game COD VC, yeah, you need to manually mute them. Can't you just set your like audio preferences to like volume 0 or whatever? Just don't use in-game chat. I would think after a bajillion years that COD would have accessibility features like that for game chat. You just swim around as much as possible. Oh, I see. You live your best mermaid life, like spiritually. I respect it. I think I used to drive the boat around, and then when I would stop, I would, whatchamacallit, I would just, like, park near fishing spots and fish. I don't even know if do they still have fishing rods and stuff in the game? Are they only at, like, designated tiny little docks and stuff? Because basically before, you could just go to the edge of the water and you were on the map, and if you just kind of wandered around a little bit, you'd happen upon a fishing rod or a container of fishing rods. I remember really liking the harpoon gun back in the day, actually, but they haven't had that in the game in a good long while. I don't understand where these chests are half the time, by the way. Oh, look, I see a future quest item, I think. Usually they make you interact with those things. Fortnite, ew? I know, man. And it's been ew so far. You're so right. Oh, God. Not me jumping out the window thinking that I would, like, catch something. I caught broken ankles as I hit the ground. I thought I saw something. What do you mean you didn't die from that? Oh my God. Oh my God, the shotgun sucks. Oh my God, that shotgun sucks. Oh my God, that shotgun sucks. How did I not hit him once? Where's the quest to prove it? Oh, eliminate players. Yeah, I mean, we obviously didn't do that. Oh my God. It has 3 bullets and, it has 3 bullets and none of them do damage at range. The fuck? I think my first shot missed, but the other 2 just didn't do damage. Oh my God. You know why it's gatekeeper? Because you use it and you can't kill with it. It's the shotgun that you use when you don't want to win fights. Headshot an opponent with a shotgun. Imagine if we were able to do that. I'm seething, I think, today is what's happening. Is anyone online that can save me? Not yet. Minty, are we friends on Fortnite? I imagine probably not. And that's unfortunate. Unfortunate, you know? We can remedy that though if you want. If you ever want to play Fortnite together. I know a lot of people that play this game that I just like have failed to friend up because like I see them stream it and then I fail to like send them an invite or whatever because I think it is going to be interpreted as I want to join them right away and it's very like presumptuous or whatever. It's like, no, I'm not sending you an invite because I think I'm going to join your game right now. I just want to add you as a friend so there's a potential we could play later and I will forget if I don't do it right now. I keep pulling up this menu like I'm gonna choose somewhere to go. Let's just fucking go somewhere. You love it and would play? Sick. Let's find out if I can just search for you. Two mutual friends. Fuck, that must be you. That was easy. You're free on Tuesday? Yeah, I mean, whenever. I don't know. Ping me on Discord or something. At me in Logan's Discord or find me on there and shoot me a DM. Be like, yo, wanna bang? Oh wait, I need to stop saying that. Yo, wanna play Fortnite? That's my, I was talking about this recently. That's my go-to shorthand for like, have a fun time with friends. I always say wanna bang. And I realized that people think that it's like explicitly sexual because it's derived from a term that is. I gotta stop saying that, but it's so fun to say. It's so much more fun to say wanna bang than hey, wanna play Fortnite. You know what I mean? Anyway, forgetting my phrasing. But yeah, feel free to message me whenever and say, would you like to squad up, friend? Carol James, long time no see, how's it going? Welcome in. A lot of people say similar things. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on the crowd you keep, huh? I've been saying a lot on stream lately, and I've gotten a ton of raised eyebrows in my chat. I'm like, no. It's completely innocuous. I promise. Saying wanna hang out just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit for me, you know? It doesn't feel as like friendship intimate as I want it to. Like, are you actually friends if you're just hanging out, you know? I mean, the answer is yes, but in my mind, there's just something ever so like chef's kiss about wanna bang, you know? But in this like day and age where words matter and people's perception of things you say matters and stuff, I'm trying to acknowledge that like maybe the phrasing I choose is outdated or whatever. And I can respect that times are changing and I need to change along with them. But I will miss wanna bang. It just rolls off the face so good, you know? But totally cool. But anyway, yeah, if you ever want to play Fortnite, just let me know. I'm accessible 100% of the time on Discord. Send me a request on Discord. You did? I didn't get a notification. Request for what? Oh, wait, hi. I thought I recognized your name. Hold on, who did I think you were? Oh. Literally because I had another Carol James reach out to me like a month ago trying to push graphics onto me. Carol James, are you a graphic designer by chance? I fear I know the answer. But we'll let you tell me. Anyway, oh shit, there's more shields here. Hold on. Oh wait, this was the DMR though? I need to get one more headshot with the DMR. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Figuring it out. You're really friends if you don't twist each other's nips? I mean, I don't think I'd ever want that to happen to me. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do I want one? The fuck? Alright, one sec. My sister's texting me and I feel it pertinent to respond right away. Sorry, I hate texting on stream. Okay, done with that. Sister Totter. That should be a teeter too. I just don't know. I don't know what you'd call her though. My mind immediately went to teeter daughter, but she's not my daughter. She's my, you know, parents' daughter or whatever. Warforged assault rifle. Oh, I'm already using a Warforged assault rifle. Fancy that. Let's ride on the train together, go on a magical journey. Shimona. Or whatever. Does anyone still watch South Park? I do, on occasion. Been a little while though. You know what I've been on lately is an archer kick. Oh wait, fuck, no. I wanted this chest. Up. And then this chest is gonna open itself for me in a moment and give me mid gear. Ready? Grat, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. I thought surely there'd be a person here hopping on this train because this thing's about to burst open with mid gear. Hammer pump, small shields, large shields. Wait, no, wait, maybe I want the, I don't know, what is a Warforged assault rifle? I'm not sure. Anyway. Sent me a friend request. I don't understand the point of being friends on Discord. Does it do anything? Like, it doesn't grant you... Well, I guess some people have privacy settings where you have to be their friend to, like, message them. Do I have that on? I don't think so. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna verify some shit. Oh, I can't verify some shit. We'll just have to see. Bounty failed. Wait, I had a bounty active? Did I have a bounty? Wait, did I have a bounty active? Why did it just tell me bounty failed? There's no way I accepted a bounty. I don't even know what the bounty boards look like. Fuck me. Tell me I lose this. Oh my god, what happened to my aim? Brother. Get 12 health. Dude, what the fuck happened? Hey, look at that. The match ended. Hi, I'm back. This took longer than I expected, but, I decided to try to befriend my mom's cat. Something about this earlier, but, her cat hasn't been the most, what's the word I'd like to use? Receptive or whatever to my presence. Oh, hi Hannah. What, you thought that was you thought I was streaming? You thought that was live? You thought I just didn't welcome you in? Oh, okay. Yeah, and like the weirdly double nested stream. Wait, did you see how that game was running? For those of you who stuck around and actually watched the old stream, I'm sure a lot of you, like Tony, you were probably actually watching the stream 2 months ago when it happened, but the game was running fine. I haven't changed any settings. I mean, today I did, but to try and counter what we were experiencing. But anyway, yeah, hi, I'm back. I tried to befriend my mom's one cat. She has 2 cats, allegedly. But I've been feeding her cats toys today for 3 days now, and I've only seen one. I explained this earlier. There's a cat. One of her 2 cats is she's got 2 black cats, as I understand it, but one's a boy, one's a girl. I think the one that's been kind of skulking around looking at me is a boy because he's pretty big. But every time I go there, he like sits at the corner of whatever room I'm in and stares at me, not like angrily or anything, but just kind of like pays attention. And then if I like talk at it or whatever, it'll just kind of like look at me, but it's, I don't know, almost curiously, is that a word? But almost like with a sense of curiosity, but also skepticism, you know? So over the last few days, I've been letting it sniff my hand or like reach out toward it, and it kind of like will sheepishly reach out and kind of sniff my fingers and stuff. This morning I tried to pet it a little bit, and it kind of like pulled away, but when I touched it, it didn't like run away. So sometimes when you touch the back of a cat that doesn't want to be touched, they'll either swat at you or they'll immediately like scurry away. And he didn't scurry away. So then I went there just now, and the same thing happened. I don't know where it was, this cat, but it came out from wherever it was and just kind of looked at me from a distance. So I started like talking at it, and whatever. And I tried to, you know, crawl to it, get on a cat level or whatever, and approach it slowly and welcomingly, you know. And I was eventually able to actually pet it, which was nice. And then he started like hanging out in the middle of the room, splayed on the floor. So I think we're cool now. Because the last few times I've been there, they kind of just like post up in the corner of whatever room, or they'll like go behind the couch and look at me through the crack behind the couch against the wall, or whatever. They'll go under the kitchen table and like peer at me under a leg of a chair, you know, something like that. But now today they like waltzed into the middle of the living room and splayed out. And on my way out, I went and I petted them goodbye because I was able to officially pet them and I think convert their whatever. I want to approach the smell of another cat. I mean, yes and no. That's usually how it tends to go, but usually if you extend your hand out, they'll sniff you, and if they smell another cat, they'll get weird. But then, in my experience, if I touch them after, and it's not threatening, they usually come around and not really mind that smell of another cat. So, this kind of happened today, which was nice. But I say my mom allegedly owns 2 cats because I've not seen the second cat yet. Across 5 times of going there to feed them, because I started Friday night. And, I haven't seen this other cat, and between, when did I go this morning? Like 11 a.m. I think, so it's kind of late. But between then and now, they ate almost none of the food that I gave them. So, I don't know if the one cat is just like grazing across both dishes, or what, but they didn't come anywhere close to eating what was put out this morning, so I'm beginning to wonder if there is a second cat, or if something happened to the second cat, or what. So I took a little bit of time trying to look around the house for this cat, but if you know anything about cats, they're hard to find when they wanna hide. I have one cat, and sometimes I'll lose her, and I know my house like the back of my hand. I know every possible nook a cat could possibly wedge themselves into. I'll do 2 full laps of my house looking in every single nook and cranny, because, you know, for all I know, they're stealth master. We're playing IRL Alien Isolation, and, you know, they hear me coming and they go somewhere else, by all means. But sometimes I'll go through my entire house, looking everywhere I know to look, and I won't find my cat. So I can imagine a cat that, like, doesn't want to be found by a stranger in an environment I don't know, like my mom's house, could very easily hide from me. But so while it could have just been like a 15-minute drive up the road, put food in the bowls, come home, and turn my oven on like it was supposed to be, I stuck around and befriended one cat and searched for another, and then I came home and actually waited for my oven to preheat because I didn't want to put my chicky nuggies in early and have them defrost or whatever. But yeah, so I have chicken nuggets and potatoes in the fridge. I don't have pierogies like I thought, which is criminal. But whatever. So we'll just have to, what's it called? We'll just have to take the chicken nuggets out first in 7 minutes and leave the potatoes in there to roast. But anyway, hi Hannah. You're the only one who wasn't here earlier and I didn't properly greet. I hope you had a nice weekend. Or are having a nice weekend, I guess. You're off to bed in 15 minutes though, aren't you? Your weekend's winding down. Hi! Happy weekend for 15 more minutes. I'm just trying to learn your schedule. I'm not saying you can't go to bed in 15 minutes. I just, you know. Sorry. You're welcome to stay. I'm not kicking you away. You hurt your neck this morning doing what? Or you might not. Oh my god. Those are the 2 options, aren't they? You might go or you might not. Doing what? You rolled oh yeah. Yep. I remember when I turned 30. A short month ago. It happened to me when I was younger though. I started getting like weird pains like that when I was like 26. Something like that. Man. They say age is but a number, and then you can't do basic things, and you're like, maybe it's not. You sneeze a little bit too hard, and you can't walk right for a few days, you know? It's like... Sucks. I was telling people earlier, though, I started riding a bike again, and I feel better than I did a week ago because of it. So, it's crazy what a little bit, like the smallest amount of, like, exercise and physical movement will do to you. I can't believe it. Getting dressed. What? Getting dressed? Nope, you don't get... Oh, no, I know what you're saying. Trying to get dressed? Sorry. Reaching over your head to put a shirt on? Well, you can't put your arms back down for several hours. Yeah. Can't get dressed and can't roll over. So you know what you should do? You should sleep without clothing on. And then when you wake up in the morning, just have... No, hear me out. And then when you wake up in the morning, you can just have a pair of pants like attached to the foot of your bed. So when you wake up, I'm gonna assume that you're sleeping on your back because that's what I have to do now that I'm old. And you just slide down off the foot of your bed into your outfit. I mean, I don't know about the shirt. You'll have to figure that out. Wait. I have it. Wait. But I also don't know how you disrobe. Because that sounds like it's just getting dressed, but, you know, with the rewind button. But I was gonna say, you could put the shirt in the bed and put the shirt on to sleep. And just sleep in the shirt with no pants, as they do out west, I guess. I heard that people, and you guys can confirm from wherever you are, but I learned this year that people casually wear hoodies with shorts, and like that's a very comfortable and respectable way to like wear clothing between seasons. I've never done that. If I have to go from shorts and a t-shirt to like cold weather stuff in stages, I wear sweats on the bottom and t-shirts up top. I do the opposite. I cover my legs first before my torso. If I cover my torso and my legs are naked or whatever, it doesn't cool me off at all. So I always bundle up my legs because all my heat comes from like my feet and probably my legs because they move more than the rest of me. But I don't know. I've never worn a hoodie with shorts like for longer than it takes me to say get dressed, you know? Like if I'm too warm, I'll take the pants off, I'll put on shorts. I'm technically in a hoodie and shorts and I remove the hoodie, you know? So I don't know. I learned that it's very common like in the Midwest and stuff, and I was flabbergasted by that. You don't 100% do legs first, people are weird. I mean, I don't know if it's weird, it's just not what I would think to do. Nicola, how do people not sleep on their back? I used to sleep like curled up and stuff. I used to sleep in a position that was akin to like the Family Guy falling on the ground pose, you know, where their body like twisted over and they got like an arm in front of them and their legs are twisted the other way. Although I think the ideal way to sleep like on your front, you can't just like sleep, you know, arms at your side, flat torso, face in the pillow, because like you said, you'd suffocate and it's also a bitch on your neck. But I think generally when you sleep on your front, you sleep half cocked where you raise an arm in front of you and you raise one leg next to you and kind of prop your body up naturally, but in a way that's like super comfortable if you're on your side, because it gives you like a nice stretch of your groin and a little bit of a stretch across your back. So you sleep with one arm like next to or in front of you and with your head turned one way or the other and a leg up. And that's usually how you sleep like on your stomach, I think. And you can do that super hard and basically sleep on your side. You can sleep fetal, like Hannah's saying. Isn't fetal also good for you? I don't know. The thing I don't understand is how you're supposed to sleep on your side. How do I say this right? The positioning of your head on your shoulders is like perfectly in line with the front of you and the back of you, you know? So like, well, one, sleeping on a pillow when you're flat, I think is weird. Because sometimes I'll sleep on a pillow a certain way and my neck just feels like misaligned. And then when I sleep on my side, the distance between the edge of my body and my head is so massive compared to that behind my head when laying on my back. So like, how do you sleep on your side without an extra pillow or like folding your current pillow in half or like putting your arm under it? I don't know. I can't figure it out. And also when I sleep on my side nowadays, my back just starts to feel uncomfortable. But I can fall asleep sideways on the couch just fine. Like I can fall asleep perfectly laying down in front of the TV and knock out. But if I go in bed and intentionally do that, I don't know if it's because I'm not like slumped against the back of like the back of the couch or something, but I don't know. But yeah, like if I want to truly go to sleep, I gotta sleep right on my back. I hate it. Because when I was in my teens and stuff, I slept all over the place. I would just breakdance in my sleep. I would be a stop motion break dancer, basically. I'd be in one position, I'd be in another position, the whole thing would form a fancy street dance. It's nuggy time. But let me get caught up. Anyway, yeah, the Hannah dressed thing. So yeah, you rock the Midwest, something on top, something on the bottom when you sleep. But you put the shirt in the bed, you approach the bed, unrobed or disrobed, you slide up into the bed, into the shirt, and then you lay on your back to sleep. And then when you wake up, you push yourself off the foot of the bed into the pants, and then you're fully clothed the next day. How you get into the starting stage, I don't know, but I do know that you could lay a shirt on top of the bed and have pants draped off the bottom and be in business without rolling over or getting dressed. I got the solutions, don't worry, for problems that don't exist that I also have never experienced. Now you need a rolly conveyor belt thing for what? I don't know how you would get undressed though. Well, not you, but like people. Like I'm trying to picture how I would remove a shirt and pants. Why? You can't roll you can't slide yourself? You can't like use your arms or elbow or anything like that? You just can't move is what you're saying? You can't roll out of bed? You can't turn and sit up out of bed? Oh my goodness. Huh. Then yeah, I guess you just need to be, I don't know. You need machinery to move you around. You need a whole production line to just like process you out of bed. Lackey, what's up? Beers looking majestic? Thank you, sir. It's very long. Yesterday we had it braided and with a tie on the bottom, and it was very bottom heavy and it kind of looked weird. Literally my everyday outfit. What, the hoodie and shorts thing? Nicola, but I'm a shorts until I'm cold. So what, do you put a hoodie on then? I wear short pants and a t-shirt until November. Okay, so then you don't, then what do you do? Tony, I wear a hoodie and b-ball shorts in my house, and if I have to go somewhere, I just toss on a hat and flip-flops. Oh my goodness. Hat, hoodie, shorts, flip-flops. Not the biggest, no, it's the opposite. I am primarily a roguelike fan. Roguelikes and Metroidvanias are kind of my mainstay, but we play everything around here. Why do you ask? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play Balatro or whatever. Have I given Hades 2 a spin? No, and I don't think I'm gonna. Because while I like roguelikes, I didn't like Hades. For easily quantifiable reasons. So, Hades 2 is very easily a 1, wait till it's finished game, because it's in early access. And 2, probably wait for a stupid deep sale. And I could explain why once I get caught up and grab my chicken nuggets. Feel, gas, back, my mattress has hills? Is that because you've worn them down with your bum and your back? I can, repeat after ads. Sorry, lol. I take state. Oh no. Alright, everyone's stuck in ad breaks. I don't think anyone here is subbed, so I'm gonna go get my chicken nuggets then. Except for Nicola, who's got ad block on, but I'll be back in a minute. I'll go get my nuggets.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Me back. Sorry. Oh, good. You guys are all talking in my absence. I'm back. I removed my chicken nuggets, and I had to season my potatoes, actually, because I put them in, and they were frozen, obviously, so I was letting them come to temp before seasoning them. So I had to douse them in oil and all that fun stuff. Anyway, hi, I'm back. In 15 more minutes, I'll go back downstairs and retrieve my food to eat. Anyway, yeah, sleeping is an enigma. I don't know how you're supposed to sleep. Wait, who subbed? Oh, Lackey, thanks for the sub, man. Did you sub fast enough to get through your ads? Or to trim them? Alright, let me see. Now there's an owl selling me glasses. Subway saw another casualty of a capitalist machine when $5 footlongs became 6 inches, $6. Is that how, wait, is that what the ads say? 6 inches, $6? There's no way they would turn around and say $5 footlong and then say 6 inches, $6. You must have ad-libbed that and it's perfect because it's true. But if they are so self-aware that they actually put that in their ad campaigns, that is brutal. Ooh, epic voice. Wait, what happened? Did I have? Oh, you're talking about this, right?
The match is struck. A blazing
from Darkest
star
Dungeon.
is born.
The oh. It's an Asmongold thing. Wait, no, what is this? What is this? Tony just sent me evidence. Wait, what is this, like, six layers deep bullshit? Oh, one of the franchises had a sign in their window that said that.
Feel like $5 footlong is $5. Subway is advertising 6-inch subs for $6.
Fuck, now my phone's gonna, okay, whatever.
Maybe my memories.
$5 footlong. That's crazy. Anyway, so much bread, what, in a 12-inch sub? That was the last time you had Subway tuna. I had it last year. It wasn't the worst, but I haven't had it again. I honestly haven't gone to a Subway on purpose, ever. When I used to have Subway, it was when I was younger and my grandparents would, like, take us to the mall and they'd be like, you've had McDonald's 4 times this week. We should probably get you a sub. Like, it's better. Like, a Subway sub is more healthy. I don't know how much more healthy a Subway sub is, but, yeah, that was something, to say the least. Well, thanks for that sub, man. Hopefully you get to enjoy an ad-free experience for the next however long. Tell me, there's one near my work. I had to out of necessity one Friday because I didn't bring a lunch, thinking I'd make it through the day. What a fool I was. And there was nowhere else to go but Subway. I don't know, man. I think I'd rather starve, personally. 2-minute walking distance? Oh. Any excuse to walk, I guess. Food is probably the funniest motivator to get you walking, though, isn't it? I'd say any excuse to walk, but I mean, in hindsight, I guess there's a little bit of an asterisk. Literal carrot, literal stick, yeah. Except you eventually get the carrot, so it's less of a stick. Oh yeah, am I gonna give Hades 2 a shake? So what I had said was, eventually, but Hades 2 is very much a deep sale, kind of game for me. And here's why. I'm a huge fan of roguelikes, but because of a lot of what makes the formulaic approach that makes roguelikes kind of like a unique experience, well, no, so here's why. I could definitely afford Hades 2, but I don't want to pay $30 for it for several reasons. And I don't know. I wouldn't want to make you pay $30 for it either. But let me explain why. Because I played Hades 1, but like, let me show you my hours played. Right. So we have the Binding. Why is it showing me the bridge? Wait, the Binding of Isaac. On PC, I've played 600 hours. We have Enter the Gungeon. On PC, I've played 140 hours. I'm saying on PC because I played both of these games prior. What other ones do we have? We have Ravita, another personal favorite of mine. 60 hours. Pretty pitiful, but not too bad. What else? Nuclear Throne, I think, was under 30. Whatever. Hades, for as big as it was, the fact that I've only put 35 hours into it, I feel like speaks volumes. But the reason why I have hundreds of hours in games like Enter the Gungeon and The Binding of Isaac is because those games have so much variety when it comes to item usage, characters, and like how the characters control, different bosses, different pathing, all kinds of stuff, gameplay, mechanic-wise, that going into something like Hades, where you fight the same bosses every single run, and every power-up you get is basically just a different color and slightly different effect from the other variants. Like, you have something that manipulates your dash, and your dash can poison people, or confuse people, or charm people, or damage people. And that's kind of those are kind of the options from what I remember. You can put something on your weapon can charm people, or poison people, or confuse people, or damage people. Same thing with the thing that you throw, and whatever the other things that like you could power up. I think the only thing that was really different was like the super attacks or whatever. So, between fighting the same bosses all the time, seeing the same like 30 items or whatever all the time, and the only thing that changed the experience was after you beat the game, you could turn on things that just change stats and add conditions that make the game kind of just harder based on toggling numbers and stuff. There are twice as many elite enemies. You no longer have a shield. Enemies all have a shield and armor. You know, if you turn this on, you die in one hit, but you're stronger. It's like, ugh. Can't there just be more content? But the thing that made Hades, like, such a huge deal is, one, it's like gateway entry for people that have never played a roguelike before to experience the formula in a way that's kind of easily accessible, as opposed to playing a game like Isaac, where you pick up all the different items and they don't tell you what they do, and you can't really learn how to play the game without, like, a wiki or an extension that explains everything to you. So you play something like Isaac or Enter the Gungeon, and it's kind of hard to digest if you don't really know what you're getting into. Whereas Hades basically tells you how every single thing works, and then they have the characters that kind of beat home a lot of different things in the game if you care to read the dialogue. That's another thing. I don't care for lore and like dialogue and stuff, and Hades is very heavy on that. One of the big selling points for Hades is that they had like 6,000 recorded voice lines or something crazy across all the different characters and the story and whatever. And you just kind of nickel and dime your way through learning all of that stuff or whatever. You know, as you play through the runs, and between your runs, you go and talk to everyone and whatever. And I just never really cared about that. That's not really the reason I play. I say this a lot too. I'm not really a lore fiend, because I play games just for the hands-on gameplay element stuff, more so than I do for like lore and whatnot. I was talking to Gingerly a bit yesterday, because she was telling me that she was streaming Outer Wilds tonight, which I guess we'll mooch off of her for a minute and watch a clip. But she's playing the new DLC, or the DLC for Outer Wilds tonight. And well, I'll finish my point after the clip. I'll drink real quick. I love this game, by the way.
Why? Why does it go flying there and not other? Oh, because the railing. It's there. The railing is there to push it in.
Mm-hmm. That and the sound burst, but lovely game. Anyway, Ginger's great. She plays all kinds of cool stuff. But I was talking with her last night. She was telling me how she was gonna play the Outer Wilds DLC today, or continue it because she's been streaming it. And I told her I didn't know what kind of game Outer Wilds was, and she explained it to me that, like, well, I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna paraphrase what she said, but from what I gleaned from what she was saying, the game is very heavy on only presenting information to you through written text, or types or whatever, typeface text. But there's no like dialogue. There's nothing in the world that kind of like candidly tells you information. You have to like read pages and pages and pages of like journal entries and diaries and stuff. Like all the things in terminals and stuff that you find in Fallout are kind of exemplary. They're kind of just things that will, you know, add to your experience if you care to read them all and stuff. they're not really mandatory in order to play through the game. Same with Skyrim. Like, we played Skyrim for a couple hundred hours a couple months ago. And, I didn't listen to a single line of dialogue. Well, I shouldn't say that. We listened to some. But I skipped almost everything I could possibly skip dialogue and, like, reading-wise. I opened books until they gave me a quest marker, and then I went into my journal to see what the quest was. I didn't read the fucking blurb that introduced me to the concept behind the quest. Like, that's the kind of player I find myself to be. So when she was describing Outer Wilds to me, I said, you know, thanks for letting me know what type of game it is, because when I've seen Outer Wilds, it just looks like a first-person kind of exploration-style game. Maybe similar to, like, Firewatch or something, or, like, Fallout or whatever without combat and more exploration and, like, learning and mystery and puzzle solving or whatever it might be. I don't know. I've tried to stay kind of blind to what Outer Wilds is because I've heard that game is like an experience, the same way that you can only kind of play through Return of the Obra Dinn properly once. And, so given that, I have been trying to avoid seeing anything about it or really learning much about it, but I never knew that it was like, it presented a lot of what it has to offer through reading. Because to me, reading is not playing a game. Reading can be an element of a game, but like, if I'm sitting down to play a game, I want to do something. I want to control a character, I want to solve a puzzle, I want to do something, you know? And I don't think just like picking up stuff and reading it is the same as what I expect when I sit down to play a game. If I sat down to read something, I love reading. I'm absolutely fine with reading stuff. But in my mind, if I'm opening Outer Wilds completely blind and I don't realize that it has countless reading in it, it ruins the experience for me. I remember Lava wanted me to play Disco Elysium some time ago. And I went into it without knowing what kind of game it was. And in the intro, basically your character gets ready for the day and has to like find his clothing items around the room and wakes up after being drunk and like doesn't know what's going on. And the way that you get ready for the day and like find all of your clothes happens through a series of like text entry things that basically ask you how you feel about it, kind of. And you have to make choices based on your character's like mental perception of what's going on or what you want them to like kind of think about stuff. And I was just like, I don't care to read all this. I don't care what he thinks. I'm just going to skip all this and get to the game, without realizing that that was the game's way of easing you into the concept that every interaction you have in that game plays out just like that, where you're just reading text and learning things through text dialogue and making choices that are neurological or whatever. They're all, you know, they align with stuff mentally and you do like mental checks and stuff from what I understand. But, I went into that game thinking it was a completely different style of game. I'm like, let me just skip past all this bullshit reading stuff and get to where the game starts. And then I learned that the entire game was bullshit reading stuff, which I'm not against, but it's not what I seek out when I go to play a game. So now that I know how Disco Elysium works, and now that I have an expectation for how Outer Wilds works, I can approach games like that rely on that without whatever, the same way that I approach something like Skyrim, where I know I don't need the texts to get through certain stuff. But not to derive too much from the original question, but when I played Hades, I did not value a lot of what people do value about Hades, which is like the sexy character design and the well-written dialogue and the progressive story elements and all that. I just looked at like, how's the game to play? Oh, I can just spam the dash button and the attack button and win. What different builds can you make with the, power-up options? Oh, all the builds are kind of the same. You just get a couple status effects and you get things that boost your damage, and that's about it. What bosses do you fight? Like, to be fair, there are a few that get subbed in, but like, if I ever have to fight that cocky Roman soldier guy again, or whatever the hell he was, with his little bull friend, I don't know what I'm gonna do to myself. But, yeah, so I only clocked like 35 hours into the first Hades game, and I can only imagine that Hades 2 is just Hades 1, but with like some amount of more stuff. And given that, I imagine there's more dialogue and maybe more characters, but also there's probably more gameplay mechanic stuff. There's probably more weaponry or more varied weaponry where, you know, the behavior is a lot different and they interact differently, and maybe there's more synergies that, you know, when you combine certain things, you see new effects. And I'm sure it's, you know, for me, I'm sure it's better than Hades 1. But Hades was so incredibly mid to me just because I think given its roguelike tag and how that was meant to be kind of like the focus of the game, I expected much more variety just because a lot of the roguelikes I play have tons of variety. The ones I was like paging through earlier where I was just seeing how long I've spent in them are all examples of that. Or even like smaller roguelikes I've hardly played, like Atomic Crops or oh my god, what's that one? It's not called Vertigo. What the hell is it called? I don't know. Anyway, Voidigo. I've played a whole bunch of roguelikes I really like because they're variety, and then when I sat down to play Hades, I was just kind of underwhelmed by how samey things felt for 30 hours. And if the only way to offset that is by turning on, you know, kind of arbitrary modifiers that just make your run tedious, because, you know, anyone would love a quote-unquote challenge of every enemy having armor so they take twice as long to kill. You turn a roguelike into a wannabe Dark Souls game because you're, you know, whittling away at armor in every fight, or you're fighting countless waves of enemies like it's Vampire Survivors and not a traditional dungeon crawler. And I don't know, it just didn't sit right, or, you know, I didn't enjoy it the way that I enjoy most other roguelikes that have a lot of variety. So I see Hades 2 coming out. It comes into early access at $30. It's unfinished. I have a different gripe about early access as a whole. But to charge $30 for a game that's not finished yet, I don't love. I'm not slighting the developer, but it's not something I would dive in at because I don't know what the finished product is going to look like. And if the full game is worth $30, then I should just wait till the game is full to pay $30 for it. And also, I don't know. Some games I kind of want to see how they kind of grow. But I think usually it's for games that I don't know anything about or that are new. I don't know if I want to see how a sequel grows. You know, I kind of know what they're going for. I played the first game. I don't need to see what it looks like at the beginning and all the stuff they add to it, I think, for me to feel any kind of way about it. But like if I'm playing some, like the other day, or a couple weeks ago, we were playing a new Metroidvania called Turbo Kid that just came out. Although that came out into 1.0, so that's a bit different. It's not in early access anymore. But I don't know. I've got a bunch of games that are in early access that are just kind of niche little dumb experiences that have no real background and they're kind of just forging their own path forward. I can understand early access for something like that, especially if the title itself is only $5, $10. But like to charge AA prices for unfinished games that are sequels to other games and not have the game be finished, I don't know. I'm not going to jump on it. So I'm going to wait until it's finished and released, and then I'm probably going to wait for it to be far less than $30 just because I know that I don't remember what I paid for the first Hades game. It was nowhere near $30, I'll tell you that. And I don't feel like I got $30 worth of joy out of it, unfortunately. Which I'm sure is controversial to say, because I know a lot of people just like adore everything about the first Hades game. I am happy to say that I'm not completely alone in my opinion, because there's a pretty prominent roguelike content creator in the space, Alexa, who mostly posts YouTube videos, but I think he streams on here too. And I know that he didn't really like Hades 2. I mean, Hades also. He's been playing Hades 2, and he says he is enjoying it, but I can't help to wonder if he's just playing it because it's new and he's getting a lot of views for it. Maybe he's, you know, tongue-in-cheek, hiding his opinion a little bit. Or maybe it's a substantially better game. I don't know. I don't want to go in with a negative perception of it. I just think that I'm not going to... I know that I'm going into it with a little bit of a bias. And now my expectation's a bit tempered, where when I went to Hades 1, I expected it to be akin to something like Isaac or Gungeon when it comes to like variety and presentation. And also I know the history of the game studio because I was a huge fan of their previous games with Bastion and Pyre and Transistor. So I knew they could present story stuff well. I guess I didn't realize that it would be so ham-fisted, like the story is such a prominent part of the game that it interrupts like your runs and stuff. You want to talk to someone and get a power-up, you have to read through 6 screens of dialogue back and forth that you don't care about. Click, 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 click. That kind of stuff. Yeah, so, I don't know. Kind of a lengthy answer, but I'm not super jazzed for Hades 2, so I'm not going to pay $30 for it, and I wouldn't want someone to gift it to me for that much, because I'll have that thought in my mind, like, you know, if someone gifts me Hades 2, I'm going to have to enjoy it, and if I don't find myself enjoying it, I'm going to feel bad that someone spent $30 on something I quote-unquote knew that I wouldn't love, you know? So, I will eventually play it, but I think it's going to be a deep sale, you know, 2 years after everyone stopped caring kind of game. But we'll see, I don't know. If I check my favorite key sites and it's $5 in the next month, then maybe I'll try it out, but I don't foresee that happening, so. Hi Haley, welcome back. Is your tonsils fixed or whatever? My timer went out for my potatoes, so I'm gonna hop and go get those. So I'm gonna throw my clip reel on. And then yeah, when we get back, we'll play a card game. Balatro is also a deck builder roguelike of the casino variety, so I'm excited to kind of show it off, even though I've played it before, as of the last like week. You have strap. Get out of my chat. I don't want it. You're contagious. I'm kidding. Please stay. But I'm sorry you have strep. Hopefully they gave you something to make it more mild or whatever. What's the word? I don't know. Calm it down. Anyway, I'm gonna go get potatoes and chicken nuggies. Enjoy these like 3 clips in my absence. I'll be back soon. And thanks for being here. Oh look, I've got a whole caveling set. I'm a caveling now. Crazy.
I suppose this is me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like, and then I'm gonna, whatever, do little dances and go, or whatever the fucking sounds they make are.
I mean, it sounded pretty similar, to be fair.
Did I get fish? Is there a new fish over there from the... That's a key card. I think you get more fish if you keep breaking the tanks.
Is someone firing a gun over here?
Yep. So confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna go suicide, everyone. Which one was it? The last one? The only person I was trying to kill lived. I'm baffled. Hello. Yes, hello. How was work last night? That was the last I talked to you. I hope it was fucking grand. I hope you had a great work night. News. Oh, star-crossed lovers in a doorway. That's adorable. I do not want my friends to throw subs at me and throw bits at me, you know? I appreciate the support. I wish Twitch could be full-time, but not in that way. But that's the primary way, especially when you're small. So, oh shit, I actually wanted to step on that roof. I am bad at the game, or in my opinion? You're probably right in both counts, but please clarify. Well, what a fantastic first message to come in with 4 exclamation points as well. At least you're, you know, you're passionate about what you're saying. So congrats to you for that. Stuff, I guess. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. G is for grenade. L, M, N, O, P. thought that people were supporting me filled me with determination. And then I blew it. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god. I don't even care that it's only 2 teapots. Oh my fucking god. 2 hours that took. That took 2 hours. I could cry. I'm not gonna, because I'm hardened. But, oh my god. Oh my god. There's no word. King Coco, isn't that from something? Shit. Oh. Ah, fuck. That was dirty, though. I'm not learning anything. I just sat here and watched her attack me for like 2 straight minutes, and I learned nothing. That's a mini boss. What a chaotic fight. They think I need to fucking turn it down to easy mode? Should I be insulted? That's a mini boss. Yeah, that's like an optional, I could have avoided that fight if I wanted to, boss. Oh, also, I forgot that I fucking
Teetering on the
died.
brink, facing the abyss.
Welcome to the afterlife. Again, you fucking scrub. You should play on easy, you fuck. That's what they're saying. My god. Let's try this. You ready? This is the unexpected way to beat the game. Just kidding.
Pretty important to be chasing a guy like that. Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need too.
You know, you've had your needs neglected for far too long, haven't you? I can tell.
Yeah, everybody depends on you, you know? But they don't ask you about how you feel, what you worry about. There's something I like about you. You just seem really understanding. I was gonna ask you for a favor, but I'll just tell you what you want to know. The guy you're looking for, Benny, he was traveling with some members from my old gang. They were going to Boulder City.
Well, that was easy. All I had to do was flirt with the guy. I love flirting! I'm back. And I have brought, plate of food. Meant for children, I think. Chicken nuggets and roasted potatoes seasoned with Nashville hot chicken seasoning, which I don't actually know if that tastes any good. Guess I should have tested it before I came up here. Oh. It's immediately spicy, so. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. I didn't trust it when it said hot. Anyway, I'm back. Haley. They gave me a dose of Amox while I was there. Oh, amoxicillin. Because CVS is closed, but I'm getting my meds tomorrow, and I already feel better after that 1 dose. That's good. Weirdest thing is, I'm having Brandon check my throat because he's been hurting it's been hurting like strep, but even today it's just red and irritated, not blistered or anything. Tonsils aren't even visible. I guess I don't know what tonsils look like. Is that a stupid thing to say? I've never, looked up where they are or anything. I just know that there's something that people get taken out of their throat. Sometimes. Reason she checked for strep is because she asked you what the pain was on a scale of 1 to 10. You said 7, and talking makes you tear up. I feel like whenever my throat hurts and I talk, let's say excessively, but I think generally speaking, when my throat hurts and I talk, it makes me tear up. Just like stings so much, but strep sucks though, man. I'm really sorry. There's white things in the back of your throat. Usually they're visible with strep. Oh. They just heard they're not visible. Why would they be visible with strep only? Because of swelling or something? Also, white things in your throat, huh? Yeah, I never would have guessed that. Always talking? Oh, trust me. Trust me, I know. No, I'm kidding. I made that joke earlier as if you talk a lot, but in the few times I've been in voice chats with you, it's not like you talk my ear off any more than I would, so. If that, oh, your tonsils aren't normally white then? What you're saying? It makes your tonsils white and visible. Anyway, I have food now in a game that doesn't require the use of a keyboard, so I can hold a fork and chicken nuggets with one hand and control cards and stuff with the other. Let's play Balatro. If you've never seen it, I will do my best to explain most of what's going on most of the time. I say most because, well, it may not be most, but I'll try. I'll be somewhat studious about it. But I need to put my camera like over here somewhere. I kind of wish I knew where the middle of my screen was, actually. I would try to center this a bit, but I know that the UI in this game skews toward, whatever. Also, I don't know why this is here. Have at least 5 glass cards in your deck. Okay. Anyway, this is Balatro, as pronounced in Latin. Up just a bit, I'll be center. Is that enough? Did it actually move? Anyway, I've been playing this a little bit. I've got some decks unlocked. None of that really matters to you, but we're playing with the green deck. It says at the end of each round, you get more money because of from how many hands you have left to play. I'll explain that. And then you get money per how many discards you haven't used. Also says you earn no interest. Normally, you earn $1 per every $5 you have at the end of every round, which we'll talk about. But, so with this deck, that doesn't happen. So, usually when you earn interest, the most you can earn is $5, meaning if you have $25, you can earn $5 of interest after every round, which I'll explain as we go. But we're not getting that. We're just getting this money. So to earn something equivalent to interest, we have to end with 2 hands and 1 discard, or 1 hand and 3 discards, to be equivalent to earning max interest. Well, up front, you can manipulate that. Let's dive in. We'll learn as we go. Let me just do something like that. I don't know. I don't think anything shows up on this side, but I guess we'll find out. End up being wrong. Alright. Cousins texted me to arrange whatever grandparent related plans. Answer her later, I guess. Oh, maybe one more click. I did tamper with it more. Right, so if you've not seen this game before, the concept is you draw cards and you have to make poker hands to score points. Each card face is worth its amount as a number. The face cards are worth 11. So king, queen, all that. Actually, I think aces are worth 11. They might be worth 10. I'll have to check, but either way, face cards are worth the most. Everything else, 4 is worth 4 points, whatever. However much they're worth goes into this area. This is called the coins. Or the chips, rather. There's cards that affect your chip value and whatever else. And this is called your multi-value, your multiplier. There are things that manipulate your multi-value. But you multiply those together, you get a score. You have a certain number of hands in 4 different playable hands. You have to get to whatever the round score threshold is. And you also get a number of discards that allow you to discard sets of cards. Anywhere between 1 and 5 cards you can discard, and then you'll redraw that same number of cards, unless there's modifiers that limit how much you can draw. This is our starting money. This is the starting ante, which is, sorry. This is basically how, the difficulty scaling works. what your round thresholds and stuff will be is dependent on this number. Every time you beat one of these bosses, there are 3 blind sets, they're called. The blinds are basically just different rounds, though. But at the end of every set of 3 rounds or blinds, there's kind of a boss that you have to do that will up the ante, which means that all of your blinds will be higher money thresholds, and you'll get different like conditions or whatever. So that's kind of the base of this. You just start blinds or you skip blinds, and then you start making your poker hands and building a deck with the cards that you get presented and the money that you are given. I'm gonna have 1 chicken nugget, and then we'll dive in to the first round. And they'll go kind of quick once we start going. I just wanted to give everyone a baseline. One more thing. At any time, you can skip playing the round and get a tag or get something that will give you a benefit. Reasons why you wouldn't want to do this: you miss out on the money that you get by playing the blind. You also miss out on, there's different benefits you get for how often you play cards, or there are cards that directly affect like how much money you have or your deck. So if you skip blinds, you kind of cut through some of that stuff, and you miss the opportunity to, you know, manipulate your run in that way. But some of the blinds I think are pretty good. You can get a Joker for free in the shop, which, you know, saves you a couple bucks. But Jokers impact your multi primarily, I think, whereas most cards affect your chip count, and you want to use the 2 of them pretty much together to give you higher values. Because if you have a high multi of a small chip value, it's not very good, and if you have a lot of chips but no multi, it's about the same. So you want to combine the 2 and power your runs. At any rate, let's dive in. We have to score at least 300 points using poker faces. If you don't know what poker faces are, you can click on the run info button. They will show you each of your faces. If you hover, they'll tell you how to make them, which I'll just tell you. And then over here, you have a base chip and multi threshold, where the cards that you put into, say, a full house, if you have 3 5s and 2 2s, those numerical values will be added onto this base of 40. Or in this example, they show 3 kings and 2 2s. If the kings are worth 10 and the 2s are worth 2, it would be 40 plus 30 plus 4. So you'd have a 74 times 4 full house. So that's kind of how it all works. So you will see, I'll just play a hand real quick. There are sort values at the bottom. You can sort by the rank. It will sort them highest to lowest going from left to right. Or you can sort by suit. Mine are already kind of grouped by suit, but you'll have all of your spades, hearts, clubs, and diamonds together. And you can hover over any of the cards and they will tell you how they work. So they'll tell you, the base cards all just give you chips, so they'll tell you how many chips you get when you play them. But you'll get cards that have different modifiers and stuff on them as you go. So without further ado, the only thing I can really see to do here is I could play 2 pair with my 2 aces and 2 6s. We also have 2 2s we could play. This will tell you what your current hand that you're playing is and the base values that it's worth. You'll see it says level 1. You can use cards and different things that will increase the effectiveness of certain poker hands. So, you know, level 1 is 20 times 2, but level 2 is, I think, 40 base chips times 3 or something like that. So you can level them up and make them stronger as you go. But you'll see if I hit play, this will pull all my cards up here. It will say that they're part of a two pair hand, and it will say 11 plus 11 plus 6 plus 6. Add that to this total, multiply it, and tell me what my score is. And after my first hand, this number will go down, and this will show me how much we have made, and this will show us how much we have to make. So there we go. It went from 20 to 54, and then multiplied it by that much, and this is what we resulted in. Then my hand count went down. If you're trying to build a hand and you want to get, you know, rid of some of this garbage that's in your hand, you can use a discard. Like I said, you can discard up to 5 cards. We have part of a straight going here. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9 would be a straight. Not the best thing to go for. I do have another 2 pair here, but these cards aren't really worth a lot. it'd be 20 plus 6 plus 4, so 30 times 2, which would only net us 60 points. Our first one gave us 40 additional points and was also the same hand. So, you know, this is kind of a low 2-pair. And when you think about full houses, which is 3 of one card and 2 of another card, to get, you know, when there's only 4 3s in a deck and 4 2s in a deck, that means there's only 2 more and 2 more of each card to find out of a residual 40 cards. So I have a 10% chance of pulling one of the cards I need, which is not a very high percent chance, although it's dependent on how many cards I discard, I guess. But anyway, generally speaking, it's very unlikely that you'll turn a 2-pair into a full house if you only have 2 and 2. If you have 3 of one card, it's pretty easy to get duplicates of another card. So, you know, you can usually discard when you have 3 cards in hopes of getting another pair that you can turn into a full house. Or you can just submit a 3 of a kind, because that is an option. But base level, it's worth far less than a full house. 30 times 3 is 90, 40 times 4 is a base level of 120 points. Anyway, I'm gonna try to make something out of these high cards. We'll just discard all of these. You see my discard amount goes down and we get a new set of cards. Now I have another 2-pair here, but these card values are way higher than 3, 3, 2, 2, which you'll see instead of whatever I said it was going to come out to 60, I think it was. We'll get a much higher score if I play this hand. Look at that, 116, nearly double. Now we're looking to get to 300 before we waste all 4 of our hands, and that's where the discards kind of come into play. Here's an example of what I was saying before. We have 3 of one card here. I don't remember if we've already seen a 4. Looks like we haven't. If you go into your deck here, this will show you which cards are still remaining in the deck. The ones that you currently have out are actually grayed out as well because they're already in your hand. So if you pull up this menu, that you can see, say, like if I already burnt through my 4 of diamonds and paid no mind to it, I can look in here to see if it's still in my deck. Because the one thing that this game does that most roguelike deck builders don't do is you don't reshuffle your deck ever across your individual rounds. Between rounds, you always get like your full deck to start. But when you're within a round like this, where we're trying to meet this 300 chip quota, you'll never reshuffle these. Once you see a card and pass it on, it's gone until your next round. So that said, you can peek in here like I am right now. I have 3 of the 4s right now. We see that we haven't used this 4 now. So we could potentially get 4 of a kind here. But also, I want to see how many pairs I could potentially get. Because if I discard everything and hope to get another pair on top of my 4s, we can see that 5s can be paired, 6s can be paired, 7s can be paired, 9s can't, 10s can. Basically, everything can except for 9s and 2s. So, there's a very high likelihood that if we just reshuffle, we might pull 2 of the same card. So, I'm going to keep these 3. We will discard all of the rest, because you can discard up to 5. That's 5 cards. And we'll see if we can't get ourselves another pair. And just like that, oh, we also have, look at that, we got the 4th 4. And this is on fire now, because it's going to be a good score that surpasses our total on its own. But we also have 2 pair here. 20 times 2 on these is actually far worse than 60 times 7 on these. So we'll go ahead and submit this. We'll watch the big numbers do the big numberly things, and 500 in one hand. Look at that. Anyway, the difficulty and the amounts you have to hit increase a lot as you go. So, you know. And also the mechanics that are at play to give you your number boosts get kind of wild pretty quick. So I'm taking this like terribly slow. I'm sorry if you're a veteran coming in and this is super duper slow, but we're trying to explain this to people that have never heard of it because I don't know a lot of people that play roguelikes in my community, so trying to keep everyone you know, informed. But anyway, so when you finish your blind, this is what you had to do. This is the reward that they showed you at front. So we got $3 from this, and then given the deck that we have, I get $2 per remaining hand that I had, so $2, and we get $1 per remaining discard we had, which is also $1. So we got $6. Not super great, to be honest with you, but that's what we got. Between every round, you get a shop. If you skip a blind, you don't get a shop for that blind or for that round. But here you always see 2 cards up here. They're usually jokers, tarot cards, and something called planet cards. The planet cards are ones that modify your individual hand levels, which I'm going to buy that planet pack, I think, just to show off what it does. But you can get card packs that basically will show you cards from a certain set. There is a Joker set, there is a tarot set, there's the planet card set. There are standard card sets, so you can get like 5s and 3s and 7s that have modifications on them. Or you can get something called spectral cards, which are just really weird run modifier based cards, and they're kind of difficult to use if I'm honest. But so every shop you get has as a base 2 cards from the general card pool, a voucher that you can get that will completely modify different aspects of your run, and then these card packs that you will choose from a selection of the cards from that set. I'm going to choose the Celestial pack nice and early. And if we take one of these cards, it will level up whatever card or whatever hand is shown on the bottom. So we can level up 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, or a flush. I think generally speaking, a flush is probably the easiest thing to seek out. 4 of a kind is very difficult to seek out. So whenever I see Jupiter, I tend to take it. So this says it will add +2 malt and 15 chips. So if we look at a flush right now, it gives 35 chips times 4. If I use this upgrade, this will change to 50 times 6, which is actually better than a full house would be. But yeah, so we'll take that and use that right away. There we go. A flush will be worth 50 times 6, and suddenly we are, as a base level, making 300 chips just from a flush. Jokers sit at the top and give you constant benefits based on whatever they say. You can only have 5 to start, but you can get different things that allow you to have more or less. This Joker says plus 100 chips if your played hand contains a straight. If it doesn't contain a straight, you don't get this benefit. Generally speaking, I try to find Jokers that either mesh with a build that I'm going for, where, you know, all of my hands are capable of making something like a straight or a flush, or full house or whatever. Or something that just constantly gives you a boost that's better for the full run. There's ones that passively give you money or passively give you, you know, chips regardless of what the condition is. Or they'll give you chips based on other Jokers, which you know are constant. So I don't care for this Joker. If you're looking to manipulate your deck in a way so that you have more or less of one particular suit, there's different challenges and stuff that you can do where you're required to like get rid of hearts entirely or whatever. You can use cards like this one to accomplish that, but I don't really care for that for now. So we'll just buy this Buffoon pack and see if we can't choose a better Joker to start with. Both of these are pretty basic. +1 hand size means that whenever you draw cards, you get to draw an extra card. Not bad. Gives you more room to work with when it comes to building individual hands. And then this one, +20 malt, but -4 malt per round played. So this will be good for about 5 encounters and give us a big boost. Between the two, Popcorn's a good bit of help, but we don't really need it this early, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the Juggler. And we'll move right along, because now I'm poor. So we just saw the shop. This next tag says if I skip this blind, the next Joker we see in the shop that is of common quality, like this one says common, it'll be free to take, and it will have this polychrome benefit on it that will multiply our malt value by 1.5. So basically it adds half of your value of your malt to itself. These can be pretty good. I was gonna skip this and take the Joker, but I think we'll just keep playing more hands so we can keep talking through what we're doing. Alright, so off the rip, I see 2 aces, 2 kings, 2 sixes, and that's about it. If I sort by suit, we have 4 clubs, so if I wanted to get a flush, we could, you know, do away with a lot of the cards that we have here and just see if we can't get one more club. Which, actually, I was just saying how a flush is worth 300 on its own. We'll go ahead and do that. And here we are, we have a 5th club. That's actually what sorting by suit is good for. You can see your groups like this, because then you don't have to count where your clubs are. So yeah, we'll go ahead and make our flush. This will be 50 times 6 for a base amount of 300. Wait, can I add? Never mind. Base amount of 300 plus 11 plus 10 plus 9, that's 20, plus another 11, that's 31 on top of 60, or on top of 50, so it'll be 81 times 6, which is more than 400, as it turns out. Like 400 and... Actually, I think it's like 513 or something like that. My math ain't too good. Oh, look at that, 546. So well over 450 on our first hand. Now, given that our deck gives us money per hands and discards remaining, we get a whole bunch of money. 3 remaining hands gives us $6, 2 remaining discards gives us $2 extra, plus the 4 from this, that's a total of 6, 2, and 4, 12. So, normally when you play this game and you have a deck that accumulates interest, it would be in your best interest to try and keep your monetary value above 25, because at the end of each hand you'd be given $1 per every $5 you have to a max of $5. So if you wanted to make a guaranteed $5 at the end of every single one of your rounds, keeping this number above 25 would allow you to do that. But we have a, we have a deck that is reliant on us just using fewer hands and discards, so we will not have to worry about that. Up for grabs, we have a Sun card that lets you change things to hearts. We don't care for that right now. Jolly Joker, plus 8 malt if played hand contains a pair. One thing to point out, the use of the word contains here is important. Because a pair contains a pair, 2 pair contains a pair, 3 of a kind contains a pair, 4 of a kind contains a pair. Flushes, if you have duplicates of cards, can contain a pair. Full houses contain a pair. There's all kinds of different ways that you can have a pair of cards in your deck. So this is something that you can actually find a lot of use for in most kind of starts in very basic runs. So for a whopping $3, I'll go ahead and purchase this. In our card packs, we have a standard pack that allows you to add normal playing cards, so I could use something to get like a duplicate of a 4 of clubs, and maybe we'll do a flush with 2 4s of clubs that allow us to, you know, have a 2 pair. Or you can get cards that have benefits and manipulators on them. There's things that will, if they stay in your hand, they give you money. There's ones that if they stay in your hand, you get certain cards that spawn up here. There's ones that make it so that your cards can add chips or add multi to these values on top of whatever value they normally give. All kinds of stuff. And then over here, you can choose one of up to 3 tarot cards. That's these cards here. They have more effects than the ones that we've been seeing about converting. But right now, I think I'm just going to save my money because none of this stuff really seems all that useful. Although I am going to lose this voucher after this next shop because once you hit the boss, the shop resets into something else. So I think I am going to buy the voucher. Plus 1 consumable slot just means we can hold more cards up here. These cards actually are very useful while in a game. Because say you're going for a run where you're primarily doing something like a flush, where you get 5 of the same suit in one hand. Well, if you draw a hand and you've got 2 of each suit plus a random card, and you were trying to get a flush on something, you could use a card like this to convert 3 extra cards into hearts and then make a flush out of your 5 hearts. So using the consumable cards as you have them is a little risky, but if you use them in the middle of rounds, they can actually benefit the hands that you're making and kind of lead you to more success. So I'm going to go ahead and buy this. And now we'll be able to hold 3 cards up here, which include planet cards and include these tarot cards, along with a few other card types. And now that I'm officially poor, we will continue. Another thing to note, the order of your jokers matters. They read from left to right, so their effects will happen left to right. If you have something that multiplies something, PEMDAS does not apply. So if you have something that says, we'll multiply your multi value by 4, but you have it at the start of your thing, your multi might say, 5, you multiply it by 4, and then you add 10 to it over here, you get, 30. But if you did the opposite, you add 10 to your 4, and then you multiply that by whatever I said, it's a much bigger number. So the order of your jokers matters. It's good to be cognizant of what their abilities are. But yeah, we just have, we're drawing 1 extra card every time we pull a hand, and also if we have pairs, they'll get a higher multi-value. So this order doesn't really matter, but it can. So we're on to the boss. The boss has a condition that you have to meet. Some of them really suck. This one's not too bad. You must play 5 cards every hand. You'll get those cards back. You can still play something like a 2 pair. You just have to tag a 5th card on it that won't be counted toward your score. So that's it. You can still do, you know, a single pair if you wanted. You can even do a high card, which is just the highest card of a set of 5 cards that doesn't actually, you know, add to a full hand. Like 5 garbage value cards that have nothing to do with each other. Anyway, let's dive in. We'll strive to make a pair somehow. Must play 5 cards. Yeah, we know. We'll sort by rank again to see what's going on. We have 2 9s, 2 7s, and that's about it. Again, I'm not going to go for something like a full house when I have 2 and 2. So I'll just do something like this, and then I'll get rid of we could get a 2 and a 5 and make a straight out of this. We're getting rid of a lot of 7s and 9s, so we'll get rid of the 8 too, just because, you know, if we get an 8 and hope for something like a straight, we will not see any more 9s and 7s. I mean, we will. There's 2 more of each, but it's less likely than something like that. So we'll go ahead and just play this hand of 5. It'll take the 4 cards that are relevant for our 2 pair and give our calculation, and because of this bonus, we get a higher multi-value. Okay, so turns out we do actually see a straight here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. You can have what's called a flush straight. If this 4 was a spade instead of a club, they would all be the same card face, so you would have both the conditions for a straight and a flush. Unfortunately, we don't have that. Straight is worth 30 times 4, a 2 pair is worth 20 times 2, so the straight is better and also doesn't waste any cards. 6, 5, 4, 3, 7, there we go. So these all go in order, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, we'll go ahead and play that. Didn't need a lot of points here, we just had to get to 600, and we definitely did that. One thing about straights is they don't have pairs in them, so maybe it would have been better to do the 2 pair, because it would have added to our multi-value. Just things to pay attention to, I guess, that I wasn't paying attention to. So 5 gold from this. We had 2 remaining hands for $4 plus $3. That's 7 there, so we get 12. All right, new shop. Let's see what we have. Hieroglyph, -1 ante and -1 hand each round. So you can get down to needing to use 1 hand, which seems brutal. Is it -1 hand count or -1 hand size? Actually, I've chosen this before, but I've never paid attention. This also lowers the difficulty each round, so we'd basically be stuck at 2 ante for the rest of this. So can I beat a 2 ante with the cards that I currently have and maybe more jokers? Hard to say, honestly. But I'm curious what this looks like. Let's buy this. My hand did go down, but this ante is now down to 1. Still have $3. This allows you to make a steal card. If you have a steal card in your hand, it will act as a 1.5x multi-card. So our multi-value will get multiplied by 1.5 before it reads the jokers, I've come to see. So this actually, steal cards aren't as strong as they might appear, just because of the order that they're read in, but they're still pretty strong. Each face card in your hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. So the face cards are your kings, queens, and jacks. That's about it. So if you're holding kings, queens, or jacks, when the round gets played, if you have any of those down here, not in your played hand, but held at the bottom of the screen, they have a chance to give you money. This could pay for itself kind of quickly, but we can't afford it, and also I don't really care for it, and I can't afford either of these, so we'll crack on. New set of blinds. If we skip this one, we'll get a voucher that we could buy for $10 in the shop. Dude, the seasoning is so spicy. Like, deceptively so. Golly, I'm so sorry. I thought I could munch on these potatoes while I gab, but I don't know what's in this seasoning pack that I use, but my goodness, it packs a punch. I'm gonna do it to myself again, but whatever. Alright, so, we can get an extra voucher in the shop. The vouchers don't refresh until after you beat the boss. So, just because we bought that hieroglyph here, we won't see another one until this is done for. this says your rerolls in the next shop start at 0. Start at 0 means the first one's 0, the next one is $2, the next one is $4. Normally your rerolls start at $5 and then go up by, I think, $1 or $2 per reroll. So this resets it to 0. And I haven't rerolled my shop yet. I don't know if I will. I'm not really looking for things money-wise yet, but we'll go ahead and play our next blind. So $3 at the end of this, plus whatever difference we get from that. Off the rip, I see 2 things. We have 2 queens and 2 threes. This is going to be the hand that I play. But also in the middle here, we have 4, 5, 6, a gap, and then 8. So if we find a 7 in our next hand after playing this, we can make a straight. We have a pair here, so that will impact this and add to our multi, and we immediately slaughter the $300 requirement. If we keep doing this, we're going to make bank because, well, we're going to have a lot of remaining hands and discards left. So, Mr. Bones prevents death if chips scored are at least a quarter of the required chips, and then breaks. This is your safety option. I feel like a lot of roguelikes have things like this. You can die once with a certain condition, but then after that you can't die again, sort of deal. We aren't going to need this, I don't think. So we'll go ahead and pass on this. And then over here we have plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. So at a maximum, this can contribute 90 chips to one of our hands. As of right now anyway. There are things that can add to your discard count. But this could add 90 to any hand. If we use any of our discards to manipulate which cards we have, that number will go down. So not very useful. JJ, enjoy your work. Thanks for hanging out if you were. And good luck with what I assume is bed. No, it's early for bedtime. I'm looking at my time. Well, good luck with whatever you get up to. Thanks for hanging out. I am going to buy another planet pack, though. Because the earlier that you can kind of level up the different hands that you can make, the more effective your individual hands will be. You can finish up homework. And then bedtime stuff. Okay. Good luck with homework. And also bedtime, I suppose. But I'm surprised to hear homework. But enjoy. Thanks for looking. So because we have a card... Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was a little bit puzzled by... I didn't know you were in school. Alright, okay, yeah. Enjoy. So because we have a card here that looks for pairs, I'm going to prioritize... Well, actually, I guess 2 pair and 4 of a kind both have pairs, but 2 pair is much easier to find. Much easier hand to make. So just make that hand more beneficial. I could get a tarot card pack and show you what those do. Actually, I'll do that for that exact purpose, even though I don't think I need one yet. So here are the 3 cards we have. Hanged Man destroys up to 2 of your cards, removes them from your deck. You can use this if you're trying to trim your deck down to a certain amount. There's a couple like achievements and challenge runs that require that. Or if you're trying to reshape your deck so that you're more likely to pull certain clubs or certain cards, you can get rid of sections that you don't really care about. So that's what that's useful for. Justice enhances 1 selected card into a glass card. This is kind of the same as this, but it affects only 1 card, and that card will temporarily stick around. As you use it, it will add ×2 multi to your hand. Again, that gets applied before your jokers do, so if you have jokers that add to your multi, that value will not be multiplied by the glass card that you make. And every time you use it, there's a chance that after it's used, it will break. 25% chance to break after use. There is an achievement in this game that you get for playing 2 glass cards at the same time and having both of them break, which, given the low likelihood of them breaking, is, you know, a rough coincidence and probably one that you can't get on your first try. But, just because I made that bold claim, I guess we can make a glass card and see if that's possible. And the Lovers allows you to turn something into a wild card, which basically just says that whatever card you attribute this to will have a suit that applies to any suits. So you can use it in flushes and in, well, I think mostly flushes, right? Or flush straights, that sort of thing. But yeah, so you can make a wild card just so you can make flushes easier, I guess. I will go ahead and do the glass card thing. And, boy, what wouldn't I miss? I don't know. Let's put it on a low value card, I guess. So now when I play that 2, it will add a ×2 multiplier to our base multi amount. And then have a chance to break after. But we'll try not to use it until I get a few more glass cards. And that's about all I want to do. Next blind, score 450 for $4 or skip and make the rerolls in the shop free. We don't have enough buying power to make that worthwhile, so we'll go ahead and just play this. JJ, nah, no more school for me. Gotta do my womanly duties and be in the kitchen and raising kids. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's all you strive for, right? You went to college and got a career just so you can come home and be a homemaker. Harrison Bucker would be proud of you. Anyway, enjoy your womanly duties. Okay, we got a couple things working here. Some of them are better than others. We have a, most of a straight here. 3-4 gap, 6-7. We have 6-7-8 gap 10. Or 5 gap, 6-7-8. So all kinds of things like that. We even have King, Jack, or Queen, Jack 10 gap 8. Which is also a straight. We also have 2 8s in the middle. I kind of want to get more pair stuff going because of this benefit. So I'm going to elect to get rid of my lower cards and this 10 here and see if we can't pull another pair and or a third 8. So we do have another pair. We have 2 queens now. And we have our 2 8s. So I'll go ahead and play the 2 pair. Our 2 pair is boosted to level 2. So instead of being 20 times 2, now it's 40 times 3 as a base value. Plus, you know, all these numbers and this modifier up here that adds 8 to our multi. So go ahead and play that. And 836 in one hand is far higher than 450, so even though it costs us a discard, we make out with extra hands and more money. Man, I can't get over how spicy this seasoning is. It's seeming like a mistake given how much I'm trying to talk. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. So we can open something like this spectral pack and have a chance for one of the tarot cards we see in these packs to randomly spawn. When blind is selected, gain 3 hands and lose all of your discards. So if you understand what this means at a base level, you'll have no ability to modify your deck through discards. However, you can just play your hands instead of using discards. Because you can play a hand and effectively get rid of the cards and reshuffle your cards or re-pull cards to replace those cards. But instead of just discarding them and putting them away, you'll get the monetary value of those cards, or the like chip value, the calculated value. So even if you like throw away a bunch of random cards that don't do anything, you'll get a high card pull that will calculate a small score in place of the discard you would have done. So given that, I think I'm actually going to buy this. However, I want to see what is up in this weird spectral pack. Brace yourself. These are weird. Converts all the cards in your hand to a single random suit. Which means both of these aces will either be the same or they'll be added to another suit that, you know, adds 3 of the same suit ace together. That's kind of cool. All of these jacks would be converted to the same. And all of these would be. So we could do that and make everything one random suit and have a bunch of similarly suited aces and jacks. Cryptid, create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. So you can take something and immediately add 2 more of itself to your hand. Immolate destroys 5 random cards in your hand in exchange for $20. This is a risk-reward kind of thing. If I didn't care about any of the cards in my hand, we could do something like that and make some money. Or destroy 1 random card in your hand and add 4 random enchanted number cards to your hand. Now, of the 4, I usually like to choose this one because it helps build your deck with enhanced cards like I was talking about earlier, like the ones that multiply your score or give you more chips or whatever on top of their usual effect. However, we have a 5 out of 9 chance of destroying a high value face card instead of just one of like a lower value numbered card, and replacing something like an ace with 4 2s, 3s, 7s, and 6s. You know, not particularly ideal, I think. So among the 4, I think I would either want to do the sigil conversion or creating 2 copies of one card. If I create 2 copies of a card, like an ace of spades, it'll be more likely that we make a pair out of that card. But if we convert all of these to a single random suit, we'll have a higher likelihood of making flushes of one particular suit, where you get 5 of one suit in one hand. Pros and cons to each. If we do the sigil, there's a chance we can start making what's called flush straights, which is where you have the conditions for a flush and the conditions for a straight. Flush, like I said, is 5 cards of the same suit. A straight is 5 cards in sequential numerical order or value order. So if I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or whatever, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, using these 3 cards specifically, then we'll be able to do both. We can have a flush and a straight at the same time. And actually, they talk about that here. Straight flush, sorry. But you can see a flush is 50 times 6, a straight is 30 times 4, and a straight flush is worth 100 times 8. So this is worth 300 at base, this is worth 120 at base, and this is worth 800 at base. So straight flushes could be good to try to pursue. But so too could just pairs. Because the one thing that a straight flush will never have, that something like a 2 pair or whatever would have, is of course pairs. So we'll lose out on the benefit of our 1 joker if we try to get straight flushes, at least at this point. So given that, I think I'm just going to create a copy of something so that we'll be more likely to see one type of card. And the highest value cards I have in my hand right now are aces. So we'll pull a Motorhead and we'll use the Ace of Spades. And there they are. So very nice. The spectral cards have pretty wild effects, as you can see, very variable, much different than the tarot cards and stuff. So I elected to check that out just because it is random. Also, as you find cards in the game for the first time, they'll tell you that they're not discovered. Like, so instead of saying hallucination, this would say not discovered. And whenever I play through roguelikes for the first time, they have mechanics like that. I'm very driven to try to get anything that's not discovered as soon as possible. I've seen, I think, every tarot card. I've seen most of the planet cards. I've seen a handful of the spectral cards. So whenever I see a spectral pack, because they're a little bit more rare to find, I've been trying to open those so that I can use ones that I haven't discovered yet. There's also spectral cards that, like, destroy your jokers and stuff. So I feel like if I see one earlier in a run, that would be less of a problem because I'll be losing less jokers. Like, there's ones that say, make one of your jokers way better, destroy the rest. And, you know, you can normally get up to a max of 5 jokers, but there's aspects where the jokers can be added for free without adding to slots, or they increase your slot count, basically, but they're being added for free. So if you boost 1 joker and you have 7 or 8 jokers total, you gotta delete 6 or 7 jokers just for that one spectral card. So I'm hoping that I can bump into that earlier and, you know, actually use it to unlock it without actually destroying whatever run I'm doing. But anyway. And I know earlier I was saying I was going to choose this. I think I am still going to choose this because trading our discards for extra hands is a no-brainer, I think, because I don't have anything that discards benefit me for yet. Hands are worth more at the end of my rounds, so if I have residual hands left, I'll get $2 per hand as opposed to $1 per discard. Which means that if I have 3 remaining hands that would have been discards, this card will have paid for itself in 1 round. So, feels like a no-brainer. Worth noting, this doesn't affect my individual hands played at all, and neither does this. So, the order of these doesn't really matter. This is the only one that's going to contribute to our score, so having these in any order doesn't really impact that. Next round, let's go. cards played previously this ante are debuffed. I have a question that I didn't think about until right this minute. Is the fact that I'm using something that lowers my ante every time it goes up, is that going to mean that we've only been playing an ante 1 for the last little while and every card I've played is going to not count? Let's find out. I hope not. This honestly doesn't look too bad. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. We can make all kinds of straights. We do have a 2 pair here that a whole chunk of the pair wouldn't really count toward. We sort by suit. We have 3 spades, 3 clubs, and 3 diamonds, so an even split. I don't want to use this glass card. Oh, I'm hoping to find more glass cards for the sake of a challenge. So I think I will go for the straight. My options are 2 pair, 40 times 3, or a straight, 30 times 4. Look at that. They're worth the same amount. Benefits, though, the 2 pair would only be 12 on top of the base amount. So 2 pair would be worth 52 times 3, so about 156. Whereas a straight with 1 missing 8 would be 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4, which the math on that is 13 on 9, so 22 on top of the 30. So it would be 52 times 4. This is a much higher calculated value, even with the 8 taken out of the equation. And because we have a lot of diamonds here, I'll go ahead and waste these as part of this straight because we won't be taking 1 random card out of a future flush, and we'll leave more spades out around for maybe a future flush to happen. And again, it's telling me on the side that we're playing a straight, so I'll go ahead and commit it. So 208, that is 1 portion of all of this. Of course, what I failed to remember, again, is that our multi would have gone up if I played a 2 pair. So that was an oopsie on my part. Again, we don't have any discards to work with here, so if I wanted to iterate through my deck, we'll just have to play hands. And I think that's what's going to have to happen here. Honestly, I want to get rid of these 3s because they won't count. And I guess I'll just keep my higher cards, so we'll get rid of some of these. It's also going to keep some spades. So we'll just play these. It'll be a high card that's going to get... Well, it's going to get negated by this. Because this is my highest card, it's going to try to play this, but because it's debuffed, it doesn't count. So... maybe I'll play a higher card than my 5. We'll play the 9, and then this will get counted and still have a small calculation applied. Now, we are going to get the benefit from this because this is technically a pair. Even though this pair is debuffed, the individual cards are debuffed, I don't think the effect of having them in the hand is debuffed. So we should still see this say +8 multi and give us a pretty decent score, even though it's only a high card. Oh wait, no, this is going to count the pair. Oh. Well, we'll still get at least 80 points from the pair, so I take back what I said about the 9. We'll get the 5 in here. Just because it's, you know, the lowest cards and the cards that are debuffed. Anyway, we'll get the pair calculation times 8. This will give us 100, basically. But it's better than nothing, and it helps us iterate through what would have normally been a discard. I see a pair, and only 1 pair, unfortunately. I guess I'll keep the 9s and then just play other cards. I want to keep the glass card for future use. We'll just get rid of 4 random cards. This says it'll be a high card because there's nothing really joining these 5 I'm about to play together. So it will take the 10's value, add it to this. We don't have any pairs for the Joker, so we're not going to get anything too crazy from this. We'll just get 15 points. Wowie kazowie. We have 2 aces here. We have 2 9s here. Suit-wise, we've got 4, 3, and 2, so nothing that we can make a straight from. I'll go ahead and play the 2 pair. That'll synergize with this and give us +8 multi, plus the values of each of the cards. And that would have been enough to have won from the first hand. Billy, hey, what's up, man? Long time no see. Told you I started playing this. I meant it when I said it. But yeah, every time I've seen you live, because I don't get notifications on my phone anymore. I realized I was getting too many Twitch notifications, so I just kind of shut them off one day when I was getting annoyed by it. And every time I pop into your streams nowadays, you're playing this game, and I was so clueless about it that I didn't want to, like, pop in and whatever until I started playing. But I got it on a sale last week, and we've been enjoying it ever since. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. Alright, so... not our most profitable hand, but that's okay. We didn't really get a lucky hand until the third hand. Ooh. I'm excited to see Celestial packs, but unfortunately I don't have enough money to get them and the Uranus. Now, because we're working with pairs right now, I want to make sure I get this. Also, this says +1 multi per hand played, -1 multi per discard. Because of this, we will always be playing hands. We will never be doing discards, at least for right now. So this is only going to increase our multi. If I buy this, that will be 7 of our dollars. This is something that can increase the quality of the cards that you find. So if we were to buy this voucher, it would make it so that there's a chance to see cards that add more chips, add more multi, multiply our multi, things like that. But those cards cost more. So even though it says they appear more often, they might appear in packs more often as well. But I think generally speaking, this impacts what you see here. So if this Joker was polychrome, which would be one of the ones that has a times 1.5 multi effect on it, instead of being $4, it'd be like $6, $7, $8. So that's something to keep in mind when you buy this voucher. Anyway, I think I'm gonna get both of these. That's $7, and I have 5 to work with, so I guess I'll get the Planet Pack too, because I don't mind burning through all my money because we are not getting interest. We're getting benefits based on how many hands we have left. So saying before, like I was saying, that was the sentence. Repeating what I said before, we're just adding multi with each of these Jokers now. So we don't have to worry about the order of them, because we only have to worry if addition happens after multiplication. You want the multiplication at the end so that it will factor in the things that are added, because they're read from left to right. There's no PEMDAS here. Let's go ahead and buy a Celestial pack. I see another flush, I see another 2 pair, and I see a full house. The full house and the 2 pair obviously feed into our Jolly Joker as a given. The flush can, however, we have to start making duplicates of cards for that to happen. In order for me to have 2 7 of clubs, for example, we'd have to make some duplicates. I do think I have 1 or 2 duplicates right now. Am I wrong? Oh yeah, the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades! And what else? I thought we did a few more. Maybe not. Oh no, yeah, because we start with 13. So yeah, we just added 2 Ace of Spades! So not really very beneficial to boost this. We'll go ahead and boost the 2 pair. I'd love to boost the full house, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of full houses. So we'll just go ahead and boost Uranus. Not that Uranus needs a boost, you're caked up. Let's proceed. Shop has a free uncommon Joker. We'll get more money if I play the hand, I think. So we'll probably get more money than we would save on the Joker, and also it might be a throwaway Joker we don't even want, so we'd get it for free and sell it for no money. I'll just go ahead and play the blind. What do we got? We have a 4 of a kind off the rip. That's pretty wild. We're not going to play it, though. I am going to play these 5 cards as a high card. It'll use the value of the ace. And we're going to hope to get a different pair, because I want to play the 3 non-glass 2s. We're trying to save the glass cards for an achievement we're not going to get. So instead of playing a 4 of a kind, even though that would be pretty gnarly, 4 of a kind on low-scoring cards is not that great, because we'd only be adding a value of 8 to this setup, as opposed to something like this that would add 40. It's a pretty stark difference on the front end of a multiplier. So even though the multiplier is kind of high, I'm going to elect to go for a full house, hoping that whatever number that we pair with the 2s will kind of add more than 6 to the chip value of this multiplier. So yeah, we're gonna discard these. I don't have discards though, so we have to play the hand and pretend we discarded it. We'll just get the benefit of the high card, which will just give us 11 chips, because I don't think we have anything else that really manipulates that. But after we play this multi-value will go up, and then next time we'll have 11 plus 5 times 2. Whatever, let's just play that and get some new cards and hope for a full house. Or 2 pair, I guess. But no, it won't be 2 pair because we're going to play a full house, I think. Actually, just kidding. We've leveled up 2 pair so much that it's actually worth more. If you look over here, 80 times 5 is a base for 2 pair. If we add a card for full house, this gets severed. 40 times 4 is 160. 80 times 2 is 160. What is the benefit? What is not the benefit of keeping a 2? Well, I can tell you, we're not going to be able to pair the 2 with anything else if we don't spend it now. Both of these hands contain a pair, so they're going to leverage this and also this. So it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. But I think preferentially, just based on what cards we want to see, it's better to get rid of this 2 here, because we're not going to see another 2 to pair it with, and we're kind of aiming for hands that we can squeeze pairs into. So we'll go ahead and play the full house, even though it's more fun to play the 2 pair for the same value. I'm just trying to get cards out of my hand. So we'll go ahead and play that. We might not even need to play another hand. That's worth a lot. So we're gonna get $8 from our hands alone. That's pretty good. Raking in the dough, more than interest would get us at this rate. Earn $4 at the end of every round. I don't think I care, to be honest. Level up high card? High card's not something you tend to rely on. However, a couple things worth noting. Whenever you have a card like this that you haven't used, because you can keep it in your consumable slots up here, these cards don't appear when you open celestial packs. So like, if I don't want to level up high card, if I were to buy this and use it, and then I open these packs, there's a chance that these packs would contain a high card or a Pluto upgrade. But if we buy this and hang on to it for a minute, and then buy these, there's a higher chance that we'll see hands that we actually want to see in here because they're not being wasted on a Pluto. So I will buy this. It'll sit up here. It will remove them from the pools of these packs. And we'll go ahead and open these and see what we can get. Worth noting, the ones that you get from the packs, you have to use right away. So if I chose this, I don't have the option to keep it. So you kind of want to go for things that you actually want to use, like a 2 pair. Do it again. Gonna burn through all my money, but well worth it. We have a flush, a straight flush, which is nearly impossible to get with the base deck, and a full house. We do want to upgrade the full house more than we want to upgrade the other 2, because we're going for things that include pairs, and flushes don't include pairs unless you start adding duplicate cards to your deck. As we already saw, I only have a few duplicates thus far, because we only used a spectral card to duplicate the ace of spades, or triplicate the ace of spades. So we'll go ahead and upgrade the full house. And now we're going to take note of what our full houses and 2 pair look like right now. Full house is a base 65 times 6. I'm not a math whiz, but I think that's 390. 360 from 60 times 6 plus 30. So 390 as a base, plus whatever you add to the chips. 2 pair is 100 times 6. So 600. Quick maths. So 2 pair is officially outclassing full house after 1 additional upgrade. That is pretty wild. But no matter, we're going to keep upgrading full house too, so that'll catch up in no time. We are officially poor. I guess I'll use... No, I won't use Pluto. We'll hang on to it in case we get another planet card thing. Mega Arcana Pack. Choose 2 of up to 5 tarot cards to be used immediately. This can be strong. The thing I want to point out, though, I said this earlier, the more blinds you skip, the less hands you play, the less things you actually do. So this will make us miss out on money for the round, as well as anything that persists across rounds. Something like this. This is something that's cumulative based on the number of hands you play and the number of discards you don't play. So if I don't play this blind and like iterate through hands, this multi-value will be stunted because we missed out on playing a bunch of hands. So I'm actually going to play this blind. I don't think there's any tarot cards I specifically want to hunt down right now. Other than ones that could like give us more of individual cards for a higher likelihood of pairs. And, you know, 2 pairs and full houses and all that. These are good for manipulating your deck, but I think I just want more money so I could buy packs and stuff to manipulate my deck, to be honest with you. Even though this is a pack you would normally buy that costs like $6 or $8. Would I buy a pack like this for $6 or $8 necessarily? Am I saving money I would have spent by not playing this? Well, I don't know. We earn 4 money as a base plus however many hands I have left from a total potential 5 hands. So it's a lot of money that we're passing up on. 14 to start, decreasing by 2 every hand we play. It's probably better to just play the blind. So that is what we will do. Ace, king, queen, blank 9, that, or blank 9, that's not a straight. 9, 8, 7, also not a straight. Suit wise, 3, 1, 2, 3, not really great for flushes. We do have a pair on aces though, it's a pretty high card. I think I'm going to play these lower cards, or discard them, because I'm hoping to get another duplicate on kings and queens, and maybe even an additional ace, because unlike every other card in our deck, we actually have 6 aces. So even though I have 2 of them out, there's still a 4 card chance of pulling an ace, as opposed to when we already have 1 king, there's only 3 kings left that we could potentially get. So on aces, I'm pretty confident in hoping for a 3rd and or a 4th. So we'll go ahead and discard this, but we have to play it to discard it. We'll get the high card benefit on the 9. Doesn't really give us a high score because no pairs were involved. That's okay. We did get another ace, and we have kings. So as we said before, a full house is 65 times 6. However, 2 pair is worth 100 times 6, which is better. So I'm actually kind of sad that we got got another ace, but I'm just trying to see if I care about suits here. We haven't really been going for flushes. 50 times 6, 300, kind of measly. Especially compared to something like 2 pair for double that amount. But, you know, what's the alternative? You know, I don't know. Always feels bad to play the worst hand, but it's often the right call. I mean, it's a lower tier hand, right? But yeah, when you have something like this that's leveled 5 times and then the better hand hasn't been leveled at all, you know, I would definitely play a 2 pair over a 4 of a kind any day, unless I'm raking in chips, and this, you know, times 7 multi to start with is way better. But generally speaking, yeah, it definitely feels weird. The only other thing I'd want to do is, like, is there any reason I'd want to get rid of the extra card? You know, like, what, do I want to get rid of all 5 of these and then have a higher chance of seeing duplicates of these? Because again, if we look at it, if I play these cards, we'll have a chance for 3 more aces. We have a chance for 3 more queens. We have a chance for 3 more 10s. What else did I have? 6 and 5. I think it's 3 and 3. So honestly, if we keep or get rid of it, it's pretty equal chances for more duplicates. Actually, no. If I keep it, there's a higher chance we'll see aces because there's still 4 left. So I just talked myself into keeping an ace. Which one? I don't think it matters. We have equal numbers of spades and diamonds remaining. So keeping an extra spade or diamond doesn't really matter, does it? Let's just keep the ace of spades and submit 2 pair. So we'll get the pair benefit here. The modifier we saw on this first was just from this increasing, I want to say. Normally you see the card's effects take place left to right, but if something is being actively upgraded based on things that you're doing, then that'll show first. So this added 1 to my multi for playing a new hand, and then it proceeded to iterate through this +8 and this plus now 4. Get rid of one of the lower cards. Yeah, I could have done that too, I guess. Just played a 2 pair and then also ditch a lower card. I was fine just submitting the pair though. The thing is, there's a part of me that kind of wants to nickel and dime my way through the next handful of... So I don't know. I don't know if I want to make more money or if I want to upgrade this card. I probably won't keep this green Joker forever. So trying to, you know, play a bunch of hands, $2 a piece to upgrade this card over and over again is probably wasteful. So it's probably better that I ended that early and made some money. Get tarot cards, turn cards into other cards. Higher chance to pay more money for cards. Planet. Well, we're still holding on to this Pluto. So these will be more likely to give us stuff that we want. The higher priced packs that I look for are the mega packs because you have a chance to choose 2 of 5. The pros and cons of that are, of course, if you choose 1 of 5 card, it costs a little bit less than 2 of 5, and you're not stuck picking 2 different cards as you would be with the mega pack. But if you're upgrading something like 2 pair and full house and they both show up in one of those packs, it's nice when you can choose both. I'm just going to get the smaller pack, I think, and then save my money. Because, again, we won't see a high card upgrade. But we see a bunch of stuff I don't actually want. I guess we can upgrade a singular pair, but we're not going to post a singular pair. Probably ever, because I'm convinced that we can get, you know, another pair to match it with. Or even increase that to a 3 of a kind or whatever. So maybe if we have 3 cards and we discard, you know, even though I don't have discards, to get to a full house and we get a 4 of a kind, like maybe it would be worth to have this because we won't always get a full house when we try to do that. So we'll upgrade this. Don't really want to. I was aiming for the other 2 that I mentioned, the full house and the 2 pair upgrade, but that's fine. Death can be powerful if you're trying to manipulate your deck. I could turn something measly that I don't care about, like 2s, for example, because I don't want to make a pair on this 2 of clubs yet, because we're trying to save for more glass cards. I could turn a 2 into an ace of spades and have 4 aces of spades. Get a 4 of a kind that's all a flush of a kind. I don't even know if that's a thing. But, you know, something like that. But, I don't know. Don't want to spend $3 whole on a change like that. I don't know. I guess I could do exactly what I just said. We'll have to wait until we have our hand in front of us. So I guess we'll do that and we'll proceed before I make any more mistakes. Decreased level of the played poker hand. Fuck you. That's fine. I think we'll still be cooking if we use a 2 pair. I already see a 2 pair. Look at that. King, 10, 10. It's beautiful. We can turn it into a full house. But we already decided that that's not worth doing yet, right? Yeah, 2 pair is still king. So yeah, I guess we'll do that right away. We'll go ahead and play 600 base plus all of our multipliers and stuff. Oh no, it's 400 base. Damn, that's a huge nerf. Still enough to beat it in one hand though, so they can suck it. But 600 base to 400 base is a brutal decrease. I hate some of these boss conditions. Adds the sell value of other owned jokers to your multi. This is good to get if you have things that increase the value of your jokers, which is pretty common to be honest, but we don't have anything quite like that. I don't care for this. The current voucher I adore though. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. What is our most played poker hand? Well, this tells you how many times you've played the hand, and wouldn't you know it, our highest level 2 pair is wait, did it permanently delevels the hand you play? Oh, I never realized that. I'm glad I won in just one hand then. Oh my god. Anyway, this is still our most played hand. So, Celestial packs will always contain 2 pair. So if I get this voucher and also the next available Celestial pack that might be currently available, we can recoup that loss. Oh, it is currently available. So is a Spectral pack. Oh boy, it's too late for a Spectral pack, I think. But give me the voucher. We have $11 more to work with. What am I more scared of? I'm more scared of the Spectral pack. 2 bosses, one halves the chips and multi for that hand, another lowers the level of the hand. Yeah, but I thought it was just for the round. Like, I thought as you were playing, it's like, no, sorry, for this submission, it's worth less. I didn't realize that going forward, it reduced it. Halves the chips and multi for that hand. Is that permanent too? The one that halves the value? Oh my god. I never realized that. I always thought it was just for your submission, like your hand value would be, how do I say this right? Like the hand you're applying, the 5 cards you're currently playing as a hand would get devalue. It halves for the boss only? Oh. But this de-leveled it seemingly permanently. Right? Although I haven't made it to the next ante yet, so I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for it. Maybe it will go back up. Anyway, Spectral Pack. Add a blue seal to one of the cards in your hand. If you have that card in your hand at the bottom when finishing the round, like if I play a strong 2 pair and I have a 2 or 3 that has this on there, it will give us a planet card, which isn't guaranteed to be 2 pair. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the whatever planet that is equivalent to, but that could be useful. Or create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. Unfortunately, we have to do this. I've already duplicated the Ace of Spades. I feel like we have to duplicate the Ace of Hearts and just go full steam ahead with aces. Also, I should have pointed out, when you're in a screen like that where you're like choosing between a booster pack and it has cards in front of you, you can actually use your consumable cards and like do it in that menu without having to draw hands to use this on. It also offers you a wider selection of cards to manipulate when you have a consumable here and you use it, as opposed to when you draw 5 or 6 cards at a time and can only use this on those. But anyway, I digress. And then we'll go ahead and buy the Celestial Pack, even though it's 6 for 1, because I do want to boost the full, or the 2 pair again. I do kind of wish I could keep it to see if it would go back up. Although, no, you said it was permanent, so I have to recoup it then. Plus, I don't care about any of these, really. Single pair, 3 of a kind. Didn't I? I thought I already boosted 3 of a kind, and I don't think we've seen that thing that de-leveled stuff. Oh, no. I'm getting in my head now that I know that that's a permanent thing. I don't remember what happened. Anyway, let's buy this and move on with our life. I don't know. Back to 600 base on the 2 pair. Feeling strong. Lose $1 per card played. Let's make sure that we spend all of our money in the upcoming shops then. Right, 2,000. If I skip this, you can create 2 common jokers. We can only accommodate 1. And common jokers kind of suck, so I'm not really willing to do that. We'll go ahead and play the round. We need to get to 2,000. I already see 3 pairs, which is pretty good. We'll go ahead and just play the highest 2 pairs. That's a base level of 600. We'll add 8 multi to the 6, so it'll be 14 times 600. I'm not good at math. I mean, I'm okay at math if I sit and do it. Plus 5, this will actually be added to plus 6. So we'll just be adding a total of 14 multi to our hand here. So 20 times 100 plus, what's this? 42. 142 times 20 is a lot. So we'll go ahead and play this hand. Love to see it. Then we make an additional $10 from this. So I believe we'll get another shop after the next fight. So we can kind of burn some money here if we want. Earn a free reroll per shop. Don't know if I care. This Joker gains +2 multi per reroll in the shop. Well, guess what? We've never rerolled yet, so that's at 0. And I think this only starts accumulating after you've gotten it. It's not very useful. Standard pack can get us, you know, special cards and more duplicates of stuff we already have. Or I could buy a buffoon pack and see if we can't get another Joker. There is an in-game achievement for winning a run using only 4 Jokers. So that's a thing. And I think we only have 1 more after this boss. I think there's only 1 more since we reduced the ante. So, we're well on our way, I think. So we'll go ahead and we'll just save for the next shop, I think, is what we're gonna do. Skip hand, you get $1 played, or $1 per played hand, so plus $18, but then we're gonna lose it all at this boss. I'm gonna go ahead and play this, hope to earn more money and then spend it. We have a 2 pair right off the rip again. I see 2 aces and 2 tens. Honestly, having this many aces in my deck is pretty insane. Having 8 aces instead of the base 4 nearly guarantees that we'll get a pair off of aces. And if we get any other pair or trio, we're just kind of cooking off the rip, which is pretty good. So we'll go ahead and just play a 2 pair. And now I'm saying this, I kind of wish that I had like a 2 here, because then I would use the death card and convert that into an ace, but we'll do that later. I haven't been keeping my eye out for that though, and we keep only playing one hand at a time through most of these. Oh, thank goodness, we were we were 18 away from doing that in one hand. Oh well. I mean, just keep playing 2 pair, right? If it ain't broke. I tend to second guess myself a lot when I'm doing the same thing over and over again, but I think it's because I feel like I'm getting complacent and I'm just like, yep, see a pair, play it. See a pair, play it. Who cares about the changes I'm making? See a pair, play it. Create a tarot card if a poker hand contains an ace. Are almost always containing an ace. But I don't want another joker. So even though that'd be a lot of fun, I guess I could get rid of my juggler for that. Because then the tarot cards would allow us to manipulate the deck a lot. Tempting. Each played 10 or 4 gives plus 10 chips and plus 4 multi. Well, we don't have a lot of 10s or 4s, do we? We have a lot of aces. Here's 1 of 4 joker cards. I just want to have 4 jokers. I think I am going to sell the juggler. Even though it's useful to get extra cards in your hand, because then you can manipulate what your hands do more easily. I feel like I'm not going to miss it. I feel like I'd rather have this cool thing that benefits from all the aces we've been getting. So, regrets, I might have a few, but we'll keep with that for now. Oh, I have to spend all my money here. That's right. All right. Well, I guess we'll see what joker we would get. First played face gives ×2 multi. Add $1 of sell value to every joker and consumable card at the end of your round. I don't care for money that much. All cards are face cards. That doesn't benefit me. Joker, tarot, planet, and spectral cards may appear multiple times. So this throws out the thing I was saying earlier about keeping Pluto to beat your stuff. Careful, you can go negative against this boss. What's wrong with going negative? Like, I've done that before, and then at the end of my is it like I know that there's a card that says you can go down to -20. What is the normal limit to it? I'm hopeful that will be okay, but I guess I don't know what I guess I don't know what I'm supposed to be fearful of, because I haven't ever experienced it. But anyway, I wasn't gonna get this, I don't think. This is a kind of a strong card, but I think we're just gonna skip this. So you're saying I don't want to get, you don't gain interest? Oh. Well, we're playing the green deck where I don't get interest anyway, so. Can you lose if you go too far negative? Because there's that thing that says you can go, just won't be able to buy things. Yeah. I think the thing is, like, I'm gonna lose a bunch of money anyway by this, from this boss, so I'm fine with spending some here. Thank you for the warning, though. I was afraid you meant that I was gonna, like, lose, because that's possible. I don't really care about Gold Seal, as it turns out. So, I think we'll just go for the 7. I don't have any extra kings yet, right? And no extra 7s? Nope. So kind of non-consequential. We'll take the steel 7 and just keep it in hand when possible. And that's gonna be it. Lose $1 per card played. Yep, we'll lose $5. I'm kidding, it'll be more than $5. A couple hands. But yeah, especially because we can't discard it all, so I have to use the cards I have, even if they're filler cards. Uh-oh. Oh well. Oh wait, I can use the death card now. Look at that. Yes, please. This card becomes that card. So I wanted to burn through my 2s earlier because, like I said, I didn't want to use this glass card. And I don't want to be tempted if I have to make pairs using 2s. So if I get rid of my 2s and turn them into aces, which we love so much, I won't have to worry about that so much. 600, baby. Plus a bunch times a little bit. Not going to get us to 4K. Oh, and then we're going to get a tarot card from this. Oh, wait, an ace and a straight. Oh, shit, I didn't read this. Oops. I thought it was ace or a straight. Well, that's not going to do anything for us because we're not going to ever make a straight. Reading comprehension's pretty important, huh? Alright, well, we're only going to lose $8. And then we're going to make $8 back from my hands plus the money from the boss. We're not going to go negative. And then, yeah, I'm going to sell that card because, oops. Bop, 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 bop. Sorry, second guessing myself for no reason again. Okay. Still kind of cruising, I think. Hello. Spectral cards can appear in Arcana packs. Well, there's an Arcana pack right there. Every played card counts in scoring. We're only playing 2 pairs, so that doesn't matter. Makes 2 cards lucky, so they have low chances of giving you money in multi. Could be fun, I guess. This is also a good kind of ace to have up your sleeve if you're worried that you're gonna lose. You can turn 2 cards in a hand that you're playing into lucky cards, and they might just save you. Not a get out of jail free card necessarily, but could be. So, do I want to do that? I do. Because now I can afford everything in the shop. 2 pair. Good to see ya. 120 times 7, my goodness. 840 from 600? I guess we'll do this too. Why not? Hello. Not discovered. Add a purple seal to one selected card in your hand. Creates a tarot card when discarded. I haven't discovered that yet, though. And I don't really want the other stuff. So I'm actually going to use this. Look at that. When discarded, I mean, I'm generally discarding lower value cards. Is there anything I don't have multiples of? 2s. Or have lower value multiples of? I can't believe how many aces I have. It's so funny. I'm going to go ahead and put that on a low value card. Probably not a habit I should get into, but... Oh, but that's not going to benefit me. That's right, because I can't discard anything, so whatever. But that's fine, too, because I just want to discover the card, so... Next, base edition Chop Joker is free and becomes polychrome. Base edition Shop Joker. Does base edition mean... Well, I guess it already means not polychrome and not foil. I always thought that meant like common, but they would explicitly say if it was common. Is a polychrome Joker that I don't know the effect of good to get more than whatever money I'd get from this? Maybe? I also don't have any money right now, so it's not like I could buy another Joker unless I get a bunch of money from this. But I won't get that until after this next blind, which could be dangerous, so we'll just play the blind. Well, it's the first time we didn't get a pair we want to use off the draw. I mean, I could just use the pair of 7s, but 9, 8, and 7. Yeah, damn, this kind of sucks. We'll just do a high card on the... I want to save the ace, I think, because I'm kind of guaranteed to get more aces. Yeah, we'll just play this garbage hand, take the high card. So there's an ace. We could do 2 pair, I guess. Make them lucky. I'm gonna be playing the aces a ton. So, make them lucky, I guess. I don't know if there's any other thing I'd want to do to my aces. Now we'll do this. This could dramatically impact our multi. Plus 20 malt. Slaughtered it. A 1 in 5 chance to do that, so not bad. Well, I guess 2 in 5 because we had 2 of them. Joker gains multi every time a planet card is used. A little late for that. 15 chips if played on a straight hand. We're never gonna do that. Increase your jumbo things. If I was printing, I had a run earlier where I was basically printing planet cards where that was worth it. Is there a tarot card that can give you planet cards? I don't remember. Tarot or planet card. Creates up to 2 cards. Okay, so wait, maybe I do wanna... Because we're printing tarot cards, I think, right? Oh, wait, no, we're not. I lied. Where is the... Oh, there it was. I think that's the only new Joker I've gotten in a while. I wish I could just clear all tags from this. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'm not printing planet or tarot cards, so, I don't know. That'd be our first multiplied multi value, but do I care? We're already getting a lot of multi and not really a lot of chips, so maybe I don't really care for that. Man, rough shop. Oh well. Give yourself a double tag, meh. Don't care. Ace, King, Queen, 10, 7, 6, 4, 4, or 6, 4, 3. Yikes. We can discard that and we'll get a tarot card. I guess I'll just discard 5 low value card. Oh, that doesn't, that's right. Never mind. I forgot we don't have discards. Oh well. 3 of a kind on aces. That's something. I really want 2 pair though. 3 of a kind, 30 times 3, 2 pair, 120 times 7. Like, it's hard to pass that up. 2 pairs is even better than a straight flush now. I think we'll just play another high card set. See if we can't get a, well, a 4th ace I was gonna not say, but it's just worth so little. I guess that's the only downside to, what's it called, to having so many aces, is that they don't actually count as 2 pair when you get 4 of them. Oh wait, I just made an accidental straight. I didn't even realize that that was what was gonna happen here. Yeah, screw it, let's do that. Holy aces, Batman! We're running into a problem. A problem I didn't expect. Oh well, maybe this will add 20 to my multi and get rid of my problem. I might actually lose here, because I've not seen a 2 pair yet. Oh wait, no, that might have just saved me. This might be fine. Skin of my teeth though, holy. Not good. I think not getting something out of that shop and losing my Joker is bad. Okay. Okay, hold on. We might be saved. This is what I thought the other Joker did. Aces give better stuff. No brainer. Also, maybe I should boost 3 of a kind. Plus 3 and what? 20? Oh, plus 2 and 20? So 5 times 50 for 250? Still not great, but better than 90 as a base. Yeah. I'm having it on. Or I could buy it and hope that we get more better stuff from other packs, but I don't know. Let's just proceed. Live with our regrets. All face cards are debuffed. Good news. Aces are not a face card. So we'll go ahead and quote-unquote discard all of this. The bad news is the queen's going to be the high card, but it's the only way we can get rid of it without getting rid of my ace. But it's a wasted hand, and that's bad. This would at least add chips and multi if I use the 1 ace by itself, plus the 1 ace. It has the potential to add 20 multi prior to this. I don't know. Fine, keep the 10, use the ace. I'm not in love with it. I could use the 1 pair of 8s, but I'm hoping I get more aces and I can make a 2 pair with the aces, or the 8s we already have. We'll just kind of waste this and hope it's not... Oh, we did get the 20 chips and 4... Oh no, that was from the Joker, never mind. 20 chips and 4 multi. Ew. King, Queen, Jack, 10. Gross. Give me the 2 pair, even though it's kind of measly. No aces to speak of. Tragic. How is this happening? How is this happening? And I don't have any cards that are higher than the king. So, that also sucks. Fine. There we go. I mean, 2 pair on aces and 2s is probably the worst. This is why I was saying I want to get rid of my 2s earlier, or like turn them into glass cards and stuff. Well, I'll at least get some stuff from this. Is plus 4 multi per ace enough to turn this into a full house? 65 times what would be 10, I guess, comparatively. Not really. Even still. Plus, I want to keep an ace for potential another pair or whatever, another hand. So we'll just play this. Okay. It was actually a little bit scary, I'll be honest, but we're chilling. Tarot cards appear more frequently. That would have been nice 10 shops ago. Each played 8 creates a tarot card. Level up the normal pair. Man, I'm struggling to care about any of this. Give me a standard pack. 8s or Jack. We already saw the thing that debuffs face cards, so I guess I can buy another face card without worry. Let's reroll. Turn another card into a steel card, or $1 for each 9 in your deck. If we're desperate, we can turn something into a steel card, I guess. Shop has a free rare Joker. The rare ones can be fun. Am I losing out on building more hands? Not really. Give me the rare Joker in the next shop. Let's just hope we make it to the next shop. I see a pair of 6s right away. I don't really want to get rid of queens and jacks. It's Especially now that I have an extra jack to work with. One extra jack to work with. Ditch the queen. Keep a jack. No, we don't need the extra jack. We'll still have a bunch of jacks to work with. High card on the queen. Yeah. Wow, 345. What a solid hand. 2 9s and 2 6s is kind of pitiful, but gotta rock it. Okay, cool. We got 3 aces and 3 7s. I'm gonna play 2 aces and these 2 7s. Actually, we could play the lucky card instead right away. It did get its effect too. Oh wait, no, I keep seeing the... I think it's because it's lucky. It's because of the Scholar. Scholar's huge. ×3 mult if you have at least 16 enhanced cards in your deck, currently 4. Hell yeah, brother. Oh well. Adds double the rank of the lowest ranked card to multi. Adds to multi? Meh. Not very good. We don't even want any more jokers anyway. I wish I could buy it and sell it right away, but it's gonna ruin my joker count if I do that. Level up 2 pair, level up full house. Plus 2 and 25. So 90 times 8. 8 times 9 is 72. That would boost that to 720. That's still worse than 2 pair. Which is crazy. And I can upgrade 2 pair here. So we upgrade 2 pair. I think that's our answer. I don't know. That's our answer. The only way that a full house would be better is if I can make a full house with aces, which I can do pretty commonly, as it turns out, because of this Scholar. The Scholar adds a ton to every individual ace, but... meh. Really wish I could buy and sell the driver's license, but whatever. I really haven't been manipulating my deck a lot. -1 hand size, uh-oh. It's already super dinky. We already have 2 pair, though. Not with any, what's it called? Any, oh, come on, brain. What is it called? Aces. I don't have any aces in my hand. We'll try to boost this first hand with a steel card present. We'll make 2 pair out of the 2 8s and 2 5s. I could just play the king and the 9 in hopes to get aces, but... Hi, Evil, playing with your deck? Yeah.
Wake me up before you go. Alright, let's find someone
Hell
to
yeah.
ready out to.
I'm dancing to that, but you can't see me. Wake me up before you go. Do. What's up, man? How you doing? Happy... Oh, ew, Monday. I was gonna say Sunday, but you're in the future. Hate that for you. I gotta get rid of everything that could give me more aces, man. We gotta play a wasted high card. Hey, power back? Sick, dude. We love power around here. Well, I mean, you know, like electrical power. I feel like I don't want to do this. I feel like I don't want to ruin my next chance at another pair. Ew, man, ew. This is not going well. Seem to be mega lagged. What do you mean? Why can't I pull aces when I need them? I'm so scared right now. Let me clear my whole hand out then. Desperation play. Now I'm gonna only pull aces and no duplicates. Watch. Oh no, we're chilling. Spike through the heart. Take it. $13 grand, yeah. Does that mean we won? Was that the last boss? Nope. +10 multi if hand contains 2 pair. Plus 29. Plus 8 on one pair. I'm not playing one pair hands ever, though. Plus 10 for two pair. I don't want any of this. Tarot cards. Guess I'll buy the tarot card packs. Turn something into a glass card. Ooh. Creates 2 planet cards. Ooh. I want to play glass cards at the same time and break them. That's an in-game achievement. Problem is I'm not going to play the 2 with anything. I want to do it on this to see if the seal goes away. It does not. Money, stone card, hearts. Ew. Give me $8. I don't like the stone cards or anything. Reroll me? Hearts and diamonds count as the same suit. We don't care about suits on this run. Man, the shops have been doing me dirty. Playing a 2 pair sets money to 0. I feel personally victimized by this upcoming boss. Gives a free mega standard pack. See, I feel like I'm not making a lot of money and stuff. I feel like I need to actually play, but it's been kind of scary to play. Just keep playing. 2 pair with aces off the rip. Aces are huge because of this guy. Adds a lot of value to this. I mean, that was half of our needed score right there. We have another pair in the middle here I'd like to, like, clear cards out for. We have an extra jack in our deck. Everything else is kind of even counts, so we'll just play everything that isn't the jack to quote-unquote discard it, even though I don't have discards. This will give us measly points, but it would have given us no points if we did what we would have been able to do without it. Same case, I'm going to get rid of everything that isn't aces and jacks, I guess, because I have a higher likelihood of getting a pair on an ace or a jack to match with the 8s. And the 7 adds to our multiplier, so I'm going to keep that in hand, even though it lessens our chances of seeing duplicates. Pretty confident in our ability to pull an ace when we need to, though. Even though maybe I shouldn't be so confident, because I keep talking about my confidence level and then it gets kicked in the teeth. Yeah, I really don't want to play 2 pair without the aces, but might be forced to in a minute. No. Big chillin'. 2 pair. Flush. Wish you could combine the 2. Oh well. I have no complaints. Through the roof. Yeah, I just doubled my score and then some there. It is pretty scary how often I'm getting down to my last hand hoping for a pair of aces, though. Lucky cards have kind of been saving me, I'll be honest, so we'll buy the Magician to make another lucky. We can boost 2 pair again, love to see that. buy more cards. I have one each of 8s and 5s, so no preference between the two. And I can't discard anything unless I get rid of one of my jokers, so the purple seal, we'll take it, but it's just kind of for show. Adds 2 playing cards to your deck. How desperate am I? I don't know. Have I skipped any blinds yet? I don't remember. Let's play it. See 2 jacks and jack shit otherwise, so we'll play every other card in the hand. Two aces, 2 jacks. Everyone's favorite combo. Two jacks left. 2 queens left, 2 kings left. Using any of these is kind of the same. Reason what I have to use, I mean, they're literally all the same. I don't know. Oh, look at that. I got another jack before I got another king. The fact that I haven't gotten anything that multiplies my multi yet is kind of surprising. Saw a couple things that would do that. Each played 4 of clubs gives ×2 multi when scored, but the card changes every round. Could potentially be aces. Likelihood of that is so disgustingly low that I don't know that I want to do it. Plus 39 multi is a lot. Plus 8 if is a pair is starting to look kind of low. But this kind of is also plus 8 with 2 aces and less if not 2 aces. But the chips that it's adding are pretty substantial. The chips and multi benefit is twofold as opposed to just adding multi. I think I'm gonna sell the Jolly Joker that's been carrying us this whole time in favor of this guy. The problem is that this is almost never gonna trigger, I think. But the reason I want to buy it is because I'm trying to get cards I haven't discovered yet. That's literally the whole reason that I'm doing this. And then I'll buy the Buffoon pack to see if there's anything worth replacing it with, but might be shooting myself in the foot with this. What the fuck? There's an ant in here. I gotta spray Ortho Home Defense, apparently. Where the hell did it go? Oh. I'm terrible at capturing bugs. I think it got away. Oops. Yeah, I gotta spray Ortho Home Defense, apparently. Well, better an ant coming up here where my desk is instead of, like, downstairs where I feed my cat and leave stuff in my kitchen and stuff. Anyway, sorry about that little aside there. Right, I was gonna buy this Joker and see we might get from it. Adds the number of times a hand has been played to multi, plus 3 multi for each joker, 12. Adds 26. That's not better than that. Neither of these are, as it turns out. So we skip. Now I could use the seltzer, except now I can't afford it, but I do have to sell a joker for it. Re-trigger all cards played. Does that synergize with the Scholar? Would it replay, like, say, an ace, and then that would add more multi and more chips? If it's a lucky ace, it could trigger the luckiness of it again. I am curious how much we'll make use of the idol. This is guaranteed, this is not. But this is kind of a huge increase if it works. Give me the sure thing. I'm feeling very indecisive suddenly. No, not my money that's already at 1. Please don't set it to 0. So 2 pair with no aces right off the rip, but they'll be played again. But 10 grand with no aces, that's pretty severe. Kinda just need to go through my hand. My card will land on this lucky ace, which will go synergize with this, and we'll see if it works twice. Can also turn other cards into lucky cards just for the fun of it. So we'll go ahead and turn each of these into lucky cards, I guess. Actually, I should have turned both of my other aces into lucky cards, and then when I use them next time, they'll have lucky chance. But everything has a lucky chance, so it doesn't really matter. So the Scholar does work twice on the aces. Wow. That's pretty severe. That's gonna be good to keep. Alright, fine, I'll use the 2s. Gonna break the glass card though with my luck. Oh no, it lived. Also, that was a super high scoring hand. Seltzer was the way to go. Reroll boss blind once per ante. Plus 80 chips on 2 pair. No. Buy both of the card packs, I guess. We gotta keep boosting 2 pair, it's just so strong. Give me another playing card, please. I don't care that this is a wild card, but plus 10 multi could be good. Plus 50 chips is also good. I have duplicates of anything. We have duplicates of 7s, but I'm not playing them, and I also wasted a 6. Well, I mean, I try not to play steel cards, so if we consider that I'm not going to play this, we're kind of less 1/6. So give me the 7. No repeat hand types, oh my god. Gives a copy of this tag, plus 6 hand size. That could be pretty useful against the boss, then I won't have to waste hands. I won't have to search so much to get a good hand, you know? But this number goes up as I play, so... Oh, but this only applies for 7 more hands. Maybe I should go right to the boss and make sure they all re-trigger. Yeah, let's do that. Holy cards, Batman. Aces and kings is the best 2 pair that we could hope for. And with 2 lucky cards to boot. Hard to beat. We also have a steel card in our hand. Oh, I have 2 glass cards in my hand. I can maybe try to play those and hope they both break. But one thing at a time. We'll hit our 2 pair right away. The statistically best 2 pair I could have hoped for. So now I need to go for a full house. Or straights or whatever. I do have 5 spades. I do have 5 clubs. Straights kind of suck though, I'll be honest. So we have 2 9s, 5s, 3s, and 2s. 9s. 5s, 3s, and 2s. So all equally likely to find a third of. Could also do a straight 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then I could play both the 2 and 3 and hope that they break for the 1 achievement. And then we'll have to rely on finding another 5. Or 9, rather. I hate to get rid of this steel 6, though, right away. But... gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Only one of them broke. That's a shame. We can do 4 of a kind here. That will all re-trigger. 4 of a kind versus a full house. 4 of a kind is stronger than a full house. Pull 4 of a kind on my aces. They'll all re-trigger and trigger scholars, so this number's gonna go up a whole bunch. Pretty good. Wait, so do you play until you hit ante 8? Is that why I've had to do 21 rounds? I thought you just had to go through 4 sets of bosses. Well, that would explain why this has been so agonizingly long for 1 run. Plus 15 malt when 0 discards remaining. This synergizes with the thing that automatically sets our discards to 0, but plus 15 isn't great. Although this is also plus 15 and can be destroyed. Do I have anything that's doing less than plus 15 now? Scholar, but it adds chips for aces. Just keep trying to boost stuff. 2 pair. I mean 2 pair again, dude. It's so easy to come up with 2 pair across the whole deck that it feels kind of silly not to reach for it. Next base edition, Chop Joker is free and becomes negative. Well, I'd like to skip both of these, but then we won't see a shop if I do that. If I skip this, we'll get planet cards to use, which could be useful. All cards debuffed until 1 Joker is sold. We could sell the Seltzer. Actually, we'll sell the Burglar, because that's gonna, what's it called? That's going to come into effect when we click on this, and then we can just sell it and not have to worry about its effect anymore. Do I want another Joker? No, because I want to make sure we have less than 5. We'll play this, we'll skip this to get cards, and then we'll guarantee that we can re-trigger, I hope, because hopefully I won't need to play 4 hands to get through these. I don't want to play a flush, but I will save aces. Although if I played a flush with an ace, it would be worth considerably more. If I have duplicates and any of my 9s, what do I have? 9, 8, 3, 2. And king. No extra kings. No extra 9s. 8? You have an extra 8, so I could keep the 8 and play an ace. Then yeah, 3s and 2s I know are pretty thinned out. Let's try this and hope that I don't regret it. Yeah, 9 grand out of 50 is not a powerful hand. You have 3 aces now. 3 of a kind is still at its base value though, which sucks. We'll do another high card again. And we'll keep the 8, hoping for a duplicate. It's only gonna work for 2 more hands on top of this one. So go for a double ace, 2 pair. Aces are our strongest card by a mile. And I have to hope that my very first hand against the boss... Oh, nope, just kidding. I have to play another hand here. So we're gonna lose our seltzer. That really sucks. Sucks a lot, actually. Air's better than high card, but not by much. Need 3,000. Damn. So now I wonder if I... ×3 malt if all cards held in hand are spades or clubs. Or just a casual +4. Or we buy a buffoon pack. I think we buy the buffoon pack, and if it sucks, we fall back onto the +4, even though it's awful. +1 discard allows straights to be made with gaps. I don't care about this, but I haven't discovered it yet, so we'll take that. So I do want the Celestial pack. Hello again. Hi, Tony. I don't think I realized you are leaving, but hello. Welcome back to talking. How's it going? What are you up to? And how's whatever you're up to going? I didn't look at the condition for this last thing. Oh, yes, I did. I have to sell a Joker. That's so not a problem that I forgot that it was, offered. I'll level up a straight just because we have this card that might affect them, but still don't really want to reach for straights. Okay, this will win the run if we beat this. All cards debuffed until you sell a Joker. Goodbye, Burglar. Voila. 2 pair off the rip. Get it? It is a crying shame that we don't have Seltzer anymore. Jack 10, 9. Straights can be made with gaps of 1 rank. 10, 8, 6, 5, 3. Wait. Oh, that doesn't help me. You ready for bed, Trolley? Calling it quits on games? What were you playing? anything particularly exciting. I think I'm finally going to use the Pluto to boost high cards, even though it's not that big a deal. And then I'm going to use something. What do I have duplicates of? 10s? No. 9s? No. What are the other cards? 4 and 3 and 2. 4, no. 3, no. And 2. Doesn't really matter then, huh? Let's just go with the lower card then. And you can use the 10 for a future hand. I got a bad feeling. Oh, and they're giving me all the reasons in the world to have a bad feeling. I don't even want to do these. Play a spiral, I'll keep getting 3/4 of the way through the 3rd floor and getting wrecked by the... Yeah, the mini bosses in that game are rough. And the bosses in that game are even worse. It was a bad time. Uh-oh. Looking pretty dire, as it turns out. I don't want to play the 4s. Damn. I think I lost. And it's because, you know, it's entirely because of I was leaning on that seltzer, and it didn't last me until this boss. That's a shame. Well, rip run. We did our best. The one thing I didn't realize is that lowering the ante just drags the run out. I didn't realize you had to go all the way up to 8. I thought you just had to get through the same number of bosses every time. Well, damn. We go again. After beating the boss, get 25 bucks? Sure. Gives me $10 right away? Sure. Can I get to 600 without any jokers? Let's find out. Jack 10 999. 3 of a kind up front's pretty good. Yeah, suit spread's not good. I guess we could try to go for a... What's it called? Flush? Flush a toilet on spades. And we've done it. Wait, did I play a hand instead of discarding because of what we were just doing? Oh my god. Oops. Well, that was a mistake. I mean, I'm on my last hand, so I'll just discard everything and hope for higher red cards. We don't get them. But hopefully that's enough to win. It should be. Yep. But yeah, RNG kind of sucks. And Slay the Spire in this game too. Just in general, really. 3 of a kinds give you 100 chips. I'll have to start manipulating my deck right away to try to make a bunch of the same card. Which I can do right away, actually. We can afford all these things. We'll get the voucher since it's the first voucher. Makes everything in the shop cheaper. So now all these things cost less. So the more things I buy, the more we'll be saving money. And the more that will pay for itself. So it's a good thing we saw that in the first shop we saw. Let's get this pack first and see if whatever Joker might come from this would benefit from the other Joker. Plus 100 chips, but it goes down every time you play a hand. This is more of a permanent benefit, even though I would need to feed aces again. Guess we can do that. Even temporarily. We'll get this to see if we can't just buy an ace right away. We cannot. Polychrome lucky card. 20 mult times 1.5. That could be kind of fancy. I really care about 3 of a kind? I don't know. Think about it less. Create 2 common jokers for skipping? Sure. Pair and 3 of a kind synergize. Chips remaining for discards. A free spectral pack. Let's try that on for size. Create a copy of a random joker. Destroy all other jokers. I do need to discover this card, so let's run it. Plus 200 chips if 3 of a kind. Try our best. Well, let's try it on for size. Let's turn this 8 into this 9. And play 3 of a kind. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8 we have, though. I can make a straight. Am I worried about that? No. Just trying to think if I want to make any or use any more cards. I guess I'll use this 6. And then we'll have a higher chance of finding a 9 again. See, plus 200 chips is only really beneficial if we have a higher multi, which we're not going to have for a while because, we haven't gotten any planet cards. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 10, 8. I'm just going to play all 5 of these and hope that we can get a flush on diamonds. Oh my god. This might be an immediate rip then. I think it is. Yeah. Wow. Oh, well, at least I discovered a card, even though we didn't really play that run. Give me money. Give me tarot cards. I don't see the value of stone cards. No rank or suit. Convert 3 things into spades. 1 in 4 chance to add an effect to a joker. I don't have joker. Destroy cards. I don't want to do any of these. Guess I can make cards bonus cards. Kind of a low impact effect. Oh, I get to use 2 of them, huh? That's right. Damn, I really don't care. I guess I'll just turn a bunch of things into spades. I guess. And then we can maybe build around the fact that we've got a bunch of spade cards, but I don't know. All diamond cards are debuffed. Good thing I just turned 2 of them into spades. Jack, 10, 8, 7. 6, 6, 7, 7. 600. So this will add 19 plus 30, 49 chips. So it'd be 69, nice, times 2, 138. Not very good. What would it be if it was a full house? 40 times 4 plus 49. Oh yeah, but I don't go for full houses when you have 2 and 2. We'll just play a hand and maybe we'll get a straight or something out of this. I don't know. Damn. What do I want to do? I don't know. A lot of this is kind of garbage to me. I don't know. Give me a complete change. I don't know what I'm after here. 2 queens, 2 eights, 2 pair. Gonna be kind of lowly though. Yikes. Dude, these hands have been brutal. Give me just a normal flush then. All cards in the same suit. Last hand, can we make something out of nothing? Ace 2, 3, 4, 5 is a straight. The 4 doesn't count, but get at least 70 points to survive. Now we get buku bucks, baby. Really gain +1 hand per round. Sure. +2 chips for each remaining card in the deck, plus 104, and it diminishes as you play. Or create better jokers. Well, give me the extra hand. It's better to have more cards than fewer cards. Let's see what jokers we can buy. Joker gains +3 mult when a booster pack is opened and skipped. This is new. What else can we buy? Face cards, face cards. Or this can synergize with one that makes every card a face card. But +5 multi twice. +10 multi per card is pretty substantial right away. So now we have things that affect multi and face chips, actually. Blue Joker might not be too bad to have. It might be a strong set of jokers right away. And there's a Polychrome Joker coming up. Oh boy. We'll play this blind and we'll skip the next blind, I think. And Jack, Queen, King, Ace would be a royal straight. I think I gotta get rid of these and hope for a king. Although I can just do a normal flush. I'll do 1 flush. This already slaughtered the score. Holy. Wasn't even the best hand I wanted to play. Level up straight flush. Open the spectral pack first. Create copies of a selected card. I mean, I think... What's our numbers here? Higher counts of spades. We have a king of spades here that I can add to. I want more face cards this time instead of aces. We need faces, not aces. I guess we want to boost 2 pair again. That way we can pair face cards with other cards. Get another celestial pack and maybe do more face stuff. Let's see if we can't go ham on full house. Even though they're less common than 2 pair. Then I was gonna skip this for the polychrome joker chance. Start with 0 discards. Oof. Ace, king, queen, jack. Nothing. I can make a straight, and this will have 3 faces in it. Or a flush, rather. They'll have 3 faces in it. We've already beaten the... Wow. That's crazy. This combo is pretty brutal up front, but we have to find ways to make it better. Earn $1 for each 9 in your full deck, currently $4. Permanently gain an extra discard per round. Spectral pack. Alright, well this is free, so that'll pay for itself. Well, rather it's going to pay for the $18 I'm going to spend here quickly. Let's open the spectral pack first and see how awful it is. Anything new? No. Destroy a random card and add 2 enchanted aces. Add negative to a random joker. That gives me an extra joker slot. For an achievement in the game, I'm trying not to use more than 4 jokers, so we'll pass on that. Add a red seal to a selected card so it re-triggers, and the face cards already re-trigger. So I can put it on a face card and make it even better. Destroy a random card and get 3 random enchanted face cards. Even if this deletes a face card, 3 enchanted face cards is huge. And it didn't. Oh boy. Oh, and I get to put I get to choose 2 of these. Why did I think it was only 1? So I can put a red seal on the lucky king of clubs. And it will trigger twice. Oh my god. What a strong card to suddenly have. I guess I'll grab another discard. Why not? It's only money, after all. Oh, sorry. Nick Merck's mode entered the camera. I slouched. Except I'm not a bigot. Next round. Stuff in the next shop is free. We'll miss out on the money from this. But we'll save money, I guess, when we go to the shop. Skip this and play this. All heart cards are going to be debuffed. That's not too bad. I mean, I can do a 2 pair right off the rip with 4 face cards, and one of which is going to be lucky and also re-trigger. And when this re-triggers this, I think it also re-triggers the seal. Maybe. So this card alone will be played 4 times, I think. Let's find out. It might have only been played 3 cards, or 3 times, but $29,000 hand on a $3,000 ante, or whatever that's called. That's a lot. Creates the last tarot or planet card used. Now the question becomes... Well, hold on. I'm tempted to level up flush now. 17, 14, 13, and 12 is kind of even though. Give me full house. And give me another one of these. 4 of a kind, straight flush, and straight oofda, baby. That's rough. Four of a kind boosts really quickly though. And I currently have how many kings? 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 4 of a kind on kings, probably. And we can use our death card to make even more kings. Let's continue. All heart cards debuffed. Do I have any duplicates of stuff I don't care to have duplicates of? I want duplicates of face cards. I don't want duplicates of lower scoring cards, necessarily. No, not really. You have a full house here. I should probably just discard in hopes of finding better cards, though. If I do this, we keep a pair and also keep, like, the higher face cards. King, Queen, Jack. The kings are more likely to find duplicates of. Ace isn't a face card, I have to remember. Try this. 2 queens and 2 sevens, I'll take. And that would be why. Rerolls cost less. Plus 20 mult if hand contains 3 or fewer cards. Earn $1 at the end of the round. Payout increases by $2 every boss. Nah. Get 2 tarot cards that I can't, oh, that I can use right away. I like buying vouchers, so I'll reduce the cost of rerolls, even though we might not reroll. Not really looking for jokers right now, so give me a Spectro pack because they're wild, and also I'm trying to collect them still. Create a copy of a random joker and destroy all other jokers? No. Add negative to a random joker? Also no. Skip. Hate to say it. Reroll for fun. Played face cards give 30 chips. Oh man. I mean, this giving 112 is basically just shy of doing this 4 times on every hand. It decreases a little bit every time you draw cards, but I mean, it's still stronger than this, I think. But things are scoring twice, so this is actually worth 60 per face card. Oh no. Blue Joker helps hands that don't have face cards in them, but ideally we would get mostly face cards in our deck, which means I think I'm going to want to play the Jumbo Arcana pack and see if we can't manipulate part of our deck. How desperately do I need Polychrome to be effective right now? 1.5 time multiplier is really not super great, and we're just getting a little bit of money from this. Swap this out for Scary Face. Does the order of this matter? I don't actually know. Anyway. Double your money. Oh wait, no, sorry. Gives you the Joker value back. Destroys 2 of the selected cards. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of non-face cards, I think. And converts cards to clubs. Alright, tell you what. We get rid of the 2 and the 3. Oh wait, no, I'm only using 1 of these. I don't think we care about converting cards. Get rid of the 2 and the 3, after all. Convert the left card into the right card. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things. We're gonna convert the ace into a king. Although I kind of want to turn the queen into a real face card that won't get destroyed. Worry about it later. Actually, Porque no los dos. We'll use this to make another death card. We'll do what I said with the queen. Make her permanently a king. There's also cards that specifically look for kings that are kind of strong. And then we'll tarot these, which I had to do last because then it would have ended this view we got here. Okay. Let's continue. Gives planet cards. Grade 4 of a kind by 3 levels. I kind of want to do that. We'll play this blind, we'll skip the next blind. We have 2 kings right away and not much else to use them with. Let's just play 1 pair of kings with a... Well, the jack's not gonna get scored, but... We'll play this. No. You know what we're gonna do instead? Because we have 3 face cards here, we're gonna reroll everything else and hope to get a flush on these. And get a flush, we do. Flush beats 3 of a kind. Which I don't think I would have expected, but... Could also do a full house, which is worse. And also doesn't include an extra face. So we'd use the 2 4s instead. Give me the flush with 4 faces. This is gonna be brutal. In a good way. Very good. Those are not very good. I'm honestly kind of set. The only one I don't really care to keep is the blue Joker if we find something that's even better for face or king related stuff. Let's buy both of these. I mean, I'd be tempted to get this so I could discard it and get tarot cards when we see it, but I think I'm better off just packing faces. We get 2 of these. Strength can turn non-face cards into face cards. The bad news is this will only affect the 10. Creates the last tarot or planet card used during this run. There's nothing in this hand I want to delete, but if I get strength twice, we can maybe, like say if I impact this 10 and this 9, we can maybe raise the 9 into a jack. So we'll use this on both of these, because it's up to 2, but I do want to do both. Wild card, stone card, clubs, and yeah. So we'll raise both of those up 1 rank. We'll get 1 jack and a 10. And then we'll recreate that same card. Pardon me, for later. Let's continue. So this I said I wanted to skip. And if we play our cards right, we'll get more kings. Look at these kings I have now. I already have 6 kings of 1 suit. Surprisingly, no king of diamonds, but it's because we converted them that one time. I like what we're working with here. This is kind of fun. 4 of a kind is pretty likely, though, with those 6 kings. Alrighty, I'm off to bed. Good night, friends. Good night, Tony. Have a good night. And have a decent day at work tomorrow, because Lord only knows they're never good. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good one. Lose $1 per card played. Pretty rude. Let's discard everything that is not a face card. How many jacks do I have? 3 on top of this. Nah, if I could get rid of the jack too. Do we have an extra queen? We don't have an extra jack. Yeah, get rid of the jack. 5 kings. Oh boy. The sad news is I can make a 5 of a kind that scores worse. How do you raise the multiplier on a 5 of a kind? Maybe there's a planet card for 5 of a kind that you'll start seeing if you make a 5 of a kind. Is there Billy Throttle? Is there any chance you're still here? Is that a question you could answer if you happen to know it? Sorry to pull you out of a lurk, but I don't feel like wikiing this. To repeat myself, I said, is 5 of a kind a hand that you can start seeing a planet card for if you make it? If you don't happen to be here, that's okay. We'll just test it. Take a sip of a drink first, though. Alright, I guess we just send it then. How dramatically is this going to affect my score? 180 times 19 to 120 times 12 is actually a huge drop. We're only trying to make 1 or 10k. So we'll send it. It might affect our run for the better. It may not. Well, I'd say we came out on top. Create a tarot card every time a blind is selected, plus it's polychrome. I don't know for sure that that's better than this. I mean, deck manipulation wise, it pretty definitely is, but we'll take the plunge. We'll trade up for it. And it's a multi, so it goes at the end. Speaking of tarot cards, we'll take one. Use. Has a chance to make a Joker foil, holographic, or polychrome. All of those would benefit me pretty greatly. The rest don't. Didn't work. It's okay. Next to me. Choose up to 2 tarot cards to use immediately if we skip. Fine. Get another one of those. These 2 cards lucky. I can make both of my face cards lucky. Higher chance for higher multiples and also money. Try this a second time. 1 in 4 chance for it to work. We're using it a second time in a row. 0 for 2. We don't want any more jokers. I'm trying to just run 4. So we will play. This will give us a tarot card. Gives money. We'll use it right away. I think I want to use my strength card specifically on 10s, but I also am tempted to use it on queens. Four of a kind is very strong because of the upgrades we've done, which makes me want to kind of pump my deck full of kings. We could also make a full house right now if I upgrade a queen and a jack. I think I'm gonna upgrade both kings. This is gonna blow this entire thing apart. $44,000 hand on 4 kings is wild. Now imagine if 1 or 2 of those were lucky and actually paid off. Gains multi when you add playing cards to your deck. We don't really have the ability to. Straight ace. I'm never gonna do that. $10 for 2 tarot cards. I guess we can. Wild card, gold card, destroy cards. I'm already down to 3 threes, so we can destroy the 3. We're also already down to 3 aces, so we can destroy the 3 and the ace with this. Which one? Doesn't really matter. We'll get rid of red cards, I guess. Bye. More money. We can recreate the destruction card. Or we can get $20. If I recreate the destruction card, I don't have to destroy cards from this hand, even though I would choose to use the 3 and the ace. We'll use the fool. And then we'll use the hangman next time we get a chance to. Next round. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Highly unfortunate. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. If I convert my face cards into spades, we can start making a bunch of flushes that way, and I won't have to look for duplicates. I don't remember what the order of the suits is. Is spades first? It means that this would be a flush and potentially with 3 of a kind. Flush is better than 3 of a kind. I was worried that I downgraded my hand when I shouldn't have. Gotcha. Haven't really been using discards all that often, huh? Creates a random joker. No. No. Guess I'll buy the voucher. We love vouchers. Even though it makes my other cards for sale more expensive. Full house. Oh, what is this? 5 of a kind. Look at that. We did discover a new card. Planet X. There's only one more planet card I think I need to make. You use it making like fake hands. Creates up to 2 random planet cards, must have room. Well, I can destroy a 2 here. I wish that these weren't sorted this way, but it's because of how I sorted them last time I had a hand. I only have 3 2s now. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5. I only have 3 6s. Okay, we'll get rid of 2s and 6s then. 2, 6. We'll use the Hanged Man here. And then we'll create planet cards, because I'll have room for 2 planet cards. High card is effectively useless. 3 of a kind for our kings is very useful, as it turns out. Create jokers, no. Shop has a free joker, tempting. What would I replace with it? We'll find out if it's good. We'll worry about it when if it's good. Converts 3 cards to clubs. Don't think I care. Pair, 2 pair, full house. Full house is goated. Play full house. I'm so shocked that I have to play 2 hands. At this rate, I think the only rare card I would accept, I don't even know if it's rare, but if it's the one that makes all of your black cards and all of your red cards the same, then we'd be getting like royal flushes or whatever constantly. I think we'll just go 2 pair here. Not the strongest hand, but we only need 9k. Also, I can convert 3 more red cards into black cards with this. Problem is, I'm not seeing enough red cards. Let's just feed a little bit. Here we are. And one of them's even a face card I'd want to keep. Let me just burn discards real quick. Looking for... Oh, look, I have a full house here, so we can... Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and look, that's gonna be a flush house. If such a thing exists. I don't know if it does. Perfect. Use that. Play this. Flush house. Is it as good as a full house would be? Surely. 90 times, yeah, 140 times 14, Jesus Christ. Doesn't even need to be, I mean, we're 2,000 under our goal, but fine. I mean, that hand alone is worth 84,000, so a little bit more than the 2,000 we needed. Times 2 malt loses 0.01 every time you discard. Oh shit. I think I want this more than I want the ramen more than I want Cardomancer. How often am I discarding? Kind of often though. But I'd have to discard 50 times to make this as multiplicatively bad as this. Will I discard 50 times? Is it per card? Oh god. So it's only 10 individual discards then. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't I supposed to see a free rare Joker in the shop? Did we already see it and I didn't? Huh? Did I already see it and not care about it? I already forgot. Oops. +3. These get boosted by the same amount, basically. Give me 4 of a kind, because it's way more doable. Let's see if we can get any more face cards. Queen is fine. Oh. Duh. Well. We'll see what it is now. A chariot. Make something a steel card. I can make a king into a steel card. Although I want to use a king for a full house right now, so we'll save that for later. I'll have to hope that there's arcane packs in the shop. We use that when the arcane pack is open so that we get another tarot card when we get to the next blind. The visual effect on this card looks so cool, by the way. Like, I understand it's a rainbow effect, but as you move the card around, the rainbow effect moves and, like, his eyes change color and stuff. They all do that, right? They all kind of move as if you're poking down on the corner you're touching. But it looks particularly cool on the polychrome cards like this. How the color, like, converges based on... Anyway. So we'll just play... the full house here. Lucky card included, bonus card included. It's a wrap, I think. Yeah. This feels like a pretty good combo. I don't know if it's going to carry me to the end. Each king held in hand gives a 1.5x malt. This is like the only rare card I think I would have hoped for. I'm going to miss getting free tarot cards constantly, but I don't think I can fight that. Make things cheaper going forward. Boost 2 pair, but we're making full houses pretty consistently and 4 of a kinds. We'll buy more. We'll buy more packs too. Why not? Full house, pair, 5 of a kind. Give me full house. Chance to boost Joker. Increases rank and turns something into a steel card. We'll turn the 10 into a steel card. Because I don't think I have a lot of 10s because I turned one into a jack. And I want to turn that into a jack eventually. One selected card, yeah. And then... we'll do Wheel of Fortune and hope that one of these gets boosted. We've used 3. So, Gambler's Fallacy says the next one is guaranteed. But true statistics suggests not necessarily. Jack 9's 2 pairs pretty good. This king in our hand is going to benefit this baron. So we send it. King, Queen, Jack 10. Hello. We have 2 4s. I'm going to discard every non-face card. How many jacks do I have now? Few, right? How many diamonds I have? Or rather, don't. 2 additional jacks. 3 additional queens. We nix the jack. Two kings, 3 4s. 115 times 10. Yeah, I mean, full house has been carrying. Steel card's gonna give us a multiplier, and then this is gonna not give us a multiplier because I'm getting rid of the kings, which is not great, but the kings will add toward all this nonsense, so it's not the end of the world. The 10 in the hand kind of makes up for not having the king in our hand. 2 queens, 2 7s, I guess we'll carry it. Plus the 10 in our hand. If I'm lucky, I'm gonna start pulling kings in such a surplus that I don't have to use them for full houses and stuff. We can just use other face cards to get hands played, and we can just use the kings to keep multiplying our multiplier. Every played card permanently gains chips when scored. Meh. Kind of cool, but also... Level up flush house? How many times have I flush housed? I mean, how possible is it to flush house? Kings and queens, kings and aces, kings and jacks. And actually jacks and kings, because we have 3 jacks. Not super worth it. 5 of a kind could be worth it. 3 of a kind I think is worth it. But I have to pick 2 of these? Alright, bet. Plus 4 malt and 40. I think 5 of a kind is still more likely. Or just flush, but you gotta go for the flourish, I think. The flourish. Does 1 of up to 5 cards be used? Turn something into steel, turn things into clubs, or spades, or give money. I think steel card's the way to go. And I already turned a 10 into steel, hoping I could turn it into a jack. So I will do that, I think. Although if I convert things into spades, we can make more flush houses. The problem is I want to do it with just face cards if possible. And converting 1 jack isn't gonna do it. Let's just make a steel card then. Next. Rerolls start at 0. I'm not concerned. 2 kings, 2 jacks, 2 pair. I could save, actually if I save the kings, we'll do jacks and something else. We'll get rid of all these. 3 jacks and 2 kings is tempting. How many jacks are left? 1, 2. How many queens are left? 3. We just discard these 3 and see what happens. We get a queen. 3 jacks and 2 queens, plus this will make 1.5 times twice. Does that stack? That I don't know. Let's find out. You gotta wait until this... It's gonna get too fast for me to tell. It went from 120 something to 120 to 180. 120 to 180 is 1.5 times 120, so it is cumulative. Wow. So if I have multiple kings in my hand, which is very likely given how many kings I have. Holy cow. That's gonna 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5 like crazy. Death is huge. I would use it on the 3, I think. Make this into a king. Any of my kings boosted? No. And the 3 into a king. We love kings. Another pack and see what's up. Convert to spades. Don't care. Stone, glass. Destroy 2 cards.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities.
Ollie! What's up, friend? Let's play Hades 2. Oh, dude, I love Little Nightmares games. I want you to play so I can get a dose of the Ollie Peach Senpai. The Goddess Peach Senpai. Learner, what's up, man? Oh, I get treated to a learner clip too? Dude, it's not every day I get to see you. Sorry, you're on my shout-out list. Do you still stream?
Such as it is.
By the way?
Corrupted lands, they are yours now.
Not you, oh no. Yeah, if you don't stream anymore and you don't like that, I can take you off. I'm sorry. It's been years. Yeah, okay. I can remove that. Sorry. I added you to the list of auto shout-outs when I met you because you're dope, but sorry. What was that last bit? C is for Caucasaurus? That's what I heard. Anyway, welcome in, friends. My name's Teeter. Who the fuck is Learner? Oh god, where do I start? He's only the funniest, handsomest, studliest, chatliest, modliest man in your stream. Until I show up. No, I'm kidding, I'm not a mod. Anyway, what's up, friends? Welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of stuff. Tonight we're playing a poker roguelike called Balatro. You can pronounce it any way you want, but apparently it's derived from a Latin word that's pronounced Balatro. It's commonly called Balatro or Balatro or whatever the hell. The letter A in the English language is an enigma. But welcome in. We play all kinds of games. Before this, I was playing a puzzle game called The Witness, and before that, we did a month of Stardew Valley, but generally I just play random shit. Oh, and earlier today I was playing Fortnite, but it wasn't working. So, you know. We switched to this, and it's been fun. I've heard that about him? Yeah, I bet. We're learning today? Yeah. When I started playing this tonight, I was kind of doing a whatever, tutorial of a kind. Because I don't think anyone in my community actually plays roguelikes. They just show up to watch me play roguelikes. Also, sorry, I'm eating my dinner. Spicy roasted potatoes. But yeah, so I was trying to teach everyone how this game works, because it's very, like, If you understand like the bigger numbers, big happy aspect of games like Vampire Survivors, or if you ever heard of the slots game Luck Be a Landlord, this is kind of in the same genre or whatever, same niche. Because basically you have to play, well, I'll show you the game, but the mechanic is basically you have to play poker hands. You get however many cards, 7 cards, and you have to make like a full house, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, whatever, Yahtzee. And each card has a numerical value based on its face number. So a 6 is worth 6 chips. And there's multiplier values that get applied, and basically you just want to play hands and do maths and have a bunch of cards that interact with each other and make big numbers go up. And you make builds based on big multipliers and stuff, and it's a lot. We're also in the pretty deep into a run, and I'm doing a lot of like deck mod stuff, so it's gonna look like a lot, but this game's a ton of fun. Let's dive back in, shall we? But thank you so much again for that raid. Ollie, I have no idea how long you were streaming for, but if you need to go take a break, take care of yourself, please do. I love and appreciate you. But we are gonna crack right on. Maybe we'll be back to streaming soon. Poker roguelike? Yeah. If you like it, you should get it and stream it. How exciting. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for streaming. I'm sorry I wasn't able to experience it today. The one sad thing about raids is that I'm reminded that I'm missing streams from people I care about, but I'm sure you had a great time. Hope Hades 2 is treating you well. I went on a rant about Hades 2 earlier because I had someone in my community ask if I was going to play it, and I said maybe not. I had a pretty lukewarm reception of Hades, the first one, and I think that Hades 2 is going to be Hades 1 morally. And it's just going to have more of the elements of Hades 1 in it, which could be a good thing, but could also be a bad thing, because there's a lot of elements in Hades 1 that I kind of skipped. It is mostly? What do you mean? It's mostly treating you well because it's difficult? Game was made for you, that's good. It's because you're thirsting over all the gods and goddesses. I know that's a pretty big element of Hades that I personally don't engage in. When I streamed Hades 1, I had a specific... I don't think I still have it. I think I got rid of it. But 3 years ago, when I was streaming Hades 1 pretty consistently, I had a hotkey button that I would press that would pop up. You know my little, like, Isaac dude in the corner, wherever he is? I have a still image of that winking. And whenever I would talk to Aphrodite, I would hit the button, and it would put that image giant and askewed over her body because of how scantily clad she was, only wearing her way too long hair to cover her sensitive parts. And you know, this is a family-friendly fucking Christian stream over here. We don't want no titties in our space. I had to swear and say titties to get the point across that I was being sarcastic, but still. I feel like she's even more naked now. Yeah, like I understand that's kind of the whole idea, but I just, you know, I don't know. We say a lot of stuff here, but there's a difference between saying a bunch of funny things and visuals, you know? In my opinion, anyway, so, I surprisingly trust over her not the most. Surely that's an English sentence. Are you saying lust? Thirst. Oh, there we go. No, that's okay. Sorry to make you type accurately after your stream. Like I said, you're probably tired. My brain couldn't piece together that might have been a typo. It's like witchy too? What does that mean? Witchy. Fingers and brain are slow? Nah. Your fingers and brain have been busy for several hours and they need a rest. Well, thank you again for your raid. I will do all the yammering from now on as I teach newcomers about Balatro. I hope you enjoy. I'm gonna like enter. I've been kind of just like murmuring to myself about what I'm doing in the game now. I'm gonna try to super explain everything going forward now that we've got fresh new faces in here. So if you want to learn about a poker roguelike, you've come to the right class. I hope you brought a pen and paper. It'll be a test on Thursday. I'm kidding. And is that gonna go look for something to munch on? Sick. To munch on? What do you mean? I'm kidding. What do you mean? Certainly that's an English sentence. No, I know. I read it right the first time. I was like, wait, you mistyped it. I gotta call it out again. Anyway, I'm doing some run manipulation stuff that is like putting the cart before the horse when it comes to explaining stuff. So I'm gonna, I think, just quickly do this, and then when we go to actually playing the game, I'll explain what we're looking at, because this is gonna be too much, I think. I also don't know what I want to do here. Oh wait, no, that's right, I just decided what to do. Let me remind myself. I said I was gonna delete 2s and 9s. Sick. Okay, ignore, think less, ignore. Sick. All right, we're going on to the game. So, welcome to Balatro. It is a poker roguelike where you play cards and try to score big. These are the rounds that you play. Every time you get through 3, they reset. You have to go through 8 antes. Every time you get through the 3rd one, the ante goes up. You start at 1, so you have to go all the way from 1 to 8, which is a lot of ones. But this will bring us to 8, and then we'll play 3 more and win, I think. But anyway, every time you go to do one of these, at least for the 3rd one, you have conditions that aren't showing here. But in this little space down here, normally it will say skip ante, or skip blind rather. These are called blinds. But skip blind, get thing. You can get, like, the next blind you take, you'll have more cards you can draw into each of your hands. They'll tell you things will show up in the shop. They'll tell you if you skip this, you'll get more money somehow. Stuff like that. So you either have to decide if you want to play this and maybe earn the money in addition to whatever playing cards you do will give you, because sometimes you'll get benefits that will say the more hands you play, X thing happens, or the more cards you display or discard or whatever will give you more money. So sometimes it's more beneficial to play as many blinds as possible instead of skipping them for whatever benefit they offer you. But every 3rd one is a boss. You can't skip it. You don't get a benefit for skipping because you can't skip. So we have to beat this guy. And only the boss has a negative condition. This one says it will permanently, and this one is my least favorite one, it permanently decreases the level of the poker hands you play, which you don't know what that means, but I will show you. So there are many, many possible types of hands you can play, pairings you can make. Just to go through some of them, high card will just take the highest value card in your hand and use that to play with. If you don't have any other matches with the cards that you put out, a pair is 2 of the same card. 2 pair is 2 different pairs in the same 5-card set. 3 of a kind is 3 cards in that are the same out of the 5 you present. You don't have to present 5. You can just put up 3 cards that are the same and it will count. But played with up to 2 other unscored cards. Straight is if you have 5 cards in a consecutive order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, stuff like that. 10, jack, king, or 10, jack, queen, king, ace, that kind of stuff. Flush is if you have 5 cards that are of the same suit, so all hearts, all diamonds, etc. You could also have a straight flush, where you have all 5 cards of the same suit in order, which is much harder to get, so it's worth more. But yeah, so depending on how difficult the hands are to get, these scores are modified, but also you have the ability throughout the run to buy different things that will upgrade the hands. So for example, I have a level 6 4 of a kind that has crazy base chip count and a multiplier, which we'll talk about as we continue playing, then like even harder to get hand types because I've leveled it up 5 times. However, we're playing a boss that has a condition where if you play a hand, like if I play 2 pair, this will get de-leveled permanently, which is really shitty. And I played 2 pair a lot, apparently. Anyway, let's dive in. So I'm going to try my very hardest to let you know what's going on, because, well, it's a lot. But for starters, I've manipulated my deck a lot. Normally you start with 13 of each card, ace through king, in every suit. So that's, you know, ace through 10 or 1 through 10 plus jack, queen, king for a total of 13 cards. But as you can see, I have 5 diamonds. Well, if I look at my full deck, I have 5 diamonds and 21 spades and 17 clubs as opposed to 13 and only 7 hearts. So we've been doing some stuff. We've been duplicating some king of spades. We've been putting fancy little colors and stuff on the cards that give them different effects that we'll talk about as we see them. But my deck is heavily manipulated and or heavily modified in favor of trying to skew our deck toward face cards. I'm trying to get a lot of kings, queens, and jacks specifically because we have permanent kind of passive cards up here called jokers that each give you their own special effect. You can hold up to 5. There's an achievement for winning a run with only 4 or less, so I'm trying not to get to 5. But the 4 that I have right now are working really, really well together. Played face cards add 5 to your multiplier when scored. That's this value here. So as we said, we get a base chip count. So let's say I play a 3 of a kind on these queens. The way that your scoring works, there's a base chip count and multiplier for each hand that you do. Each card that you play by default is going to add its face value as chips. So if I play 3 queens, each of them will add 10 to this blue chip count here. So by default, if I just played 3 queens, this would instead say 100 times 7. But then it looks at if any of your cards have modifiers on them, like those colorful cards in my deck. Some of these add more chips to that number. Some of these will get played twice. This says red seal. Trigger this card one more time. There's also a lucky card, so there's a chance it will do other stuff. But if your card has modifiers on it, it will then look at your card modifiers. These don't have card modifiers, so this won't be affected. And then it iterates through your jokers from left to right. So if I were to play this, which I might just do, although it will de-level my 3 of a kind, I'd play this, and you would look to this joker that says, played face cards give +5 multiplier. So instead of this saying 100 times 7, it would look at this and change the 7 to a 12. It would look at this and change the 12 to a 17. It would look at this and change the 17 to a 22. So a 70 times 7 turns into a 100 times 22. And then it moves on to this face card, which says played face cards give 30 chips when scored. So each of these would also add another 30 to this number. So it would be 190 times 22. And then this says re-trigger all of your played face cards, so all of what I just said would happen again. And then this guy says for every king in your hand, multiply the number in here by 1.5 or add half of it to itself. So very quickly, you get from a number like this plus the values of these to a whole hellfire of a bunch of random calculations that affect these 2 numbers, and then those 2 numbers get multiplied together to give you a hand score, and you want your score to exceed this number at the top within the number of hands and discards listed at the bottom. So hands are the ones that you choose to play and hit play. Discards literally mean that you get rid of the cards and you get back, or you get to draw the same number of cards that you discarded, which is a very effective way of looking for specific hand types that you want to make. So, as you can see for me, I've been playing a lot of 2 pairs, as indicated by the number on the side here. That's the number of times in the run I've played the hand. I've played a ton of 2 pairs. I've played a ton of flushes because I have a lot of things that are only 2 suits, as you'll see from my deck here. Tons of black cards, not so many diamonds or hearts. This was by design because I wanted more flushes. And again, playing a flush is just playing 5 cards that are of the same suit. We've played a lot of full houses because have a lot of duplicates of different cards, so we can match 3 and 2 together pretty often. Surprisingly, I've only played 1 4 of a kind, but the next time I get a chance to, it will be worth a ton. So I kind of invested pretty heavily into 4 of a kind. And yeah, we've played a couple other types of special hands because they unlock stuff. Not necessarily because they were the best hand to play. But yeah, so during this boss fight, every time I play a hand, this level value is going to go down, which sucks, honestly. It is permanent, which I learned tonight. I did not know that before. So ideally we would finish this battle as soon as humanly possible. Which kind of means I think I want to just discard a lot until we get a bunch of face cards, and hopefully I only have to play 1 or 2 hands in order to get through this boss, because I'd hate to have to play a bunch of different hands over and over and just constantly de-level. So I'm going to discard everything that isn't a face card, because as I've been saying, my deck is primarily geared toward drawing face cards and also getting bonuses strictly because of face cards and because of kings in my hand down here. I don't want to play kings necessarily. I want them to be present down here as I play other face cards like queens and jacks. So I'm going to discard all of these. We get 4 discards per round like this. So I have to play up to 5 hands to get to 70,000. We can discard only 4 times total. But ideally, if I discard enough times, we can get a really powerful hand and only have to play 1 hand. And, you know, not really get a huge loss from the decreased level condition of this boss. So I'm going to discard all of these. Hope for faces. We got a second king. I'll go ahead and get rid of... We're going to get rid of all of them. I do want to keep the steel card. This multiplies the multiplier if this is in my hand. But so does this if I have kings. And if I get rid of this, there's a chance we'll get jacks or whatever to actually play with. That was the worst redraw we could have done. That looks a bit better. I'll use my last discard to see if we get another face card. And we did. Alright, so what are we working with here? I want to use as few kings as possible. We have 3 queens, so I can make a full house of queens. And then our multiplier count is going to multiply by 1.5, and 1.5 times that, and 1.5 times the result of that, and 1.5 times the result. Oh no, I'm going to use 2 of the kings. So we'll make a full house, I think, of queens. The alternative would be I could do 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind. Is 4 of a kind on kings better than... I think stacking... I think doing this and then stacking times 1.5 over and over is going to be better. I really wish I knew... I wish I could really quickly calculate it, but... I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that this will be better because this is gonna be cumulative stacking of king multipliers. Let's send it. Let's see how big this number gets. Cross your fingers. Oh, and yeah, full house got... I forgot about it getting reduced or whatever, a level, but that's okay. Oh, we slaughtered it in 1 hand. Let's go. So we only had to incur the loss of 1 level of full house, as opposed to if we had to play multiple hands, we could have lost up to 5 levels in here. So not bad. And if we are given more of these planet cards, this is how you increase your level. I'm keeping this Pluto here because if you have a card and you open a pack that contains them, you won't get whatever you already have. And because this is kind of useless to me, I'm kind of just pocketing it. So if I open these packs, it won't contain that, and there's a higher chance I'll get something I want. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. There is an in-game achievement I'm after that requires that I do that. Plus 10 malt if hand contains 2 pairs. Earn $8 if you trigger a boss blind ability. I don't care about either of those. We don't need another Joker card, so I won't buy this. Now we can use tarot cards. These are the type of card that you can use to manipulate your deck. This is actually what I had out when the raid came in. But basically these all affect your deck or your jokers in a specific way. This creates a stone card. Stone cards have no face or no value, but they give you a flat 50 chips when used. I cannot see the purpose of this, personally. I've never used a stone card. The only time I've used this is, the game will tell you if you've used cards before. It'll say not discovered if you haven't. So the only time I've ever used this was to get credit for having discovered it, but I don't see the functional purpose of it. So I don't know what to tell you about it, but that's what that does. Increase the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1, so I can highlight these 2 8s and turn them into 9s. I've been using this pretty consistently when I have jacks, or I'm sorry, when I have 10s, because I can turn them into jacks. Create up to 2 random tarot cards, so this creates more of these in my hand up here. Must have room for 2, we can only hold 2, and one of the slots is taken up by this Pluto card, so we would kind of waste half of the benefit of that. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card, drag to rearrange. I'll explain that because that's what I'm going to do, or turn something into a steel card. So this says you can move these around, and if you select this card and a card to the right of it, it will turn this card into this card. Now, this is the last 2 in my deck. If I get rid of this, then I'll never have to draw a 2 again, which means I won't have to worry about not making a pair because I'm using a card that can't possibly have a pair. Same will be the case with this 3 if we ever see it. But I'm going to convert the 2 into a king using this card. Like so. And now we have like a bajillion kings. So now that I have that voucher that allows playing cards to be seen here, I'm going to re-roll a couple times in hopes that we can get kings and stuff. I guess I'll take black cards for the sake of flushes, but I kind of just want royal flushes. But I have an achievement that requires that I buy these. Gives 0.2 multiplier for each steel card in your deck, and is steel, so it might also give 1.5 well, it's not in my hand, so maybe not. I don't need either of these. We'll reroll again. Each played king of clubs gives mult. The card itself changes every round. Not useful. 2 of hearts is also not useful. Level up 3 of a kind. Plus 5 hand size, but reduces by 1 every round. That just means you could draw more cards. It has its use, but we don't need any more jokers. I will buy and use the Venus. And we're hemorrhaging enough money, so we'll go ahead and proceed. This is the final boss. We have to make it to 100,000. Upgrade a standard pair by 3 levels if we skip. Individual pairs aren't very useful to me. Outside of, I was gonna say outside of if I have like a bunch of kings in my hand and I just want to use a pair, but the score is way better if you use more cards. Rerolls in the next shop start at 0. I want to, well, we won't get a next shop after that because you don't get a shop when you skip, so it would be after the next thing. And after this boss, unless we do endless mode, we're not going to see a shop. Which if we win, I guess I could do endless and see how far we go, but it's not really, there isn't too much of a benefit to that unless you get really, really far, because you unlock stuff. If you get to, I think the ante goes all the way up to something insane, like 16 or something. I don't remember. I've obviously only gotten to 11. 1,200 Joker stickers, what the hell? Interesting. I have 83 of the cards unlocked already, and I've only been playing this for a week. One random Joker disabled every hand. Oh, here we go. It goes all the way up to 16. Highest I've ever gotten to is 7.2 mil. Obviously, they increase by a lot. 560 to 7.2 mil to 300 mil to 47 billion. It's like, Jesus. Calm down. I've only got one more planet card to discover by making the card. And I have to purchase one more spectral card to have collected all of them. We've been getting some jokers found and used, so let me just select them real quick to get the little new tag off of them. Oh, saw one there. I think I got them all. Yep, okay. Anyway. So yeah, the ante can go up to 16, so it's double the quote-unquote final one. Anyway, skipping either of these doesn't really help me. We'll just play the hands. Get 4 kings off the rip and then a 2 pair. We'll play 2 pair with queens and then get it multiplied by kings. See how helpful that is. $28K, not bad. We'll get rid of the not face cards, see what we get. Oops, that was a waste. I'll get rid of the ace too. Oh, okay, that works as good as kings do. I think I have to do... Flush 5. I think I have to do 4 of a kind on kings. Yeah, that was a pretty good hand. Get money when discarding individual different cards. I don't know why you'd want to go up to -20 in debt. I don't know what that does. Does it just prevent you from going any further than that? Anyway. Choose a playing card to add to your deck. Add a joker. We don't need a joker. I'll get a card though. Actually, I don't think I want not face cards, so we'll skip that. Reroll, look for something cool, get money, earn $4 if you do a flush house, but it changes every round. Not useful. We'll just crack on with what we've got. Can't skip that for any benefits, we'll play it. 5 kings right away, we'll discard until we get not face cards. There we go, 3 jacks. And 2 kings is a full house. Turns out 3 of a kind scores better than a full house. Adding more kings would add to chips, but it would remove from our multiplier since this is a cumulative 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5. Let's send a 3 of a kind on jacks and see just how high this goes. $219K. My god. Times 3 mult if all cards held in hand are spades and clubs. Oh look, we can upgrade 4 of a kind again. I want to do this because we're so close to thinning out everything else. But I don't know what I would get rid of for it at this point, and I'm still just trying to keep 4 jokers. If I get to the end of the run, like after this next blind, I think I could get that in the endless run and get my 5th joker to be that. Check cards again. No face cards here, so we skip. Let's continue. 1 random joker is disabled every round. As long as it's not this one, when we have a bunch of kings, we'll be fine. So let's disable everything that's not a face card. How many queens do I have? 1, 2, 3 extra. How many jacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4 extra. Shuffle the queen out too. Kings and jacks looking good. Kings and jacks looking good. Holy shit. So this removes our multi this round a little bit. So I want to keep as many kings around as possible. Problem is, Full House doesn't give me anything crazy, whereas something like this, something like a 4 of a kind does give me something kind of crazy. How many kings do we have left to find? 7. Okay, so we can play this and not have to worry. I mean, I only have 1 discard left, though. So I might have to just play these at face value. We'll try this, we'll see what we get. Multi's gonna be kind of lacking, I think, though. Yeah. Kind of what I feared. Alright, now what? 4 of a kind, 1.5. Still have more kings I could draw. In the worst case scenario, we do a 2 pair with the jacks, I guess. We'll send it. Oh, this is gonna prevent it from going twice. That's fine. We'll just do 2 pair on the jacks and 5, and I think we'll be fine. Jacks and 5. Not the jacks and 5. Just had 2 hands that we could pull. So we won. Now we can continue, and I don't have to worry about... I think one of those I unlocked was from using only 4 jokers to win. So now I can use a 5th joker, since we've already won. We're just kind of in the overtime of it all. Creates up to 2 planet cards, must have room. Hold on, let's do a bunch of stuff. Create and use a planet card. I think I gotta do 4 of a kind again, I'll be honest. I want to keep Pluto, just so that my packs don't contain Pluto, so we'll use this. 5 of a kind, it's not the best, but not the worst. I'll open this to see if we get the Blackboard Joker. Unfortunately not, so we skip. Although I probably could have used the, I probably could have used the free multi on that, but oh well. Reroll me. Adds 1 stone card to deck when blind is selected. I don't care for stone cards. Prevents death is pretty good. We will buy this for now. But if I can get Blackboard Joker, we'll do that. Gotta buy a queen. Common Jokers give better multi. I only have 1 uncommon Joker. destroys 2. Nice. Let's continue. Reroll start at 0. Free rare joker. Next shop. We'll play. So I wanted to destroy the heart cards and stuff, but we'll have to wait. 5 of a kind is super boosted. Oh, 4 of a kind is super boosted too. We won't get any benefit from the Baron, but maybe we won't need to. Or I could do 2 pairs pitiful though. Full house is worse than 3 of a kind. That's laughable. I think I just have to play 4 of a kind and see what we get. Last time 4 of a kind gave us over 100,000, but I think I had a king in my hand. Ooh. Ooh. That was really low. Holy cow. Keep a pair and hope for face cards. Do this. Yikes. 3 of a kind on jacks. It's better than a full house. Not by much, but it is better. I think I should have kept those 4 kings I had and just discarded. Uh-oh. Two pair is kind of minimal, but... Oh, and I don't have any face cards in it. Yeah, let me just discard all my face cards. Or all my non-face cards. Holy shit, dude, it's all just kings. Kings all the way down. Five of a kind is worse. We'll keep 3 kings. Pick this game up. Yeah, I got it on a key site actually. I got it on Kingwin, I think, for $6. Game's definitely worth what the main price though. I think it's good fun. It's very thinky. I will say I don't see like the infinite replayability of it just yet, but I have been making some pretty unique builds pretty consistently, so I guess if you want to keep making really unique builds, there's a lot to find in this game. But I don't know. I've been having good fun with it though, although it does kind of tire my brain out. Not like the Witness did. I'm just looking for face cards, so I'll skip. Reroll's kind of cheap, so we'll reroll. Who are you? Clubs, add multi, don't care, or add chips. Level up full house, sure. Wait, can I do this if I don't have room? I guess so. Add a chance, or has a chance to add a benefit to one of the jokers. This never works for me. A 1 in 4 chance to do so, so it's a low odds anyway, but I don't ever benefit. Shop has a free rare joker. Will I get to 220k? Cards played previously this anti are debuffed? Oh no. Oh no. I just read that. We're gonna lose now. Uh-oh. That means every single one of my... Unless this still works against the debuffed kings. I don't know. Oh, God. I'm trembling a little bit. That's a lot of kings and queens, huh? Holy shit. Man. The sad part about this is, I'm better off doing 4 of a kind on kings, I think, than a full house on... Well, I guess I could try a full house on them both. Better if played, better if played, better if played. And I can't do a flush house because I don't have enough, club kings. We'll play this and we'll see how fat and tasty it might be. I mean, we obliterated it. The problem is... I'm gonna show you exactly what the problem is. But only in a minute. Reuses the Wheel of Fortune, or lets me rearrange stuff. Tell you what we'll do. We'll delete the red cards. And then we will turn a 10 into a... I mean, I want to just do kings, if I'm honest. Converts things into spades. Turn something into a wild card. Let me turn things into spades. Red, red. 4, because who cares? Reroll. Another queen, but it's a heart queen. But I mean, queens are still good, so I guess... Ace is by it. Creates up to 2 random planet cards, must have room. Take the 1. Flush house is useless to me. I probably should have kept it for if I see more packs or whatever, but it's fine. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. Is that better than being saved from death once? Hard to say. I so desperately want... Let me upgrade... I can't believe I haven't upgraded Flush yet. I so desperately want the Blackboard Joker to show up again. It's not gonna. Alright, I'm running out of money. Let's just, swallow our pill. Ready for a bunch of X's? Check this shit out, boy. Look at this. So now we have to learn if these will or will not work when debuffed. Because they're still technically kings in my hand. But I have fears. We gotta see if the Baron shakes and gives numbers. Debuffed, debuffed, debuffed. We're screwed. I have to make a quarter of 220k to not be screwed. And I don't know if I will. Straight up. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, gotta run it. This only works if... What is a quarter of 220? My brain's not working. Like 60k? 55k? I don't think I'm gonna do it. I truly don't think I'm gonna do it. iCard. Oh wait, that's not a flush. Shit, I can't even do a flush. Are you kidding me? Every single one of my cards is crossed out. Every single one. There's nothing I can do. Well, this is probably curtains. Unless I get credit for full house scoring and then these kings on top of it can get me to 50k. But the thing that gets me to 50k is this Baron stacking on all the kings, and I think we lose. Cards used this set is absolutely a run destroyer. Holy shit. We were absolutely cooking with that deck until it said, you know all those cards you just used? Yeah, you can't this time. It's like, what do you mean? Oh man, that just cut my soul. Yeah, win a run without ever having more than 4 jokers. Start a run with no face cards in your deck? Oh, about that. Have a gold playing card with a gold seal. Or. We did win. I don't know why I'm sad. I mean, I'm sad because I wanted to keep going, but... +1 joker slot, -1 hand. I mean, we've been having a lot of extra hands, so maybe that's not gonna be so bad. Hi, Ginger. Were you here before? Why didn't you get shouted out just now? You were here before, weren't you? Oh yeah, I've been live for 9 hours. How was Outer Wilds? I hope you did okay. Free Joker? Free Joker? All hearts are debuffed. My heart was debuffed after that last run. Golly gee. Spooky. Did you cry or anything like you were saying? Wait, no, you didn't say you cry when you get scared. You said you cry at movies. You had a breakthrough? You didn't get got too much? That's good. I'm proud of you for not getting got. Or at least not getting got too much. Not the crying part yet, you think? Okay, good, good, good. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. Oh, there's no king. Why did I say king? Shit. Flush me. We need flushes. We need all my cards to be the same. Get rid of these. That's not a flush. Silly. And hearts are debuffed. That's no good. There we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna need another flush. I can do 2 pair, but one of the aces won't count. That kind of is useless. Right, we get 2 spades. Hell yeah, dude. But is it enough? Well, there's an ace and a queen that contribute pretty heavily, so we might be okay. Oh yeah, kind of barely, but... Still one more getting God section to get past, oh boy. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Played cards with a special, oh no, club suit give malt when scored. Okay. It's free. Add 1 stone card to deck when blind is selected. I don't understand how the stone cards work. So I'm getting annoyed that I keep seeing stuff about them. Each face card in your hand has a chance to give money. Higher multiplier, but has a chance to be destroyed. We'll get our $4 worth out of that in no time. Let's proceed. 2 planet cards. 2 jokers. Skip everything. Fuck it. What are we building toward? I don't know. If this doesn't have a rank or a suit, that means I can't get any. If I had 4 stone cards, can I get a 4 of a kind? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to... I don't know. Give me 3 of a kind bonus, I guess? They gave me a full house, but I don't know. We're gonna be printing... Oh, I have to actually choose blinds, though, to print stone cards, so... You're new. Times 3 malt on final hand of round. Sure. Just because it's new. Cards may appear multiple times. Sell this card to get a free double tag. Plus 2 malt for every $5 you have. Will I have $5 often? I don't think so. This guy's kind of weird. Give me that. First hand is drawn face down. You know what they say about that. Ew. These hands have been brutal. Played cards with club give multiplier when scored. Well, I can play 2 clubs if I do 2 pair this way, but it's a very low 2 pair. We'll save the queen for our final hand of round, I guess. Not that I want to have to rely on it, but... Oh no, just kidding, that was most of our score. Send it, I guess? Money, 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 blah, blah, blah. Raise the cap on interest earned. That suggests I'm gonna have money. I don't think I'm gonna have money. I don't know. Can I get a flush with stones? I don't know. We're doing a stone run, kids. Oh, they literally can appear multiple times. You're not fooling. I thought I was seeing double. Adds a voucher, plus 3 hand size. No, okay. Stone me. It just kind of pops them in there next to the spades. We have a pair of 6s. We don't have anything very good for straights. When in doubt, flush out. Yikes, the doubt is climbing. Well then, that sucks. Damn. I wasted all 3 of my discards hoping to get 1 more Oh no, I did get one more diamond. Man, I'm getting tired. If I couldn't see that, that turned to 5. King, Queen, Jack, 10. And this doesn't turn it into a straight. That really sucks. I think I'm gonna lose. Oh my god. Game over. Wow. Wasn't even close to a good run. Rerolls in the shop start at 0. You get $25 after the boss. We won't have any money to reroll with, so who cares? Jack 10 9 gap 6 4 3 3 gap. Suit 1 3 2 2. I mean, there's 2 pair on aces, I guess. And these have been brutal. These hands. 3 3 1 1. I don't know. Discard the lowest cards and see what we get in return. I can do 2 pair like so. Still not done. Oh god. Hope for a spade. That was exactly 300. Oh, this is -1 ante total, -1 hand each round. I see. I thought it was both. -1 each round. I would like a joker. Plus malt for every money you have. Plus 2 malt. This joker gains 1 malt per consecutive hand without playing face cards. Should I try to make a run that was opposite the other run that I had? The thing is, playing 3 face cards is so easy to get multiples of. Playing anything but, unless they're aces, is kind of difficult. Give me a joker that I can use. Earn $2 per discard if you don't use any. Random multiplier, fine. Give me the random multiplier. I want money. -1 hand size, okay. 3 of a kind on aces right out the gate. I mean, thank you. Times 24. Re-trigger all played cards in the final hand of a round. I might need this because we only get 3 hands, so this might be a good, like, safety net. Now I can start padding my deck with cards.
You answered the letter.
Earthing Hips,
Now,
that's a name.
You
Welcome
are a
in.
part of this place.
Hope you're having a good night. I mean, I do want to get planet cards. I probably won't use 3s that often. Is it bad that I just want to get cards that are modified? I don't know. Hero start at 0, get money immediately. We'll just play both, I guess. I don't know if my eyes are just betraying me, but I'm having trouble telling the difference between the different suits the longer I stare at this game. What to do? 654. 10, 9, 8, blob, 6. 5, 4, blob, 2. I guess we'll just flush. When in doubt, I seek a flush out. There we go. Well, bam. Multi me. 5. Meh. Meh. I see 2 pair. Not worth a lot, but we'll get a multiplier down here in this guy. I need to make glass cards. Check out the jokers. Arts give multipliers, temporary multiplier. This goes away quickly. I guess it's good to have when you can get it. Two pair are easier to get than full house. We'll proceed. I don't need that small amount of money that bad. Whoa, the high contrast jack looks cool. Sorry. When in doubt, flush out. Gotta do it again. There we are. Skip that guy. This will give us a 1.5x. Jumbo pack. Strength is good too. +3 malt for every joker, and we have an extra joker slot off the rip. Sure, dude. Planet pack. I've been using flushes pretty religiously already. I don't have room for a tarot card. Oh, but I'll get to use it right away. Now I'll save my money. We're earning interest again. Every $5 you have gets you an extra $1. So if I spend money now, it'll take $1 away from me next round. And you know, every dollar counts or whatever. Would you like up to the next? Would you like to round up the next $1 to save whoever? Me from losing. What these do? Turn to steel, turn to glass. Oh, are you kidding? You to steel. I hate to do this, but turn you to glass and then use you right away and hope you don't break. What are the odds of breaking? 1 in 4. Did not break. Hell yeah. And we absolutely murdered this man. I wonder what the bounds are on the misprint. Highest number I've seen is 23. Seems really specific though, so I would imagine the highest is 25. I've only seen 23 once. If I see 23 again, we'll say that's it. Oh, 23. 2 more times. Alright, maybe the highest is 23. I saw 23 3 times before I saw 25, so... convincing enough. We're never gonna see a straight flush, but I think I'm gonna buy that anyway in the off chance that we do, so that it's super boosted. Raise the cap on interest you can earn. Get 2 tarot cards that I have room for. I can give you money. Oh, hello. Creates a legendary Joker? Why are you here? Yeah. Oh, what? I mean, this is huge. I don't have to worry about, like, the thing that ended my, that run. But there's only 5 of these legendary Jokers in the game, and I've only discovered this one, and I discovered it, or got it again. So I'm a little upset that I didn't discover a new Joker. Sounds this game is really pleasing even if you don't know what's going on. Oh, I can explain it if you're in the mood to learn stuff. If this is a game that you'd be interested in playing or watching me and Billy Throttle play, because he's been streaming it kind of often too. I'd be more than happy to go into nerdy explanation mode, but I've been doing that kind of on and off all night. Not right now, but thanks. Yeah, no worries. Anytime. Creates a random Joker or creates planet cards. Both are useful. Except I don't like that they left the Eon Judgment. Give me planet cards. Wow. Those are both the worst I could have gotten. I need to get this before it goes away. Let's go. Skipping this gives me a standard pack. And nothing really benefits from me playing this other than me getting money. Upgrade straight flush by 3 levels. Okay, hold on. Let's have some fun. Let's skip both of these. Whoa, whoa. Hello? Why is everybody... What? Hello? Here's 2. I want the polychrome 2, methinks. And I want the queen that will trigger twice. I mean... Play only 1 hand worth 2,000? Not happening, dude. We lost. Oh wait, no, that's disabled. I can play... Okay, never mind. This dude's goated. I know I was upset to see him, but... Secret weapon. I think we hit 2K with 1 hand anyway. I was worrying over nothing. This is gonna go away in 2 encounters though, which is sad. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. Nah. Re-trigger each played 2, 3, 4, or 5. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Let's grab Smiley Face again for now, just for the score potential. But don't even really need it, to be honest. Get 2 planet cards immediately, sure. It keeps giving me straight flush, which is making me chuckle. Send straight flush to the moon. Screw it. To the moon. $80 times 10? 60 times 7? 300 by 28. 5 cards in a row in the same suit. It's gonna be so impossible to do that, but it's really funny. I mean, even though I see 2 jacks here, we've already got 4 hearts, so I gotta go for a flush. I mean, that's most of our thing right there. We can go for another one if I get rid of these. I want to keep that for... Well, I don't even need it for multiplicity. chilling. Free Wheel of Fortune. Work. Go. God damn it. Ride the bus sucks. It's a good thing I don't have room for it, because it sucks. Planet cards appear more frequently. Fine. Planet, that's not these. Oh no. No straight flush. My heart. Not good. Oh, you know what? This gives +4 and it's gonna go away after the next round. This gives +4 and will increase as we continue. I have to play more tarot cards, which are those tan colored ones. Rerolls are 0, gives 2 planet cards. We'll play this blind. I don't care to skip it. We'll flush on clubs because I don't want to break the glass card by playing it. Did I say clubs? I meant, what are these called? Spades. And we won't use the 3 because it gives us a benefit if it stays in our hand. You'll see when we get here that this says plus or times 1.5 malt liquor. I see 2 kings and I see 3 clubs. Both of these 3s give me benefits if they are in my hand. I'll discard everything that's not a king in hopes that it will give me another duplicate. Technically we get 2 pair if I want to use one of these. I'm not sure this will be enough to end it though. It was, but not until the very last multiplier. Sick. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. What would that replace? Tarot cards will boost this permanently. This is I mean, I don't know. This. How good is the misprint? I'm not sure. It's too inconsistent to rely on. I only have $6. What other jokers are available? 3 of a kind. If the first hand of a round has only 1 card, add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to hand. But I only have 3 hands to work with, so that's dangerous because I have to waste a hand to create duplicates. So, while I'd love to do an infinite DNA run and just make like the same cards over and over again, these are useless to me now. 50% chance to create a tarot card whenever a booster pack is opened. This doesn't affect my score though, it just affects how this guy grows, and I'm not too worried. We'll move along. Straight flush. Oh, there you are, my baby. There you are. Normal flush, I think, is also next. Oops, I must hit play hand. Tee. just looking for cards that are the same color. Problem is, I can't do that several times, which is dangerous. Can make a full house, though. Ooh, final hand. I think we lose. Let's hope we can flush on diamonds after this discard. Hope and pray. Wow, we lose. We lose, we lose. The only hand I can make is a 3 of a kind on 5s with no faces to benefit from these things up here. Damn. Struggling to get a good foothold with this deck. Things are free. Free foil joker. Things that I didn't use are debuffed. Oh no. I have 2 pair here. A decent enough start. Ace, king, queen, blank, 10. Pray for a jack. 2 aces, 2 queens is pretty strong, actually. All things considered. Oh wait, but I only have 3 hands to play. Never mind, I lied to you. Uh-oh. Alright, I need to play a flush stat. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Actually, flush scores slightly more. 20 more points, but I think I gotta send this and hope for the best. Moving right along. Doubles your money, not worth it. Oh. I really wish you could do 3 pair. The amount of times I've gotten 3 pair and just been like, damn. Useless. A lot. I mean, case in point, right? I played a 2 pair and in return I got 3 pair. It's not gonna be enough to win, but I'm just calling attention to that. Must play 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm like struggling to click cards for some reason. 2 6s, 2 5s, 2 3s, 3 of nothing. What's a full house anyway? Seeing if anything else is worth keeping. Not really. Flush me. 5 of the same suit. Four, 4, 3. Impressive. Didn't give me one of either of these 2 suits when prompted. It's over 900. Bad news is my hand's not going to be nearly that big going forward. Hello, +4 malt for each card below 52 in your full deck. Currently 0. Okay, we need to hemorrhage cards immediately. Malt of hand contains a straight. I don't think that's gonna happen ever. Hey, look who it is! This is the card I wanted last time. Played cards with even rank give +4 malt. I want this. I want to build a deck around that stat. But it has no money, so we have to not do that. All club cards are debuffed. Hell yeah. Damn. I was hoping that this would be a spade or a club, and then I can play this. Actually, I kind of want to do that and see how crazy it is. But this is a very high thing. Okay, it's not even gonna work. Oof, dude. Oh, that'll work. Not gonna be enough to save me, but that'll work, you know? Air scores better. It doesn't matter, we lose. Man, only having 3 hands is insane. Free rare joker, free shop, smaller hand size, sure. Pray for a flush. Thank you. Now do that another like 6 times, I think. Yeah. There'll be a lower scoring flush if I get one because of the no face cards. And I didn't get one. Okay. 8675309. 2 pairs should get me to 600, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uncommon jokers give multiplier. When blind is selected, create more jokers. Spectral pack first, because it's dangerous. Create a copy of a random joker, destroy all others. Okay. Copy this one, destroy this. It's a 50% chance for greatness. Alright, hold on. These are both common, which sucks, but give me this guy to help me stay alive for a while, and then we're gonna make this insane. Upgrade flush by 3 levels and get a free uncommon joker. Dude, you're reading my mind. Now I just have to pray that I can get flushes like crazy. Ooh. Off to a terrifying start. I don't know which of these to ditch. I mean, I can make a full house. 1600 is a lot, though. Like a lot. What does a flush do for me? 80 times 10? 800? Plus multipliers? I mean, I think I have to go for a flush then. A65, is that higher? 22 plus 23. I mean, that popcorn bucket is nutty up front. Hello. Straights can be made with gaps in them. Sure. Creates a random joker. It better be uncommon. It's not, but it's gonna fill our multiplier gap we're gonna have in a minute. Not being able to reroll the boss blind was such a hindrance. So even though I love interest or whatever, I'm gonna spend all my money. Great Planet cards if this is in your hand. Trigger twice. I think I want to trigger twice. Jacob Moore on YouTube, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. Hope you had a nice weekend. Foil Joker. For free? I wish the vouchers they'd give you were free, but, you know, that would be too much. What do we have here? Diamonds. You did? Thank you. Perfect. Glad to hear it. My weekend was pretty good, too. Not that you asked, but surely you were curious in response. Came and went in a flash, though, as they always do. Damn, dude. This kind of goes crazy. I need to get all uncommon jokers on top of these guys. You were? No, I know. And that was fine if you weren't. I was just teasing. I'm sleepy, so I'm being dumb. Adds the sell value of all other owned jokers to multiplier. That goes away in 3 hands. Plus 50 chips if played hand contains a pair. We're doing flushes like crazy, which does not guarantee pairs often. I can buy this. Do I want to sell it? I don't want to sell it. Dropped a sub? Thanks. Appreciate that. I stream on here and on Twitch a lot. Like primarily on Twitch, but I I co-stream to YouTube so that my VODs upload. And once every like 6 trillion years I record videos too. Of like runs through roguelikes and stuff. They're a little bit more casual and a little less I don't know, what do I call my streams? I'm a much different person in my videos than I am in my streams. I'm a little bit more chill and I don't swear and be gross, but on stream we're a little unhinged. I wouldn't say unhinged, it's all on purpose. You'll have to see, yeah. How'd you find the stream? Were you searching the game? Were you searching Balatro? Yeah, I tend to just post, like the videos I record are usually for roguelikes. Although, I don't know, I've got a couple about random games that I've got in the hopper that I haven't uploaded. Guess what? Plus 17 is more than... Oh, it's gonna be plus 15, but still more than 12. So we'll put you there. Plus, multiply. They have to be at the end. Just like scrolling and searching. I see. Have you ever heard of this game before then? Because, I've been going in and out of explaining, what it's like, or what it's about. It's kind of impossible to figure out just glancing at it, so, if you'd like a lowdown, I can enter my, teacher mode or whatever and explain all that's going on. But if not, I'm going to frantically try to make something out of my current run because it's going not very well. Will this score 2,000? Base level's 800 plus a bunch of numbers plus times whatever. Let's hope so. You've seen it before, but you don't know much? Okay. Well, if you'd like to, I can try to tell you what all the numbers and popping up stuff means. Because it's a lot to take in. But this game's a lot of fun once you can grasp it. I tried watching some people play it before, but without people constantly saying what's going on, it's kind of hard to learn. Alright, so strap in. So this is a poker roguelike. The concept at play is you use a somewhat standard deck of cards. I say somewhat because you can manipulate it, so I've got some cards that are, pardon me, not part of a standard set. We normally start with 13 of each suit, like a normal deck of cards. Ace through 10, or 1 through 10, plus the 3 face cards, King, Queen, and Jack. So 13 of each, but you can add special variants of cards that have modifiers on them that manipulate the score you get, which we'll get into in a minute. Scoring system in this game is based around 2 different areas, chips and a multiplier. Your chips come from the cards themselves, so like a 6 of clubs gives 6 chips, the face cards give 10, aces give 11, but anything else is itself as a number. So 4 of hearts give 4 chips, etc., etc. That adds to this base number, and then depending on the hand of poker that you play, all of which are listed here, you basically add those numbers to the first number of these multipliers. So just to go over some of the hands you can make, the one I'm making the most is a flush, which is when you play 5 cards that are all the same suit or same color. We can also do 5 in a row across different colors, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 as this is showing, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of thing. 3 of the same card, 2 pairs of different cards, 1 single pair, 4 of the same card, different combinations, pair of 2 and a set of 3. But so you have 3, well, for my current deck, I have 3 opportunities of hands that I can play. I can put out up to 3 sets of 5 cards, although you can put up sets that are less than 5 as well. And then discards allow you to take cards out of your hand and replace them with other cards, but you can only do that up to 3 times. You can discard up to 5 cards at a time, 3 times. Then that way you can kind of build better hands. And so the way that the scoring works is, say I had a full house. Actually, let's explain this full house. So the full house base value is 40 chips times a multiplier of 4. Each of these face cards, it's 3 kings that are each worth 10 chips and 2 twos that are each worth 2 chips. So to the 40, we would add this 34 total chips that's from the cards. So this would then turn into a 74 times 4 full house. And on top of that, you have these kind of passive permanent cards at the top that you can get called jokers that will have their own different effects that apply to either your score or the money you have, or your stats like the hands and discards you have, or shop prices, or whatever. And the ones that I currently have, say, this one adds a multiplier to this column based on how much I could sell all of my other jokers for total. And then it tells me that that total is 15. So every time I play a hand like that full house, the number on this side would go up by 15 because of this card. This one says if the hand I play contains a pair, that it would add more chips, and because this card is gray, it's a foil card, which by default will also add more chips to this side. I haven't really been playing pairs, but there's all kinds of different poker hands that contain pairs, because a pair, 2 pairs, a full house, a single pair, 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind, those all count. And if you have a flush that happens to contain duplicate cards, that will count too. The flush is the one where they're all the same color. So if you manipulate your deck where you have, say, 2 of clubs or something similar, and you happen to put those into a collection of 5 cards that are all the same color, like 2 of clubs, a 3, a 7, and a 9 of clubs, that contains a pair and would trigger this. So there's all different things that this can apply to. It's not the same as you have to play a pair. So that's what that one does. I don't really want this. I had the slot for it and it was free. I'll probably sell this and get something better soon. This card gives you a random addition to this multiplier value when it's used. Somewhere between 0 and 23 from the look of it. But yeah, not consistent, so not great to rely on. This allows you to make a straight with gaps in between. The example they say is 10, 8, 6, 5, 3, which is just meant to indicate that you can have multiple gaps, because normally if you had a straight that used a 10 as like the top end, it would need to be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 But in this case, it's lacking the 7, so they add on a 5, and then it's lacking, it's lacking a 9 and a 7, so they have to tack on 2 extra numbers to the bottom. So instead of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, it's 10, skip 8, skip 6, and then they add the 5 and the 3. Well, 5, I guess, skip 3 at the end. That's a very, very crazy example. But basically, if you have a string of cards and there's only gaps of 1 number in between, and you can string 5 together with only 1 gap in between any number of them, you can make a straight, which is pretty crazy. I don't use straights that often because, frankly, I don't look for, you know, cards that are in sequence a lot. It's complicated, yeah. Well, that's another reason why I don't really look for numbers in sequence all that much. They're kind of harder to spot than like color patterns or things that match, but can be useful. And I actually, one of the things that you can make is actually a straight flush. So we can make straight flushes constantly that are worth a ton. 100 times 8 is pretty nutty, but I've been upgrading the normal flush too, because you can get cards that will increase these levels that just give you higher base values in the representation for the hand. But straight flushes you can kind of shoot to the moon. You thought my bot was posting the song names and they were really short? No, those are comments from YouTube that I have posted in my Twitch chat, so I don't have to combine my chats and like break Twitch TOS. I just have the YouTube account name and then the person talking show on Twitch, so it's a little bit easier that way. And then I don't have to monitor my YouTube chat, especially because my YouTube chat's usually silent, so it's kind of an accessory thing. But yeah, so this game is basically just about doing things to manipulate the levels of these so that the hands that you like to play are more useful, and also using cards up here when you can that play together that you can then build a deck that, you know, coincides with what these do. My current selection is just a selection that I got because they were cheap or I could fill with them. And one of these, this one, looks to all my other jokers to add to its worth. So some of these I don't even want, but I just kept them because they kind of add to this. But if I can get better ones to like switch out, I definitely will. So we're between rounds right now. I'm in a shop. Every time you finish a round, you get access to a shop, and you get money based on how many hands you have left over, and something called interest, which works like normal real life interest, but is based on if you have every set of $5 you have will net you 1 interest at the end of a round. So if I end my next round and I still have $9, it will net me 1
Word is
interest.
traveling. Ambition
Logan!
is stirring in distant cities.
We're getting a raid on Twitch. What's up, friends? Hi, Logan. Hi, Minty.
Oh, how you doing today, sir? Hold on, let me just come around here.
Hi, friends. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. What's up? We're playing Dead by Daylight. That's a much different game than this game. What's up, friends? Welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all types of games on this channel. I have 800 installed on my computer, but I tend to play roguelikes and Metroidvanias and puzzle games. But, you know, nothing's really off the table. Except for DBD, as it turns out. I really don't like playing Dead by Daylight, which is kind of funny. But anyway, we play just about everything else on the planet. So, you know, we got that here. But yeah, tonight we're playing, I'm going to go right back into the game that I was just kind of explaining. Playing a game called Balatro, which is a poker roguelike. If you don't know what a roguelike is, it's basically a game that has randomized elements and changes every time you play through a run. So we're playing manipulated poker, basically, and if you like watching numbers get big and go up, this is a game for you. But welcome anyone, or everyone. Logie Pogie, you're sleepy eepy, silly Billy, oh no. So be silent, but you'll be here. Yeah, let my weird shrill voice lull you to sleep, man. Thank you so much for that raid, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Sorry to have missed it, but I appreciate you coming here when you could have gone anywhere. You play the occasional Fortnite? I played Fortnite earlier today. Funny that you say that. And I said that yesterday, too. Alright, I didn't say it yesterday. I played it yesterday, too. And I'll play it next week when the new season comes out. But I gotta figure out how to stream it, because, every time I got in a gunfight today, it started like crazy and kind of fell apart, which was no bueno. But yeah, so we play all kinds of stuff, but sometimes Fortnite. How are the games? I did not win at all today. I won once yesterday. Okay, you think you get the gist? Sick. Wait, is that your name on Twitch? Are you the 777 Jacob? That kind of matches Jacob. But yeah, no, I'm gonna keep explaining it because I guess we keep having people come in and out that I'm not doing a great job of keeping in the loop of what I'm doing. Z-Girl dreaming, yes you are. Logan's gonna be because he's CPEP baby wavy or whatever you said. Need to play together at some point? I agree. Next time you hop on, ping me on Discord or something, I'll come running. I'm usually around. Although this week is an exception, but any other time I'm usually able to sprint to my computer and hang out. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Oddball, what's up? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a little bit. Hope you're doing well, but thanks for coming by with the raid. Anyway, let's continue explaining poker roguelike Balatro. So, we come into the shop. The shop always has 2 cards on offer as a base, 1 voucher per set of 3 rounds or blinds, which I'll get to explaining what those are once we get there. And then card packs down here that allow you to choose usually 1, but sometimes 2 cards out of either 3 or 5 sets of cards that do different stuff. Standard pack allows you to choose cards that you add to your deck that have different effects and stuff, like this one came from a pack like that. But there's also celestial ones that add to the levels of these, and tarot cards that work differently. I have to go to bed, but good night. All right, thanks for hanging out briefly. I hope you have yourself a good night, and maybe we'll catch you next time. And if not, that's okay too. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, and we'll see you when we see you. Anyway, so my current selection of jokers is no bueno, because they don't really play nicely together or do anything. As a number of times Poker Hand has been played this run to multiplier. This sounds great in practice, but adding to your multiplier is not that great when you start finding cards that multiply your multiplier. And what I think I need to do overall is get more uncommon jokers, because these basically make every single joker multiply my multiplier by itself and a half, and then multiply the result of that 1.5 times, and then I move on to the next uncommon joker and it multiplies itself and whatever. So if I have a bunch of uncommon jokers, this will go crazy. But these are not uncommon jokers, and neither are these 3, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. So with the money I have, I could buy a Jumbo Celestial pack, but I honestly think I'm just gonna skip the shop. Is there any reason to get money joker for it to pay for itself in 2 rounds? I think the answer is no. We'll just proceed to the next round. Next base edition shop joker is free and holographic. Next base edition shop joker is free and becomes foil. So the different types of cards you can get: holographic, foil. There's one called poly something I'm forgetting right now. These all have a modifier on the side. The foil ones add 50 chips to your score every time you play a hand. The holographic ones add 10 multiplier to this side every time you play a hand. And then the poly ones multiply your multi by 1.5 times, like this guy does, every time you play a hand. So there's a chance these jokers will be uncommon quality. So I think I'm just gonna guarantee free jokers since I don't have any money. And then we're gonna try to get to 10k, which I don't think is gonna happen. I think I'm gonna die. But we'll try our best not to die. So now I also have to remember that I can make straights without having all the cards that I need. That's still not gonna help me because ace, king, queen, jack, 10 requires a 9 or 8 to follow, and I don't have one. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is still only 4 cards. I need 5 cards. I need a 7 or an 8, and I don't have it. So I can't even make straights with this goofy shit right now, because I'm allowed to have gaps of 1 between any of my numbers, and I don't. So that's fun. Anyway, I think we'll try to get flushes. Flushes are when you can play 5 cards of the same color together. So we'll go ahead and I have 3 discards to use. I can discard anywhere between 1 and 5 cards in my hand at any time, and that will decrease my discard count and replace it with 5 cards, or the number of cards that I discarded. So we'll do that in hopes of finding 2 more diamonds cards. We got 1 more. Let me just make sure I can't make any straights, although kind of a night and day multiplier difference, isn't it? 800 versus 120. I mean, I think we have to go for straights. So we'll discard again and hope for 1 more of these, and we got several more. Each of the cards is valued at its number in base chip value, so it's better to use higher numbered cards. Aces are worth 11, face cards are worth 10, everything else is worth the number on it. So it's better to use these in your base addition to this calculation than it is to use like a lower 2. So I'm going to play these 5 together right now. So you'll see each of the card values gets added on this side, and then as it rips through these, it just adds to the multiplier on the other side, and things get kind of crazy kind of quick. But yeah, so I'm basically just trying to make the best hand I can with what I have, and can't make anything with what I have here. Ace, king, skip, jack, 10, 9 is what I would need to do a straight in my current condition, which I can't do. We have 3 spades, but I am not confident that I'm going to draw 2 when I do this. And I didn't draw a single one, which is incredible. But we do have 2 pair. Actually, we have a full house here. I only need 300. And the value of these and all these multipliers and stuff, I think will carry us home. But, not the best hand. Oh, not only did it carry us home, but it ended up being worth more than the entire thing doubled. So, whoops. Hey, they're both uncommon. Let's go. And they also both suck, which is unfortunate. But I'm gonna sell both of these. Worth 2 and worth 2. Hopefully these are worth... Oh, they're worth more. They're gonna power this guy up. Nice, they're worth... So they're gonna add 4 extra multiplier to that. Prevents death. Joker gains multiplying values every time stuff is added to your deck. I don't know if the position of this actually matters, but your jokers are read from left to right, so anything that adds to multiplier has to come first, because it will add to your value and then multiply, as opposed to multiplying this and then adding something like 10 to something that was, you know... If you take something that's 50, for example, and you add 10 to it and then multiply it 1.5 times itself, you go from 50 plus 10 to 60, plus half of 60, which is 90. And if you did the opposite, if you took 50 and did 1.5 times itself to 75, and then added 10, 85, it's less. But, you know, as your numbers get really big, those differences get to be pretty substantial and noticeable. So you want to make a habit of, you know, bigger numbers and all that fun stuff. Sorry, I just noticed my keyboard's like wobbling, and shouldn't be. Anyway. Yeah, so given all of that, we got 2 free jokers in here, which is pretty good. Planet cards appear more frequently in the shop. What I need to appear more frequently in the shop is playing cards. But we can get playing cards from these decks down here, so I'm going to, even though they're kind of costly. And what are we seeking out? I mean, nothing's really reliant on any specific deck types. So this card is multifaceted. A wild card can be used as any suit. So it could be used in flushes, even if it's not, say, a club. You can use this in a club flush and it will count. This is also good for straights and stuff because it will allow you to, you know, be used as the number that it is. And also it is holographic, so it adds to a multiplier and will be a duplicate of the 8 of hearts we already have, so we can maybe use it in pairs with 8s of hearts or everything else. So we'll just nab that. That boosts this guy by 0.25. That will add up quickly if we keep stacking our deck. Same as before, this is a holographic 9 card. This card just gives you bonus chips every time you use it. Chips go kind of hard. Steel cards allow you to multiply this value if you keep it in your cards at the bottom without using it or discarding it. But the gold card and the chips and stuff you all have to use in order to get the benefit of. We have an extra 8. Let's get an extra 9. Maybe get some straight things running. Gives a copy of the next selected tag as double. Choose up to 2 of 4 Joker cards. Twice. We can really customize our Jokers if we do this. But I think I only want uncommon Jokers, so... anything I can get to plus 19 multi, I think we'll have to skip. Go super in debt. Face cards give more. Chips on a straight. Joker, Tarot, Planet, and Spectral cards can appear multiple times. I mean, it is uncommon. Can't help but feel like the Swashbuckler is better, though. I think we're skipping this one, too. It's a shame. I thought we'd see better Jokers than that. Oh well. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Well, these are all hearts. These are all diamonds. I guess we'll go for a flush. Just discard these. Oh. What? I pulled 3 sets of doubles. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I literally don't need any specific card types, which is really wild. My inability to pull one card of one suit is bewildering. Flush me. Holy shit, dude. That wasn't even a good hand and we annihilated that.
Word is traveling.
Hey,
Ambition is stirring in
031 Production,
distant
what's
cities.
up? Welcome in. Oh, a Terry Echo, that's a treat.
Yeah.
What's up, friends? Welcome in. I'll let the clip play and then I'll babble. Should I say I'll let the clip play?
Yeah.
Then I'll welcome you in.
Because he's in a fucking nerd job.
And one of the dudes who was over with me, I fucking said it.
Anyway, what's up, friends? Welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of games here. I have 800 installed on my computer, but tonight we're playing a poker roguelike, where you can modify a deck with different multiplicative values, and you make a score go up and up and up, and you try to beat different score thresholds. It's kind of like, if you ever heard of the game, Luck Be a Landlord, which is a slots roguelike. It's kind of like that, but with poker and cards. It's a lot of fun, and we're kind of explaining what we're doing as we go, so we'll try to keep you in the loop. But thank you so much for that raid. If you got a raid and run and take care of yourself, I completely understand. The Let's Played Hypnospace Outlaw. Pardon me while I pull up Steam and learn what that might be. But I hope you had fun with it. All of you. Steam takes forever to load though, so I'm not gonna know what Hypnospace Outlaw is for several minutes, I'm sure. Especially if I can't spell it because I'm sleepy. Includes 2 games. What? Greetings, Enforcer, and thank you for enlisting in the patrol department. As the world falls into slumber, Hypnospace becomes a bustling global village. What is this? A 1990s simulation point-and-click adventure? What? You surf a fake internet? What? Looks like a trip. I feel like you've heard of it before? Wait, I can pull this up. Hold on. We can look at this together. This looks wild. Let me introduce you to Hypnospace Outlaw. Don't surf the internet, it's dangerous. I think I'll be okay. It's super weird. It looks super weird. I mean, look at this trailer. Did you enjoy it, though? Also, is it you must have been playing it together, right? I've never heard of a multiplayer point-and-click game. Look at this. This is a video game. This right here. You have to do things. Really interested though, been enjoying it? Like weird stories you find along the way and so peak 90s? I bet. Man. Yeah, I definitely have not heard of this. How do you prepare for surfing the internet? I make sure that my router is plugged in. And that like my phone battery is charged. I think those are the 2 requirements. It's a 90s internet simulator in which you scour Hypnospace's wide variety of weird and wonderful websites to hunt down wrongdoers. What kind of wrongdoers would be in this game? Dude, these visuals are unmatched. When did this come out? 5 years ago? I love that. Well, hey, I hope you had a blast. I'll have to check out the VOD since I miss all the fun. But hey, if you got a raid and run, by all means, feel free and take care of yourself. But I appreciate you coming here when you could have gone anywhere. Hopefully we treat you and your friends right. Crackdown on illegal music sharing and reported harassment. Lovely. No one wants... Napster's got you on their budget, I'm sure. You don't want anyone using the Pirate Bay or LimeWire, I guess. That might have still been around back then. But yeah, crack down on them. Perfect. That sounds like a trip. I'll definitely have to check out the VOD and get a feel for what that might be all about. Adds $1 of sell value to every Joker and consumable card at the end of the round. Oh my. So this would get boosted by... Well, if I could add... Oh, I want to add this with the swashbuckler. Oh man. Oh, I wish that this was... What's the word? There are Jokers that don't take up a slot. They're, not holographic. They're called negative. They look like photo-negative representations of the card faces. It's very much a puzzle game, but like, with the characters being a failed jazz artist who does van airbrushing now. Wow. I mean, not to be mean, but I reckon failed jazz artist is probably redundant. When I was a kid, I was very into music, and as I got older, I realized that there probably wasn't an actual career in it. But let's be real, there isn't really an actual career in, like, most actual careers nowadays because of how awful inflation and capitalism has become, but I won't get into that. But, anyway, I used to play jazz back in the day. I was a saxophonist. And, I don't touch the stuff now, but it's a good little chapter in my life I often miss sometimes. How do I... I was gonna say we open this pack and hope for a Wheel of Fortune, and that Wheel of Fortune actually works and makes one of these negative, but I don't think that negative is an option for what you can do to these cards. You can foil them, you can holographic them, and you can, what's the other one called? Polychrome or something? I need an extra slot is what I need, and I don't have one. I honestly feel like I want to replace Shortcut, but it's gonna be a bad... I'm gonna regret that eventually when I'm desperate and I need to make a straight out of nothing. Your wife was a saxophonist, can't remember the name, but the big one. Oh, again? The big what? Saxophonist? What? Your wife was Charlie Parker? Your wife was Cannonball Adderley? What are you saying? What other, your wife was John Coltrane? I can't remember. I'm failing to remember other saxophonists from days gone by. All the ones I know of are men. So oh, the big saxophone. I thought you're is that the one that has to sit on the floor? That's baritone. I played one of those in high school briefly, actually, because they didn't have people that could play them. Oh no, I'm conflating. I played bass clarinet, which was the same thing, but it had a little like kickstand on the bottom. But yeah, that's cool. I played the tinier one that you had, like you hold to the side of you. Those are the alto ones. The tiny ones that like Kenny G plays that sit in front of you and look like a gold clarinet, those are soprano. And then the ones that go to the side of you and are a little bigger are the tenor ones. Tenor saxophone sounded really good for jazz music, but I only played alto because it was the most common, and that's how you get into it. It's hilarious because she's 5'2", not sitting down. She's not. We're all about the same height sitting down, unless you're behind someone taller than you at a like concert or whatever, or a movie. Then maybe not. But you know. I'm finding it really hard to abandon this, this guy right here with what I'm trying to do. But I think we must. I think I have to continue and never look back is what I think we need to do. We've done it. Next Joker is free and becomes foil. Okay, but promise that he'll be uncommon quality. Let's level up my flush, because it's literally the only hand I've been making consistently. Oh, I get to go again. Upgrade, I don't know. Effective total due to jokers, blinds, and card enhancements? Huh? What are you saying? What is an effective total? I don't know what that means. Huh? Don't worry about that. I wanted to look at the actual cards. I don't think I've added enough like extra cards to rely on 3 of a kinds, but high card in single pair are kind of useless, and straight flush is nearly impossible to get. We'll choose straight flush and just cross our fingies that we'll get one. First hand is drawn face down. That's a lot of words for saying we're gonna waste your first 2 discards. But I'm here for it. Anyway, I have to bet spent like 4 hours longer than I thought I was going to, going back in the 90s. Yeah, I bet. Well, hey, thank you so much again for that raid. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good stream. And I hope you have a good sleep to follow. And thanks again for choosing to come here out of anywhere you could have gone. Hopefully, we treat you right. Have yourself a good night. I appreciate you. And I will catch you as soon as I'm fortunate enough to. And thanks again. Have a great night. All right, what are we doing? I can make a, what's it called? Make a full house right away. There is no hope for a flush. But going for a flush might be worth it. I mean, this multiplicative differential is insane. Why wouldn't I go for the full house? It's gonna leave me with one of each card from different suits, which isn't useful at all. But if I were to go for a flush, and I don't get it, we're gonna be less 2 queens, and then we're gonna be miserable. That's what we're gonna be. Let's just rock the full house and hope that all this nonsense up top is gonna carry us in one go. I don't have any things at the top that are dependent on the cards I play. So like that nasty number stuff is gonna happen every time without me worrying about what we've got up there, which, you know, is good. Tarot cards appear more frequently. Can you give me, the ability to add playing cards to my deck? This is the card we just got. I don't want it. Level up 2 pair. Yeah. That could benefit us. That's a pretty common hand to have to play. Show me what jokers you have. We probably won't swap out. 2 commons. I'm not even gonna read what they do. We're looking for uncommon because these guys go crazy with uncommon jokers. Tarot card lets us affect our deck, maybe, depending on what they do. Enhances a selected card into a gold card. Enhances 2 selected cards to lucky cards. Turns 1 card into a glass card. I mean, between the 3, I think lucky card is probably the best. Chance to get money when it's played and chance to add to the multiplier value when used. I just don't have a preference for cards, so just make the queen lucky, I guess. I don't know. You know? I don't know. Also, I'm half asleep. Well, one, let me clear the badges in here real quick. I'll be honest, my eyes are kind of tired. I don't think I'm going to see them. Just kidding. Tarot card. I just used the Magician. Enhances 2 cards. The second I submitted it, it felt wrong. Damn it. Oh well. Let's continue. Gives a chance for 2 playing cards, and get 2 jokers. We're skipping like every blind. Retrigger this card. We already have a bunch of 9s, so I'll take another 9. And then, I don't know. Give me another 8. We'll see what kind of jokers they give us. Anything groundbreaking? This could be if I had a deck that supported it. But I don't think it is. This isn't crazier than my Swashbuckler currently. Adding 19 for or replacing adding 19 for a chance to triplicate whatever I have. Can't be done. Hate to say it, can't be done. Discards 2 random cards in your hand every time you play a hand. 3 of a kind on 8s or a full house with the queens. Or the kings, what the? 3 of a kind gets us 90 base. Full house gets us 160 base. 2 pair gets us 120 base. What do we have in the way of flushes? Honestly, I kind of want to do the full house with the kings and the 8s because then it will cycle through 2 different suits and maybe give us new ones. It's where my cat keeps farting. She's out and she's stinky. Oh, gross. Pet farts are the worst. I used to have a dog that was like real stanky. And it was the worst. Sometimes I would just be hanging out and just be nasally assaulted and I'd be like, what's happened? Oh, my dog is here. Oh my god. Sorry that's happening to you. Hello. The Joker gains chips per discarded spade card, but the suit changes every round. I discard cards constantly. Say that 5 times fast. Plus 5 hand size reduces by 1 every round until it's gone forever. That's less good. 3 chips per discarded spade card. But I have things that are multiplying my multiplier. But it is uncommon. Decisions, man. Plus 19 to be multiplied. 19's kind of a lot. But chips are worth a lot too? I really wish I'd start seeing jokers that were, what's the word? Negative. That I could just add to my total of jokers. We continue without a second thought. Free rare joker coming up. Love that. Free cards coming up. We're skipping almost every thing that we could be playing, which is really funny. But none of this stuff is cumulative other than adding stuff to my deck, which I'm about to do. So there's that. What do we have going on? Again, we're not focused on any specific cards at all. So I should just take stuff that's got multiple, like effects on it, I think is what we're doing. There we go. I guess, I don't know. And this is the final boss already. Did I accidentally do this in 12 rounds? You've been lulled and now it's time to sleep. Good luck with your cards. Thank you. I can't tell if I'll need it. This has been a very confusing run. Like in a good way. Thanks for hanging out after your stream. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Also, it's later than it was yesterday when I kept you up. I'm surprised you're still awake. Do get yourself some sleep. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you. I'm sure I'll catch you soon on my under years. Good night. Or somewhere in between. Good night. We have a, I almost said straight. No, this is a flush. Wait. Oh! This is a straight flush because of this one weird card I haven't used yet. 2, 3, 4, gap 5, 6, gap 7, or gap 7, 8. That's 5 cards. And I should have done this backwards so you could, whatever, doesn't matter. That's technically a straight because you can have gaps of 1 space between everything. That's crazy. Hit me with a straight flush and then do all the magic. This is gonna be over in 1 hand, I think. Win a run in 12 or fewer rounds. Win a run without re-rolling the shop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. What a strange run. We're unlocking all kinds of stuff. Wow. Let's continue. Endless mode. Wow. And I still don't like that I have Swashbuckler, but wow. Copies the ability of the Joker to the right. Oh my god. I need to be able to add more that's all I need to be able to add Jokers to this deck. But this is hard to pass up. I think I need to get rid of Swashbuckler finally, much to my chagrin. And I need to just duplicate a baseball card so that each of these multiplies instead of just multiplies twice. You follow? This is either gonna be make or break. We will see if that was a mistake. I'm nervous, I'll be honest. Glass card, wait a minute. I don't have any glass cards, never mind. We get the one that's got the thing on it. Red seal. Or. Tarot cards appear more frequently? Don't care. Let's continue. +3 hand size next round. Gives $5 per skipped blind. Holy shit, we're gonna get rich in a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can make a straight. Do I want to do that? Not really. I'd rather flush, but I have to discard for a flush. Flush is 5 cards, they're all the same suit or color. We got the flush. Worth more. Let's see how we do. I think making that choice was the right choice. $837,000. Oh look, Swashbuckler's trying to come crawling back. I don't think so, buddy. What the hell? That was crazy. There's an achievement you get if you have a hand that's worth $1 million, and I played really low cards for that hand I just played, so, hey look, we can upgrade the flush. 1 million, here we come, I hope, I think, I pray. I know what I've been saying about taking the cards that are... No, I'm gonna start taking glass cards if it's possible. I'm also gonna buy this voucher that's been staring me in the face forever because I want a new one. And they don't refresh until you beat a boss, which we just did. Now I gotta wait until we beat this boss, or if we beat this boss. What am I saying, if? Did you see that last hand we played? All club cards are debuffed. If I re-roll this, it could be much worse. We'll stick with all clubs being debuffed. We'll go for spades. Hey, look at that. Look at all these spades, and they're all really high. You know what's sad? If this was a 7 or a 6... Oh no, I lied. Never mind. I'll say this would be a straight flush, but no, this is too big of a gap between the king and the 10. My bad. Anyway, run it. That was only a 611k. What was the difference? Not sure. Oh, because the other one was a straight flush. Oh, I gotta do another straight flush. Gives money. Hell yeah. Thank you. Allows you to buy playing cards. Hell yeah, thank you. Give me 2 playing cards for sure. That'll boost this guy's multiplicative value for sure. For sure. I get 2 of these. Give me another 8, because that's crazy. Give me the wild 9. How about tarot cards go hard. Turn something into a wild card, destroys 2 cards, gives you a joker if you have room, which we don't, gives you money, gives you more money. Wild cards help with straights. We want to do straight flushes. Can I make a wild lucky card, or does it overwrite? Oh, it overwrites. That's tragic. Oh well. Only one way to learn, you know? Reroll me? Give me more cards. This guy loves cards. Reroll me? Give me more cards. This guy loves cards. One more, reroll me? Upgrade Uranus. Not that it needs one. But the card does. Next round. Stuff is free in the next shop. I don't need to save money, but like, I will. All right, what we got? 2 of each suit. What? Ace 2 3 skip 5 6 7. We can do a straight. Straights are still level 1 though. We're definitely reliant on 2 pair. I mean, we're definitely reliant on flush. Flush is easily our best thing. So pick your favorite color. I don't know. Spades are the ones that have numbers on them. Sure, dude. Damn, 2 to 4. That was fast. Give me a 5th, please. You answered the call, thank you. This is the first one we didn't do in one go. That's not the saddest thing possible. I don't know what is. There's no way this'll be good. Yeah, 2 pair is better than a full house. In what world? I'm so sorry. Suddenly got something in my throat. Let me take a drink. What's happening? We'll send it though. We only need 50K. I'm noticing something. When this starts going crazy, our multiplicative value is way higher than our chips value. Generally speaking, you want both sides to be about even. Played cards with spade suit give chips when scored. I will be honest, I don't think we're gonna need Mr. Bones. I think we need to boost our chip count, but 50 is really not worth it. So they might have to stay undiscovered. Increases rank of up to 2 cards by 1. Converts 3 cards to clubs. Doubles money, gives 20 bucks. I mean, I could start trying to convert things to all be a few suits, but like I think it's way too late for that. Increase rank of 2 cards for Y. Let's just try to convert things to all be black and blue. Beat up this deck. 2 pair, 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind, straight. Honestly, I think I need to start upgrading straights with how often we're able to make them with this thing. I'm kind of surprised I haven't upgraded them yet. I really want to discover this card because I've seen it a few times now and never used it, but we're too far along. Decrease the level of the played poker hand. Reroll. Yeah, fuck you. All hearts are debuffed, way better. Decreasing the level of your played hand is permanent, and it happens every hand you play. So if I had to play 2 flushes, this would get decreased to a level 4, and this number pairing would go way down and just nuke my run. All heart cards are debuffed, I'll say. I don't need them. Discard. He thinks, yeah. Oh, that's weird. 2 king jack pairings, is that 2 pair 60 times 4? Way worse than a flush, so I'm sorry, but gotta get you out of here. I wish these had higher cards, like 3 and 4 is kind of dinky, but although if I rerolled the rest of the cards, there's a chance we could get a straight flush out of this. A little risky. King, queen, jack, 10, 9. I would need an 8, wouldn't I? Damn. Oh well, still a higher value normal flush. But will I do it in one hand? I think the answer is no. How close will it be? 200k off, and the next hands I'm gonna make are gonna be ace, king, queen, too big of a gap. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5 will work for a normal straight. I want to do that. Wait, suit me? Ooh, so close for a... Well, one thing I can do, it's risky. We can play this and just hope that the next hand contains an extra club, and then we can play another flush, which will be huge. This is a high card on the king, so this is going to give me literally nothing. But it's basically another discard. It's actually be worth a couple grand, which is... That was almost 100 grand. That's shocking. Good news, kids. We have another flush. Was that worth over $1 million? I didn't unlock a, I didn't unlock a, what's it called? What am I saying? I was supposed to unlock something for doing that. Oh, it's 100 million. Oh. I've already done the million one. Oh. Never mind. Continue. Hello. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. What? 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 Okay, we need to be incredibly ballsy. Yeah, me. Thanks for the lurk, man. Enjoy your lurk. Love you, brother. Hope you had a good weekend. All right. For the sake of discovery,
Just stop chasing me.
and also to be absolutely nutty,
Fucking bear! No, alligators.
you gotta hope that I survive long enough to sell that. Fucking alligators, dude. For real. Anyway, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate you. We're making big changes here, and I don't know if they're particularly good. Destroys 5 random cards for $20. Add a red seal to play things twice. Creates a legendary joker, must have room. I like always need to do this. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank, but lowers your hand size by 1. I think we gotta do it. I think we gotta try it. This will make flushing easier. Or harder. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Wait, no, I read that wrong. Oh, they're all the same rank? That's gonna make... Oh, God. I did not want to do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I am definitely... I should not be awake at this hour. Oh, no. I read rank as suit. Oh, no. Abort. Oh, no. I think we lost. All face cards are drawn face down. We won't even make it that far. Who am I kidding? Oh, no. I've nuked everything. We're only gonna pull 4s now? 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's over, kids. We're Dunsky. Oh, no. Don't look. Oh no, it's not even gonna be close. Oh no! Flew too close to the sun with this guy. Oh god. And also nuking my deck with just 4s. Oh no. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7. No, I can't even do it. God damn it. Oh no. What a sad day. What a sad day. Flew too close to the sun, as they say. Wow. When was the last time I had a hand that was worth 5,000 chips? I'm so unbelievably saddened by this, but, I mean... Damn! I'm so sad. That run was crazy, though. Considering that, like, building that run with that deck was brutal. Checkered deck. Start with 26 spades and 26 hearts. Plus 3 discards each round, but lower hand size. Crazy. Play a hand that contains 4 7 of clubs. I almost did that by accident, but with 4s. But they wouldn't have been of clubs. How many decks have I won with now? Oh, wait, did I unlock... Oh, I unlocked challenges now. Start a new challenge. What is this? The omelet. Whoa, wait, this is so much reading. Wait, we're gonna save this for next time. I'm just gonna shut my brain off and play a new run. Start run with the crystal ball voucher and 2 copies of The Fool. What tarot card would I want to use 3 times to absolutely change my deck? Still on, yeah. I have work tomorrow too. I should probably go to bed, but I'm enjoying myself. Oh, but I also have to wake up early and like drive / ride a bike. You're right, maybe I should go to bed. God damn it. But I don't care about my health, so we'll play one more run. Rerolls the boss blind. Cards played previously are debuffed. I think I'll be fine. It's only $600 after all. And we start immediately with a flush. So we're not going to play that many cards, I don't think. Shit, I am going to play a lot of cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No sleep is fine sometimes. I didn't really sleep at all this weekend, to be honest. Last night I went to bed at like 4:30, I think. And then I couldn't fall asleep. And then I had to be up at like 9 for a meeting. So, because I had to work this weekend because life is unfair. Choose 2 Joker cards immediately? Hello. Adds money to Jokers. Double multiplier is crazy. Give me both. Give me that and this. How much do you sell for? Only $1? I wanted to get another. Oh well. Not slept at all for a few days since your throat started hurting on Tuesday. It's been miserable to try. Oh no. I hate that. Well, hopefully the stuff, the amoxicillin or whatever they gave you, helps you sleep. That's not a flush. This is. Send it. I like kinda sent it, but not really. I mean 2 pair, kinda. That gets us there. Sorry about the pain bit. It's not nearly as swollen. I fairly quickly got my voice back afterwards. Wow. Every played card permanently gains 5 chips when scored. This is so early in a run to get this. My goodness. My goodness. I know that, like, this is an incredibly important part of the game, but I want to buy the voucher. The voucher is for account progression. If you buy this a certain number of times, you unlock a new voucher that does something important, I'm pretty sure. We've seen mega packs in the shop twice now already, and I don't know why. Upgrade 3 of a kind by 3 levels. And also upgrade 2 planets right away. But I need to play cards is the problem. For this guy to work, we need to actually play. Same with this. At the end of rounds, every time I do one of these. So... I immediately got a full house, though. Imagine if I did 3 of a kind and it went up 3 levels, we'd be done. Oh well. Ooh, cat hand? What do you mean? Say again. Full house is a cat hand? Huh? Oh, fat hand. Yeah. I think I need to burn cards by playing them, because I don't want to discard. Oh boy. 2 pair? That'll get us there, I think. We're not gonna make like any money playing this way, but it's gonna benefit my deck in the long run, I think. Because I won't be taking value from this by discarding, and I won't be taking value from... And this will be adding value because I'm playing more cards, but it's a bit scary. Choose a joker. Choose playing cards. I don't have any money, is the thing. This will get me to 7. If I save it, I can sell it for more. If I buy this and save it for forever, I can buy more. This is not what I should be doing, but... Do I want to get more planet cards? I kind of feel like I need to be honest with you. And they're not going to be Pluto, which is lovely. You can sit back down. Full house, straight flush, or 3 of a kind. I already saw something I was scared of about 3 of a kind. I forget what it was. Something in the shop or something. Full house and 3 of a kind are basically the same. We chase flushes like dogs chase cars. Super boost full house or super boost 3 of a kind. Honestly, I think we do 3 of a kind because they're easier to get than full house. Not by much. Straights and straight flushes are nearly impossible to get. Yeah, boost 3 of a kind. Wait. I lied. Create me another Jupiter card, please. Forgot I could do that. And now upgrade? It feels kind of gross not doing full houses, though. No, commit. 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind on the mind. Flushes are amazing to get, especially in GTA. Oh yeah, that's right. You can gamble in GTA, huh? I haven't played Grand Theft Auto in many years. Many years. I think they're just great to get in general, because they score high. Oh, I forgot about... I was supposed to... Forgot about that sassy little baby up there. We should play. I only have it on PlayStation, so, like... It's basically like I don't own it. shit, dude. Imagine if I didn't forget that I'm not supposed to be discarding, but whatever. 80 chips if played hand contains a flush. That would help me out immensely right now. Also, multiplicative thing. Both of these go super hard, but I'm not always playing flushes, so that's kind of a waste. Tarot cards. Oh. Give me this guy for now. It'll be super worth it, I promise. Doubles your money. Useless. And I gotta do it twice, so useless. Alright, this will give me a pair, which is not really good, but it effectively works like a discard. I kind of want to see the Jailbird Joker that lets you trade your discards for hands. I have a flush and I have a three of a kind on aces. 50 times 5 versus 65 times 8. Those are both bigger numbers. This is way better. I mean, it's no question. Hey, look who it is. Wow. Hello. I just talked about you, and I can actually afford... Wow. What are the odds of that? When blind is selected, lose all discards and add to your hands. So I will never discard again and, like, reduce this number. Wow. What the fuck? That doesn't happen often. Although that happened when I was streaming Terraria. My buddy Soul came in the chat, and I was talking about, like, man, I wish I could teleport home. This really sucks that I can't do that. And he's like, oh, you mean you haven't found the whatever? I'm like, no, I've never heard of it. And as I was saying, I was, like, exploring the underground, and I opened a chest. It was like the shell phone or the cell phone or whatever. And, I opened a chest, and it, like, contained the item. I was like, you mean this thing? I didn't have this. Is this what I need to teleport home? It was wild. He took a clip of it, but it doesn't show, like, the whole exchange, unfortunately. But that was the context, and it's a one-of-a-kind memory. But that's pretty wild. That, too, is, that literally does not ever happen. So, that's really funny. No need to explain, apparently? Yeah, I guess not. Oh, man. I'm glad I stayed up. That's really funny. Yeah, dude. So, like, if I want to flush, I would just have to play this hand. It'll play this pair, and then acts as a discard. And also upgrades the cards that get affected. And even though it was a BS pair of nothing, it was still worth kind of a lot of points. This will be a high card on an ace, which isn't really that good. What cards do I have left in the deck? 10 diamonds? I mean, yeah. Hello. This motherfucker said +0 multiplier. Did you see that? +0. Excuse me? On a scale of 0 to 23, you hit me with a 0? That's mean. Level up 4 of a kind. I don't think I want to. Although if I buy this and hang on to it, then, it won't, like, get in the way anymore. Let's buy but not use. You hit someone for 0 with your Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper. That's a shotgun in Apex, is it not? 0 is not a lot of damage. But hey, guess what? I'm not going to bed, but I do have to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking water all night. So I'll be back in a minute. Thanks for being here if you're here. Enjoy these clips in my absence. I'll be back in no time at all, I promise. There's a chest down here. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. But I'm greedy. Give me the money. I'm gonna die taking all this money, right? Good thing I had my healing elixir to help with my greed. That was a huge waste of that thing, but I'm happy to have used it in the name of greed. Also, that means I should kill this invisible dude, doesn't it? This guy right here. He's probably well armored. Can I hit him while he's invisible? Are we gonna find out the hard way that the answer is no? I'm willing to try. If the answer is yes, we're gonna get critical whatever damage by default. Like, what are you coming over here for, bud? You're gonna get rocked. Hello? You came out here to sleep? What the hell's wrong with you? Uh-oh, where'd the sister go? Uh-oh. Daddy, help me. Uh-oh. Grandma's gonna eat him. Gonna eat her. I'm coming, little Susie, or whatever your name would be. We're gonna feed Grandma to the mermaids with her teeth hanging out of her face. We blew a hole right through her. Think she's okay? Quick, eat this woman for me, mer person. You're my only hope. Okay, thank you. Oops, that was the wrong button. I am back. Man, that game is a trip. Lakeview Cabin, I think it's called. I gotta play those again. I never actually played through them. Anyway, back with more card stuff. What are we doing? I have no money, is what we're doing. Let's buy another Celestial pack. What are we doing? Flushes, right? No doubt. And that's all she wrote. I need to get rid of this voucher eventually, though. Eventually, though. Udo selling for 1. I can't believe we found the burglar. Like right as I talked about it. Start with 0 discards? How dare you? Does it convert first? It sure does. Imagine not affecting me at all. It's gotta suck, huh? Thought I heard something weird happen when I was doing that. This will count as a pair for the 6s. And I want to flush diamonds. Even that BS hand was worth a quarter of what we need. And I have 7 attempts to do it. We won't need them. This is worth 800 on its own. Or, yeah, 800 on its own. And it's going to be multiplied, like, through the roof. So, like... no sweat. Okay, I think I need to get this voucher just because I want to get different vouchers showing up there. And we always buy spectral packs because there's cards I need from this that I've never seen. Create a copy of a random Joker and destroy the others. No. Add a foil, holographic, or polychrome effect to one selected card in hand. And consult the deck. Alright, we haven't manipulated the deck at all. So, make the highest value card fancy. Yeah. Is this endless until you don't score enough? Yeah. I mean, well, yes and no. There is, like, a win. You can win. So between every shop, it shows like 3 levels, and the third one's kind of like a boss. And then it resets. Every time it resets, it ups this number, which makes all the like thresholds you have to hit higher. But when you get to 8, after you do 8 of them, you win. So 8 sets of 3, that is. But then you can enter endless mode, and it keeps going up to a total of 16. And there's like achievements and stuff you can get in the game if you get to 16. Where did I see that? You can see a breakdown of it somewhere in here. I don't remember where it is though. I'm gonna like ruin my run looking for it, but yeah, shit, I don't know. You can go up to 16, and the numbers are so big that they represent them like you see on a calculator where they put the E and then what the exponent is. So big number go up, big number big happy. Upgrade pair 3 levels, don't care. Ace Queen combo is higher than King 8 combo, so we're gonna play this hand. It's a shame that I have to keep playing high cards and only upgrading 1 card at a time, but it's fine. Three of a kind on jacks. It is significantly worse than a flush, unfortunately. We'll just take the pair on jacks and hope for another thing. Can't do ledger lines, let alone letters and numbers. Yeah, I mean, so the idea in this game, like, you'll notice that as I pick hands, it doesn't actually tell me what the hand is gonna be worth. It just shows you the base. Have I explained scoring when you were here? I'll do it again. I've said it like 3 times today to different people, but I'll happily explain it again. But they only show you the base score for the hand. Like, if you do a flush, this is where you start, and then you add like the chip amounts per card. So the chip amounts match the face of the card by default. I've got this one card adding 5 to this whenever cards are played, but by default a 3 is worth 3 chips, a 6 is worth 6 chips, a 5 is worth 5. Face cards are 10 and aces are 11. So the way the scoring works is you play a hand, a flush or a straight or whatever, and they each correspond with a numerical value in here. The left side is chips. It's like the money that you gamble, and then the right side is a multiplier, or mult as it's shortened to. You have different card conditions, like this one. It's holographic, so it adds 10 to mult when you play it. There's ones that add money, there's ones that add chips. So, the blue side or the red side, basically. And then your cards up here manipulate various things. Your mult value, or chips are added to cards, or whatever. And, but the one thing it doesn't do is tell you, like, what your hand is gonna be worth, because the way that it works is I play a flush, this is the base value. Then I add 11 and 15 and 10 and 5 and 9 to that, which I think is 40 or 50? 15, 15, 9, and 11. So yeah, 50. So this is going to go from 80 times 10 to 130 times 10. And then it's going to look up here to my jokers. This is going to do nothing. This is just like a increases money of everything thing. This is going to do nothing because it already took effect. This is going to add a random value between 0 and 23 to this value. So it'll be 130 times up to 33, but it's probably going to be way less than that. And then this will look at all of these cards and say plus 5 extra chips to this. This will say plus 10 extra, plus 5, whatever. And then this looks at this value and multiplies it by 1.91 because it was originally 2 and I've discarded 9 times since then because I've not been paying full attention because I'm exhausted. But this will take whatever value is here and basically almost double it. So if this adds, you know, it makes this 30 or whatever, 33 as a maximum, this will make it like 60. So if you have different jokers that manipulate different things, like mine don't really all go together. This prevents me from making this weaker, which is great. And because what this is boosting mult, which is also what this boosts, they kind of go together. But this is inconsistent. We'll want to replace this with something that more consistently adds to the multiplier. This is just good in case I want to sell a card I hang on to for forever for money. But it's kind of filler, if I'm honest. And you basically want your numbers on both sides of the equation to be similar, because if I multiply 80 by 6,000, then it's kind of a waste, as opposed to multiplying 500 by 500. Like, you get a way bigger number, you know? So trying to keep them about the same is really good. On my last run, we had a super boosted multiplier and I didn't keep up with chips enough. So in here, it's kind of an even mix where, ignore these. This gives me a multiplier, this boosts the multiplier, and this gives chips to every card I play. So that in the end game, all of these are going to have been boosted for the entire run, which will hopefully add a substantial amount as we play. So, sounds like a game I'd kind of know how it worked and then just play it when I actually play it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I do. The gist is, like, because higher value cards are worth more chip amounts, it's better. Like, I could make a straight or a flush and use this 3. But, like, the difference is I'll get 1 more chip on the 4 by default, and also 5 more because of, like, the build we have. But, I guess what I should be doing now that I'm saying this, I should be looking at the cards when I'm doing flushes to see which ones add extra chips. But then if I keep playing those and ignoring the ones that don't have extra chips, then they're not going to ever get boosted. But that's kind of the idea. I usually just will like, oh, there's a flush I can make. Give me all the highest ones. What's the highest straight I can make? You know, if I have like 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, I'm not going to do a 4 through 8. I'm going to do a 9 through 5, you know? I had to make sure those were the right ranges, but you know, higher value cards give you higher numbers basically. But yeah, so if I rip this, we'll see how even these are. They probably won't be very. But ideally you want to keep them kind of close together because it just means that you're managing the numbers pretty good. And of course this number is random, so that was really low. But is a flush different from a straight in this game? In GTA they're not? Yeah, so a straight, if I can find the tool thing, it's numerical. It looks at the numbers. If you have 5 in a row in numbers, that's a straight. So this shows 7, 8, 9, 10, and jack, but, you know, ace through 5, 3 through 8, whatever. Or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's because it's inclusive, it's one shy. But that's a straight, and a flush is just 5 cards that are the same suit or color. Yeah. So you can have a combo. You can have a straight flush. You can have 5 in a row of the same color, which is incredibly rare to get. Because when you are working with a straight, you can get 1 of 4 jacks, 1 of 4 tens, whatever. As long as there's 5 in a row across the 4 suits. When you're working with flushes, you need to get 5 of a total of 13 suits from, you know, ace through 10 plus 3 faces. But with straight flushes, you have to get the 1 number of 1 suit and do that 5 times in a row. But of course, in this game, you manipulate what your deck looks like. You can add multiples and get rid of stuff, so you can make it so that you only have 1 suit or whatever. You know how cards work? I mean, I only know this because of this game. And although I've heard of a full house and stuff before. That might be because Yahtzee uses a similar scoring table. Because in Yahtzee, you can roll 3 of a kind and you can roll a full house and stuff. I don't think there's flushes and straights in Yahtzee. And if they are, I don't think they're called that. Let me fact check myself. My, that's small. 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house. Small straight, large straight. Oh, because I think you can do 4 in a row and 5 in a row. And a Yahtzee is when they're all the same. It's a 5 of a kind. A 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, a Yahtzee is a 5 of a kind. Which this game actually supports. You can do 5 of a kind. But because there's only 4 card faces in real poker, there's not a 5 of a kind. Because you can't have a king of clubs and spades and diamonds and hearts and something that doesn't exist. But in this game you can, because you can duplicate them. But anyway, yeah, I only know of some of the terms from Yahtzee, but there was no such thing as a flush in Yahtzee, because there's no colors on the pips of the dice. It's just numbers. So everything I know from this, I actually knew because I used to play Yahtzee a lot as a kid, but I never played poker or any card games that use this terminology. I used to play blackjack. My grandma had a blackjack app on her phone. And, you know, that doesn't use card pairings or whatever. Or uses pairings, but not whatever. Long groups. Large groups. Anyway. But yeah, so flush is the same color as straight as numbers in a row, in a line. Lined up straight, I don't know. However you want to say it. Earn $2 per discard if none are used by the end of the round. I'm going to have none. So, speaking of deck manipulation, I guess let's start doing that. 622. None of these really benefit me, so we'll take the one that gives extra chips, I guess. You may get this game, it looks fun. Yeah. This game kind of took the world by storm when it came out a few weeks ago. And, I don't know. On one hand, I don't really see why, because it seems kind of like limited replayability to me, because you see the same cards pretty consistently, but also like you can make pretty dramatically different builds, and they have these decks that start with different conditions that kind of make you approach runs differently, so you're kind of forced to make, not forced to make certain builds, but you're forced to kind of avoid certain approaches when you play with the different decks, which kind of causes you to focus in a certain way and kind of craft your own runs and whatever. Boo. Stupid ads. But anyway, this game is a lot of fun. Takes quite a bit of thinking, although not really. You can kind of just shuffle your stuff, be like, 3 colored cards. Oh, shuffle the rest. Get that shit out of here. I want diamonds. And then you don't get diamonds, so you make a pair of king. Actually, make an accidental 2 pair. Hello. What are the odds of that? I just want diamonds. Look at that, a flush. Just kidding. Does it add extra chips to all of them? It doesn't really matter, does it? Boop. Holy. Oh, that wasn't even a lot. It was just more than what I needed, so it set itself on fire. Straight flush. Never happening. Create tarot cards, not with those up there. Look what I just made, the perfect pearl. Then the other clam proceeded to chug a Red Bull and say, Red Bull gives you wings. Yeah, ads are really dumb. Clams. A clam couldn't even chug Red Bull. It would like mix with the water or whatever around it and float away. What a stupid commercial. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Converts 3 cards into hearts. That's good flush territory. Crazy, we back. Welcome back. Just added commentary for the Red Bull commercial you had to watch. What even was that? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You can't drink a Red Bull underwater. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. That's rude. How am I supposed to chase flushes if I don't know what my cards are? I mean, flushes is running away with it. 2 pair is worth nothing, which is what I'm staring at right now. The trick, though, is they're drawn face down after you play a hand, so you can actually discard. Oh, but I don't have discards. Never mind. Never mind. Black, red, blue, orange. Black, red, blue, orange. Whenever I sort by suit, that's the order they go in. Black, red, blue, orange. So these are all black cards then. Look at that. So we're sorting by suit. Look at that. We got a flush anyway. You think you can blind me? Well, you did. Oh god. Now we change we change our approach and we just play face cards hoping for duplicates. It got us there. I hate playing with the cards you can't see. I should point out though, this is an important mechanic to learn. When you select cards and they like raise up in your hand and you resort them, you can actually see where the cards you had next to each other are. Because sometimes they shuffle in a way where you can't see how they move to know, like if you saw 3 cards you knew were all clubs and then you reordered how big they were to see if they were all maybe face value or whatever, or face cards. Sometimes they move so quickly that you can't tell where they go. So if you click on all 3 of them to raise them up and then they reorder, it'll show you where they all moved. So it helps with you like tracking when you can't see what the cards are. I want to do this, but I'm holding on to cards I don't want, so they won't get in the way. And that kind of sucks, actually. Bigger hands means more, what's it called? Flushes. Wow, 3 normal ass cards. You gotta love it. Just give me the largest card, I guess. I don't have anything that cares about face values or not. Well, you know what? I would buy a planet pack for more money than this. Let's use 4 of a kind, even though we don't need it. And then let's buy and use this, which will create more cards, which lets me upgrade flush. And then I'll never have to see straight flush again because we're holding on to it and it won't put duplicates into packs. Okay, that kind of worked out. Lame ass cards, that's exactly what they were. Free uncommon Joker, we'll see about that. 19876, I see a straight right away. 987. 7, 8, 9, 10 Jack. This is less destructive than 6 through 10. Is it less destructive than 6 through 10? I guess it's equally destructive. Wait, what am I missing? Is this 5 cards? Come on, brain. This is 5 cards. If I do this and this... Oh, it's 2 of blue and 1 of yellow, or it's 2 of yellow, 1 of blue. There are more blue cards in the deck than yellow cards right now because I drew 3 yellow cards. So, it's more likely that we'll see more of these than it is more of these. You follow? So we're gonna use these in my straight and not the jack. We're not gonna do this. You follow? You'd follow more if I had them in numerical order, but it's K. And then yeah, whether or not I keep either of these doesn't matter, so we'll just keep the die. No, I lied. Because same thing, we're using more diamonds here, so why would I keep a diamond? We'll just use them all up. Yeah. Anyway, send it. Keep the blues. Yeah. Goku's hair. Get rid of the blondes. Goku's old hair. Icky. Well, that's unexpected. Imagine if I kept 2 yellow ones, huh? Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5 is pretty neat. I would need an ace or a 6 though. Golly. Well, let's just get rid of all these. The queen alone was worth about the same amount as all those other cards together. I need someone to explain it. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. It gains 20 extra chips. Damn, dude, we had a sleeper diamond in the middle here. It's crazy. We're not making enough money going for straights. Uh-oh. Ace, king, queen, jack. We're one card away from a flush on hearts, so I think we need to sort by suit and just strip everything that's not a heart and go back to our roots and actually not die here. Because, like, these scores have been pitiful. What is happening? It's gonna boost the ace. I kept a heart in there, no! I am definitely too sleepy. And look, we just got another heart back. Oh god. Oh god. The game is memeing on me. Quick, what's my next 3 of a kind? What are my odds of getting red cards? 5 out of 23? Oh god. I never should have accidentally given away that 1 card. What have I done? Maybe this guy will bless me with a plus 23. Just kidding, we got another flush. I think we're safe. Remain calm. Hello, who are you? Plus 2 hand size, but minus 1 hand each round. Ew? I want to buy it to discover it, but like I never want to use that? What? Why would I want to reduce my hand size? Oh wait, no wait, no, hold on, maybe I do want that. Hold on, sorry, my brain is lagging. If I draw more cards into my hand at once, I won't have to search so hard for flushes, specifically. So, although, on the contrary, you can still only discard up to 5 cards, so if your hand contains a lot of garbage you want to get rid of, you can't get rid of all of it. You're still going to be cycling in 5 cards at a time. But then after that, if you get, like, 1 more card, instead of discarding the 4 remaining garbage cards, you can then still cycle through 5 more cards. So I guess it is beneficial. But then who do I get rid of? Misprint's still bugging me, I'll be honest. However, I want to see who's hanging out in here. Strip your deck, earn more money. I don't want those. Take my money. I think I need to... I don't know, Haley, you tell me. Should I get rid of the misprint that gives me a random multiplier I can't trust? Or should I get rid of the thing that's adding money to all of these? Eventually the money thing might work out because there's certain cards that will boost your different values by how much money your jokers are worth. And if I stumble into that late, it will benefit me late. But how much money is it adding? At the end of every round, it gives every card on the top of the screen +1 minus itself. No, just kidding, including itself. I'm on round 11. This was originally worth 2, now it's worth 13. So it's $1 per round. These are normally, they only sell for like 2 or 3 or 4 a piece, and now they're all worth a ton. But I'm not, I have to sell them to get the money. I'm not worried about getting the money. I'm worried about if I have a boost that like gets benefited by how much they're worth or whatever. Which I think that's like a 1 in 150 Joker chance of seeing, but what's the misprint? It gives me a random addition to my multiplier between 0 and 23. Which is then multiplied by nearly 2. But... Oh, money? What, keep the money or sell the money? I want to get rid of this because I want something that's more consistent for multiplying. But I'm a little bit worried if I get rid of it right now that I will die. But we can also, no, just kidding. I was gonna say we can, well, if I sell this, we'll have enough money to buy this and manipulate the deck and maybe, nah, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna cook. Hack this man's. Let's get this mess in here. I love how many cards I have that don't actually add to my, like, score total. This guy does, but over time, it's basically just this dude holding down the fort, which is fine. And we're gonna buy this, and we're gonna cause a ruckus. And then I'm gonna lose my run and go to bed. Saying to get rid of the money, but if you get a consistent one, then I'm golden. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what the one is that gives you the boost from the money, but like that'll be a pretty big boost. That keeps boosting. I think that's kind of why I want to do it, because it continually builds and this continually builds. And if I can consistently play cards that are 5-card hands that get scored, then like this'll work a lot over time too. But I don't know. I can boost the flush again, or I can turn one card into another card. The problem is I'm not like manipulating my deck yet. I've just added 2 cards to 2 things. I'm not actually like adding or getting rid of an entire suit. So I don't know what I'd want to do with this right now. Give me this. Boost flushes to the moon. Now watch, we're gonna coast. Or we're gonna get absolutely rolled. Heart cards are debuffed. Hell yeah, dude. What are we rocking? 3-2-3-2. You can't make this up. Wait, I also have 2 sets of 3 here. What's a full house get me? We already know it's not worth it. 40 times 4, but a flush is 125 times 16. Yeah, brother. Okay, never mind. A no-brainer. What suit do I want to... Well, actually... Oh, there's 11 more of everything, so it doesn't matter. Well, we're getting rid of the hearts because they suck. And we'll get rid of... It's literally just 7 and 2. Like a number 7 and 2. We'll get rid of... this, I guess. Gives me a pair on the 2s, which means I boost both 2s. That's fine, I guess. 72, bro. Let's go. All but red are 7 and 2. Yeah, I know. It was weird, wasn't it? 4 there. I think this run might be dead, actually. Pair. Oh, on 7s? Fuck. High card. It's gonna be that card. God damn it. Uh-oh. I think I needed that multiplier, after all. I didn't realize I was getting nothing to affect multiplier except for this. Oh, man. Uh-oh. This will score nearly nothing. This will score basically nothing, but I need to get rid of the cards. Uh-oh. Might be my bedtime. Oh, wait. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. I have 2 more hands to make magic happen. Maybe there's hope. I don't know. 2 pairs not gonna be very good, though. Uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh. No, I think it's curtains. Uh-oh. I should have gotten rid of all the red ones and gone for another, what's it called? Another flush. Oh well, I flushed this down to pooper more like. I can only do 1 pair now. Oh no, technically I do 2 pair. Yeah. RIP. That's a shame. But I really wanted to go... That's so sad. We could have broken that open if I had anything that was providing multiplication, like, right away. But, none of my cards were boosted to do that. Shit. Now I want to do another run. I need to go to bed. It's fine. Foil Joker. +3 hand size next round. I don't care. Money, me, money now, me, money, needing a lot now, or whatever. It's crazy how much I just rely on flushes because they're kind of easy to go for. Another run, another run. I'm gonna wake up vomiting tomorrow just because of how overtired I'm gonna be. It's fine though. Wait a minute, I can just hover over this? Oh wow. Signs point to there being more blues left in the deck. And there sure were. Alright, we need to do something that, like, blows this deck wide open. Chips if played hand contains a flush and multiplies. 4 chips if played hand has 4 cards. Wait, this can cook something. This can cook something. How much are you worth? 1? There's so much shit to do tomorrow and you have strep. Oh no. What kind of stuff do you have to do? There is a card in this game that allows you to make flushes using only 4 cards. I haven't seen it in like 30 runs though. I don't think I've done 30 runs, but you know what I mean. It's been a while since I've seen it, and even though I want to rely on it, I don't know if I will ever see it again. Although last time I said that, I like spoke whatever I was doing into existence. Look at how we almost accidentally did a royal straight flush thing. Plus 80 chips and multiplication. Okay, I'm gonna do a bad thing. I know. Okay. I know I shouldn't do this. But like, what if I got the 10? Could you imagine how insanely nutty that would be? It's fine, I have faith in our deck. That's why I doubled what we needed to do with one hand. It's fine. It was for the street cred though. I wanted to get the whatever, the straight flush. What is the image on the one I'm hoping for? The image is oh, it's a hand, I think. It looks like the evil boss from Smash Brothers. Add negative to a random joker, but lowers your hand size. Ooh. Yeah. I get to choose which joker is negative. Oh wait, I can't have negative and foil, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Can I have a negative foil joker? No. Oh, I can't use this. Destroys 5 random cards and gives 20 bucks. What could possibly go wrong? It destroyed it destroyed like the strongest cards. Oops. That's really funny. Okay, hold on. You take your car to the mechanic, get your other car from your mom's house, bring it to get legalized, call cardiology, and man, that's so many adultly things to do. I don't envy you. It really is against me. 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. I don't want any of these. I don't, like, what do I even, I don't know. 3 of a kind, I guess. I truly don't. What do you want from me, game? All club cards are debuffed. Fine with that. Oh. I have more blue cards than I do red cards. The bad news is, I have the highest counts I have are of the black and yellow cards. So like, I should go for blue. Although, wait a minute. Should I just do 2 pair between these? No. No, this is fine. Get the pair on the 10s. That's fine. Desperately want flushes. Oh yeah, I should have played 4 cards. Oops. It only drew black cards and yellow cards? Oh yeah, wait, we knew that. Also, I didn't mean to play that hand. I meant to discard it. Dude, another thing I keep doing is across different runs, I have different... How does that happen? I drew 4 red cards. What was I saying? I do things across different runs. Like, I get rid of all my discards and I have to play all my hands, and then I get into a new run where that doesn't apply and I play hands I don't need to play, and I'll like screw myself over. Have any special malts? Well, this is a foil and adds 50 chips regardless, but it's supposed to add more chips as you play. And then this, by default, being polychrome, this fancy color that it is, will multiply my multiplier. So, but if I do flushes, it also adds chips. So this adds chips, this adds chips, this will keep adding chips if I get the card that lets me do 4 count flushes, and then I wake up enough to remember that that's allowed. But yeah, it's weird. All right, here's what we do. We manipulate the deck. Golden Seal King. Lucky King. Hell yeah. We do this, we hope it's really good, and then we use it 3 times. I can create 3 random jokers. I can make 3 cards into steel. I can double my money 3 times. Give me a random joker, I think. But then also give me a random joker. But then also give me a random joker. Man. Extra 30 chips for every discard you have. 1 in 4 chance to create more tarot cards when you play the number 8. And I get a free reroll per shop. These were all garbage. Reroll me. Earn $5 if you discard face cards. Level up 2 pair. I mean, fine, but like... Out of those 3 jokers, I wanted none of them. Which is pretty wild. I don't understand how I'm pulling like 3 of 1 suit anymore. Got me kind of close. These hands are gonna be absolute garbage now, though. Wow. I need to get rid of, like, the fluff, I think. Although I can do a pair on the 4s. Not much better, but I mean... 3 of a kind on 6s could save. I mean, it's 250 by default. We did level up 3 of a kind. But yeah, those jokers were insane. We're gonna get another one for free now. That's gonna have the times 1.5 thing on it, but... +1 malt per tarot card used this run. Hold on. Get rid of the banner. Because now we can get tarot cards from playing 8s, which means I'm going to be incentivized to specifically create 8s. And then... yeah, hold on. Maybe this isn't the end of the world? Level up base pair. No. Extra card slot available in the shop. Sir. ×3 malt if you have 16 enhanced cards in your deck. No. Each 8 of diamonds doubles your multiplier when scored, but the card changes every round. So this will be like a 3 of clubs next or whatever. Super unreliable, but super strong if it lines up. We re-roll this, I think. High card, straight flush. Man, what a man. It's laughable how bad this, like, the RNG has been to the end of, toward the end of the night here. Converts to clubs, makes a glass card, adds extra chips. Like 2 cards, extra chip cards, and let's make them, I don't know. Each played 8. Okay, well, if I make the 8 lucky, I'll be incentivized to play it. When does my license expire? It's my birthday? Yeah, but it's my birthday, like 5 or something years from now. I just had it renewed though. Also, the New York State mails me a new one when the time comes, so I don't have to worry about it. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 2 would be great if I had 2 7s in my hand, which I don't. This isn't gonna work. But still made that go up, so it was worth it. Next round.